Gabby, do that.
Prepared actually. I'm very excited to be here, to be honest, because like you said, I didn't get to play last time, and this time I get to see what you guys have been doing. So let's see.
I mean, you've seen the groupings already. Your group is not easy at all.
Yes, very tough.
On God, FREEMAN. Who are you looking forward to the most playing?
I'm not giving up to playing any of them, to be honest. So we're going to qualify.
But lastly, before we let you go, I mean, it's not every time that you get invited to the national tournament. How does that make you feel after playing so many years within this sport?
It really does make me feel very privileged, actually, because I'm sure there's a lot of Nigerian players that could have been invited, but I was chosen instead. So yeah, big shout out to VGA, big shout out to KD Sports, shout out to Gamey for bringing us here and making this possible.
KILLERFREAK himself. They say second time is the charm. We feel like it will be the charm this time around.
Don't do that to me. Second time is nice. First time was hectic. But I feel like the second time is good because now I just have to worry about myself and my performance. I don't have teammates, the momentum and all that. So yeah, hopefully second time is good.
I mean, after the first time, we had a lot of conversations from Nigeria saying maybe you guys underrated us a little bit. Is it going to be a different style this time around, playing for yourself, trying to win the OD?
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I can't even hide the fact that we definitely underrated them. Underrated and also unprepared as well. Two things that don't go well side by side. But definitely I'm prepared this time. The same mistake can happen twice. So let's go.
You see your group already. It looks very interesting. Raymond, Gabby, all of these guys. How confident are you that you'll be able to make it out of the groups?
Straight wins. Straight wins. I mean, those are my opponents. They're very good players as well, but I just expect myself to win. And in knockouts, I don't think I lose that. So.
Well, he's ready, and so are we. 14th and 15th of March, Foresight TV match. They are you played a great and maybe win.
Very prepared actually. I'm very excited to be here, to be honest, because like you said, I didn't get to play last time, and this time I get to see what you guys have been doing. So let's see.
I mean, you've seen the groupings already. Your group is not easy at all.
It's very tough.
On board, Firmino. Who are you looking forward to the most playing?
I'm not giving up to playing any of them, to be honest. So we're going to qualify.
But lastly, before we let you go, I mean, it's not every time that you get invited to the national tournament. How does that make you feel after playing so many years within this sport?
It really does make me feel very privileged, actually, because I'm sure there's a lot of Nigerian players that could have been invited, but I was chosen instead. So yeah, big shout out to VGA, big shout out to KD Sports, shout out to GABBY for bringing us here and making this possible.
KILLERFREAK himself. They say second time is the charm. You feel like it will be the charm this time around?
Don't do that to me. Second time is nice. First time was hectic, but I feel like the second time is good because now I just have to worry about myself and my performance. I don't have teammates, the momentum and all that. So yeah, hopefully second time is good.
I mean, after the first time, we had a lot of conversations from Nigeria saying maybe you guys underrated us a little bit. Is it going to be a different style this time around, playing for yourself, trying to win the OD?
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I can't even hide the fact that we definitely underrated them. Underrated and also unprepared as well. Two things that don't go well side by side. But definitely unprepared this time. The same mistake can happen twice. So let's go.
You see your group already. It looks very interesting. Raymond, GABBY, all of those guys. How confident are you that you'll be able to make it out of the groups?
Straight wins. Straight wins. Yeah. I mean, no disrespect to my opponents. They're very good players as well. But I just expect myself to win. And in knockouts, I don't think I lose that.
Well, he's ready, and so are we. 14th and 15th of March, Foresight TV match. They actually played a great and maybe win.
Very prepared actually. I'm very excited to be here, to be honest, because like you said, I didn't get to play last time, and this time I get to see what you guys have been doing. So let's see.
I mean, you've seen the groupings already. Your group is not easy at all.
It's very tough.
On board, Firmino. Who are you looking forward to the most playing?
I'm not giving up to playing any of them, to be honest. So we're going to qualify.
But lastly, before we let you go, I mean, it's not every time that you get invited to international tournaments. How does that make you feel after playing so many years within this sport?
You know, it really does make me feel very privileged, actually, because I'm sure there's a lot of Nigerian players that could have been invited, but I was chosen instead. So yeah, big shout out to VGA, big shout out to KD Sports, shout out to Game Evil for bringing us here and making this possible.
KILLERFREAK himself. They say second time is the charm. You feel like it will be the charm this time around?
Don't do that to me. Second time is nice. First time was hectic, but I feel like the second time is good because now I just have to worry about myself and my performance. I don't have teammates, you know, the momentum and all that. So yeah, hopefully second time is good.
I mean, you know, after the first time, we had a lot of conversations from Nigeria. So maybe you guys underrated us. Is it going to be a different style this time around, playing for yourself, trying to win the OD?
Yeah, no, it's definitely. I can't even hide the fact that we definitely underrated them. Underrated and also unprepared as well. Two things that don't go well side by side. But definitely unprepared this time. The same mistake can happen twice. So let's go.
You see your group already. It looks very interesting. Raymond, GABBY, all of those guys. How confident are you that you'll be able to make it out of the groups?
Straight wins. Straight wins. Like, yeah. I mean, no disrespect to my opponents. They're very good players as well, but I just expect myself to win. And in knockouts, I don't think I lose that.
Well, he's ready, and so are we. 14th and 15th of March, Foresight TV match. The action begins.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. OSCARPAYS emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as KYRAN stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to KYRAN. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada KYRAN.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, Mulish, On God the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, LAMAR 2, and Firmino earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate pass?
That was so unlucky. But
that's what you create with the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. After, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man unbeaten. You see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slots in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak, after 6 BIGUPS finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the Phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the grid lines produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The grid lines didn't just find players. They revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation.
Welcome and a happy Sunday to you all. It's Championship Sunday here from Accra, Ghana. Foresight TV matching for VGA Grade 26 finals. It's a pleasure to be here again. It was a wonderful day yesterday. My name's Slime, of course. Joining me for this one will be Dels himself. I mean, Dels, we did have a blast yesterday through the group stages. We had so many surprises. Reflecting through what happened yesterday just shows that all of these players are up to the task. I mean, what would you say was your biggest takeaway from yesterday?
Yeah, the surprises, to be fair. The fact that we had our champion, our former champion, go off very quick. Our first runner-up was also down, and Pardia was also out. Wise Mask was also out. It was a bit shocking because, you know, with those caliber of players, we expected them to go far, you know, at least into the final stages of the tournament. But it is what it is, and it brought excitement, it brought entertainment, and that's what we want to see. That's what the viewers want to see. So yeah, I'm glad. Heading to today's games, I expect nothing more than that.
I mean, big games everywhere. The last 16 here at VGA Grade 2026. You're officially welcome on here. To start us up today, a big one. A wild card who started yesterday didn't drop a single game. KILLERFREAK is in action on mainstream. He will be playing against Play Province's OSCARPAYS. You can tell everybody's ready and roaring to go. It's been an interesting journey for OSCARPAYS after winning Grid Lines Phase 1. It was quite difficult for him to get to the round of 16 yesterday because he did actually lose, but then he's still here anyway, showing that he deserves to be among the top 16. So to join the predictions, he can win a cool 100 Ghana cedis. If you predict it right,
it's true. That's true.
200 Ghana cedis. Head on to Instagram now, KD Sports channel. Join the channel. Tell us who's winning this one, KILLERFREAK or OSCARPAYS, and we want correct score and correct score only. Head on there and drop your predictions before the game starts. Immediately the game starts, prediction is closed and you can't predict anymore. So go on there, drop your predictions as we speak. So I mean, to kick us off for round of 16, we couldn't have asked for anything better. Yesterday when we saw KILLERFREAK on stream, he showed that level of dominance in that GABBY game. He showed right from start to finish. You could tell that there's like only one player in the game, especially the first half. GABBY didn't even get a sniff. In the second half, he tried a little bit, but KILLERFREAK showed why a lot of people believe him to be one of the very best around, and he'll be hoping that he can continue in the same feat. So there you have it. Championship Sunday begins with OSCARPAYS and KILLERFREAK going head to head. I believe Play Province's OSCARPAYS in the all white from left to right in this one, whilst KILLERFREAK will be in that all black kit we saw him in yesterday. I mean, Dels, you've seen these two play before, or are you expecting to happen?
So yesterday we saw KILLERFREAK go a 4-4-2. His press was so lethal and got the best of most of his opponents. It's shocking as to how people were shocked with how he was able to defend the 4-4-2, because you know how porous that formation is. But with Oscar goes to the 4-4-1 formation. 4-4-1-1, sorry. He plays like in an unorthodox way, sorry, and you have to expect anything when he gets into the box, because his skill moves that he spams in the box is so lethal. It can bite you off anytime. So I think it's one thing KILLERFREAK has to take notice of. And I think one thing we also saw yesterday was KILLERFREAK's finishing. Of course, you all know he's
I
one of
think
the
he was
best.
on point. I think he almost finished every single chance.
Yeah, I think he
that
was. He
came
was. He
his
was.
way.
Bro,
And speaking of chances, but the first big one forced to KILLERFREAK, and he obliges. Just as we're speaking of how clinical he was, just a little bit of space, and he capitalizes.
His first sniff in the post, and he has already scored a goal. That's KILLERFREAK for you. You know, I can say his goal conversion rate is so high in this tournament. And if he keeps it up, of course he might get far.
Well, certainly, brilliant start from the man himself, KILLERFREAK. I mean, the build-up looks so easy on the eye, but the use of the player looks there just baiting, because at this point you think OSCARPAYS had it to unlock with the defense, but just that movement right there, finding Shelling with the space, Vicario not being able to save that. On the other hand, though, it seems like KILLERFREAK already showing promising stuff on offense. Almost found the second goal. He started strongly, just like he did against GABBY. I mean, this man, all the way from Nigeria, has a statement to make. Like we said last year, when he was in Ghana, things didn't go his way. This time, it's on his mind to change the narrative. And I mean, these first couple of minutes has certainly shown what he's all about. 11 minutes in it, you can tell with the intensity. He's not somebody to shy away from stats. You know, people are like slow builders into the game. I think even his counterpart, ADEFOLA, is kind of slow to build up into the game. You can't say that about KILLERFREAK at all.
Yeah,
right from the onset, he knows what he wants to do.
Right from the onset, he's hot. He executes to his finest. He performs, like he lets you know that he's coming for you. And when you rest on your laurels, when you play a little bit conservative, he'll always get the best of you. So you need to also come at him.
Yeah, certainly. And I think the fact that he can put in that press and do all of those things makes him a very intriguing player. For OSCARPAYS, though, he'll have to come back from behind if there is a way for him to book a spot into the quarterfinals. Mind you, all the knockout phases from today will be just a one-legged tie, 9-minute half. No double elimination like yesterday. You win, you advance to the next round. You lose, unfortunately, that will be the end of the road for you. I mean, for OSCARPAYS, he's also not new to the scene at all. He's been playing for a while now. I mean, has some major tournaments under his belt as well. Maybe not as much as compared to the other guys playing in this tournament, but still shown at the very high levels. I think in phase one, not a lot of people expected him to go on and win, but the way he defeated KALU in that final certainly shows that he's been taking this game serious, and he's somebody that you cannot joke with at all. There goes KILLERFREAK still with just that patient build-up that we've become accustomed to. And I mean, just look at the use of the player lock. And the fact that immediately a player looks, another cancel is following, just trying to bait you into getting into the space where he can always hurt you. And speaking of that space, you've seen that advanced roulette that comes into that space. I mean, when I see the advanced roulette, my mind straight up goes to last year National Soccer League final game at the KILLERFREAK versus Farouk, where Farouk used that move to beat KILLERFREAK. So maybe he has certainly learned that and said, let me add that to my bag.
Yeah, talking about the player look, of course, he normally does that to, you know, try and open space in the box, but he knows at the same time too, Oscar is trying to defend those player looks. So he normally baits them and sometimes triggers another run. So it makes it a little bit confusing if you are defending, but that's how good KILLERFREAK is.
Well, certainly he's shown massive glimpses of that. You're currently watching VGA Grid 2026. That is Premier FC tournament featuring Premier FC players. And KILLERFREAK showing he is one of the elites of the elite. I mean, that's 2 strong chances and 2 quick goals from this man. First 20 minutes in, he's laying down the marker. I mean, it didn't look like a difficult chance to create, and I think Oscar really slowed down with the switching there. Maybe in his mind, he was thinking KILLERFREAK was going for a pass outside the box.
Yeah, I'm sure because we all know Ibapo is someone who normally like cuts in and finesse, so I think he was expecting something like that from him, because I could see a second human press with Ibapo, but of course Ibapo has the enforcer, so it's very difficult for an AI to get the best of Ibapo. So I think KILLERFREAK saw that, went for it a little bit, timed the shots, easy goal.
Well, certainly, it's looked very easy for him to break Oscar down in these first 20 minutes. Oscar's kind of had glimpses in front of KILLERFREAK's goal, but nothing concrete yet. Well, fiery start from KILLERFREAK once again. I mean, he did start against GABBY 3-0. And it looked like he was going to run away with it. Will we see the same script? That's what we will be finding out. There's still more games to go down. If you're following VJ across all socials, you know the round of 16 games that are going to go down. Some big games to look forward to. WONDAKID versus Survivor, I believe, will be going down. SERGIO versus KHOBBY. The other wild card, ADEFOLA, I believe, will be in action later on against MULISH as well. LAMAR will be playing MAYWEATHER. KALU taking on FREEMAN. So many good games to look across, and all will be live here on KD Sports YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to the channel to join this wonderful esport family. If you're big a massive fan of esports, this is the place for you for 2026. They've got a lot in store for you here. 25 minutes gone, and I mean, it's all been one man in the attack, and he keeps just pushing. This time from TK to the right. KILLERFREAK certainly settled in the game now, and he's controlling everything. Timely tackle from Beckham. I mean, when KILLERFREAK is attacking like that with those player looks, what are those early signals that you're supposed to look out for? Because it's difficult to handle everything that he does on offense.
I think the first thing you need to do is to be composed enough, because if you are trying to rush, and we know this game, if you try and bite or commit too much, you might concede a goal. So you need to take your time, and your switching has to be perfect. He has to be top notch. With a player like KILLERFREAK, if you don't switch well, he'll punish you. You could clearly see with the second goal, Oscar wasn't able to switch well, and KILLERFREAK got the best of him. So I think you need to switch, and your defense should be a little bit sound, or else you get punished.
Well, certainly, it's clearly shown in these first 30 minutes. OSCARPAYS on that transition. This is where usually he can hurt you. R9 Ronaldo. Not a lot of people who've seen use R9 Ronaldo. I think yesterday was a man like a Firmino who got R9 in his team. Speaking of R9, that's a lovely turn to beat the space, but KILLERFREAK recovers. We'll find Mata trying for the finesse on that end, but everybody gathers at the back to stop that attack from KILLERFREAK. But I think that those are promising signs for OSCARPAYS. The fact that he can get it to KILLERFREAK's box and kind of hurt him a little bit. This is Grade 26, a tournament that has run through for months, with qualifiers going all the way back into last year, starting from Grade Lines Phase 1, which are currently watching the champion in action in OSCARPAYS. Also Phase 2, which saw Marshall's KYRAN in the mix as well. Phase 3 went all the way to Kumasi to see what we had for us. KILLERFREAK in. I mean, this guy truly unstoppable right now. Every single attack looks like it might just be a goal. Let's start through Hugo TK, and he's enjoying himself out there.
I do love the composure in the box and outside the box. He makes a settled defense from Oscar, but he's able to ping the passes to the right people to execute the final chance. It's also beautiful. Look at the composure. Pings the ball to the midfielders for some time. Player lock fakes, pass to the striker, to the left wing. Ekitike gets the best of the goalkeeper. Easy goal, 3-0.
You can tell that's something that has been rehearsed time and time again. The execution clearly.
I think it's something everyone needs to pick. Like, if you meet a settled defense, you don't have to rush your attack. You have to take your time, ping the passes right, and make sure you make the good runs as well, or else when they take the ball from you, you can easily get counted. So you need to take your time when you're building in the box.
Yeah, it makes for interesting stuff with this one starting early. And I mean, it's following the same script as well. What we saw from KILLERFREAK against GABBY. Well, the grade presented by KB Sports this year, VGA Grade 26, powered by, of course, Factory of Productions and our wonderful host here at the Foresight TV match, and also massive sponsorship from Mash Hadda Gaming. If you want to look at how the bracket is looking like, head on to mashhadda.com to see what the bracket looks like. If KILLERFREAK wins, who's he going to face? You can check all of that. It is on mashhadda.com if you want to see how the bracket is looking like. Massive help also from our Ultimate Battle. We've got a Steel Series also giving massive help, and of course part of our media partners will be Sporty FM and MX24. Make sure you check them out as well. Massive thank you to all of those sponsors. Without them, none of this would be possible. I mean, 37 minutes in, and you almost feel like it's been a whitewash from KILLERFREAK. But I think if OSCARPAYS is going to have any motivation, he's got to say to himself that, you know what, GABBY faced this type of offense where it took him the whole 45 minutes to really kind of settle. So it's not do or die yet, but you've got to score from this one. And Oscar does. And could that be the way back?
Like this is the right time for him to score the goal, because as is, the momentum will fully change because you're in a 2-goal deficit, but at least it will drop to, it will balance a little bit where you can get the best of that momentum. You need to take your time because someone against KILLERFREAK, you can't say he won't get any attacking options or he won't get any attacking chances. So it's good he scored one goal. He might be back, he might not. Let's see.
I think one positive you've got to take from that is the fact that he got it in transition. It's difficult working in transition against these types of opponents where they can really defend well against you. But with about 5 minutes to go, that goal right there makes things a little bit more close as KILLERFREAK up by 3-1 here in the grid.
his 4-4-2 is so fundamental and so sound that you when you look at it, you think it's easy to play, but it needs a lot of skill to adapt to this type of play.
And you know what the 4-4-2 does to me sometimes when I'm playing against a 4-4-2 player? It makes me think, okay, you know what? There's just two midfielders, and if I press one and take the ball, there will be so much space. But if you commit too much and you press too much, you might find yourself in trouble. And I think that's what he does. He kind of holds the ball with the midfielders, making you think, oh, you might have a chance. So try to commit. When you do, trouble for you. And I think Oscar has found that really early on in this game. Maybe final chance before we end this first half. There goes Rodri. Oscar, can he conjure up something? I mean, another goal for him going into the second half will be a massive confidence booster. And can he do it from this attack? Rodri. Nice turn from Cruyff as everybody gets back for KILLERFREAK. Great pass, Ronaldo. Oh, what the finish that is! That is the use of the McGiddy spin cancel at the very highest level.
So this is what exactly I was saying about Oscar. Oscar can make a skill move at the time you even expect you play a shot. Because he got a clear chance to play finesse with
He could have simply go for finesse with R9 there.
Thank you very much. It's R9 he can score, but that's how he's a magician. Like you can't predict what Oscar will do. That's the McGiddy cancel. Gets the open space, first ball finesse, beautiful goal.
I mean, it's crazy to watch it in action.
It's something. It's risky, and it's not everyone that will do it. But I think Oscar always finds himself in that situation, and he always executes.
I was speaking to KALU when he lost to Oscar, and I think he uttered almost the same words. That's that unpredictability around him.
It's
but
so unpredictable.
Those two goals right there, I think it more or less like an alarm to KILLERFREAK to tell him, the job is not done yet. And I'm sure Tommy Day by his side is kind of ringing that in his ear, telling him, this is not done yet. And I'm sure Oscar's coach as well is telling him, we have a way back in this game. 3-2, it's not all over. The rest of the whole 45 minutes is still to be played. This is Great 2026. If you're enjoying the action, you can consider subscribing to the YouTube channel here on KD Sports. It's been a blast yesterday. If you didn't join in the group stage, we'll pardon you and say, go back and look on yesterday's stream. It was tremendous. So we've had some major shocks already. If you were still looking out for your guy Padilla, well, unfortunately, Padilla has been eliminated. If you were thinking that Montana was going to go back to back, that dream story couldn't happen as he's also been eliminated. If you were thinking, okay, last year Juvenile got to the final, maybe this year he'll actually win it. I'm sorry, also eliminated in the group stages. If you had some hope for March, otherwise March, I'm sorry, but the journey ended yesterday as well for Wise. So just a glimpse of the big names that have already exited the tournament early. It's craziness here at Grade 26, and I just have a feeling that we might see some big guns for today as well. Yeah,
we might, to be honest. At this point, I can't take any prediction, I can't take any say, because anything can happen in this tournament we're having. Anything can happen. And I'm just
KILLERFREAK, good breakdown from the corner kick. We say, take notice of your set pieces, and he did. It is the routine that we see these days. Crossing into the back post, get a knockdown with your player lock, and he found Hugo and Ketike in loads of space to bang that home. And he's got his 2-goal lead back. I mean, that must be devastating for OSCARPAYS to concede a goal like that right after the halftime whistle came.
Yeah, it's just a big crestfallen on the part of Oscar's boot that they considered this early, but at the same time, it's a 9 minutes half. You are down 2 goals again. What do you have to do? Go back to your drawing board, and I'm sure that's why his coach is there with him. I'm sure the coach can talk to him, speak to him about maybe some tactics change or something.
But speaking of getting goals, don't count this one out yet. OSCARPAYS, every single time. It feels like KILLERFREAK has thrown a sucker punch. He comes with a right-hand jab. Play Province's man, not out yet. And he's the last man standing for Play Province, by the way. I mean, this year for the grid, for the main grid, they only got OSCARPAYS and KHOBBY qualifying. KHOBBY, unfortunately, was eliminated yesterday. OSCARPAYS is literally the last hope standing. And today, I believe the manager is in the building. Maybe a little bit of morale for Oscar.
Yeah, for sure. Big shout outs to both Herbs for being around. It's quite good to see esports managers come around to just watch their players play, execute to their best, and it's lovely to see. It shows that they do support their players, and I encourage every manager to also indulge in that habit.
Yeah, all the managers who make their way to tournament grounds, just even if you don't make your way, the support you guys show to the players is duly appreciated. The players keep speaking about them every day. Look, from my time in Nigeria, one thing that I'm noticing, when you compare that scene to Ghana has its own flaws when it comes to that esports world. Like, we can't say everything is perfect here, but one thing that I believe we are getting spot on is the fact that we are really pushing the esports team's agenda as a KILLERFREAK, another massive chance, Vicario coming to the rescue. But the esports team's agenda, almost every single player that you are seeing play here today from Ghana is practically part of an esports team, and I think that's something that Nigerians are trying to inculcate. Speaking of Nigerians, well, one of the foremost esports players in Nigeria gets another one to give him more breathing room.
Yeah, I really love the way he's making good use of the corner tactic. Like, it's so hard for Oscar to defend. It's even hard for anyone to defend corner tactics in this game. Oh my God.
What is happening?
Oscar.
He's just got 2 quick kickoff goals right after KILLERFREAK scores.
That's
Which
crazy.
is madness.
And I think that's good on his behalf, because if he delays, if he tries to keep a 2-goal deficit, it might affect him later on in the minutes of the game. So it's good he's making good use of the kickoff goals, and if he continues, he might tie the game up.
I mean, if you're in KILLERFREAK's booth, let's say you're Tommy Day right now, well, why are you saying to him? Because that's 2 quick kickoff goals. Because we all know. We don't like kickoffs. It can do a lot to you mentally.
In their booth, is to be a roller coaster of emotions, where the excitement after the goal, then right after you concede, is it oh my. Oof.
I mean, with those long range finesses like that, Vicario has done so well. Another deadly corner we've seen. He's been deadly from these, and that could have been another goal from the corner. That would have been 3 consecutive corners where he scored. That time, OSCARPAYS alert to the dangers. He can't go on the counter. 3 and Matson, I believe, a UEFA Europa League item. We usually don't see those types of players in the teams, and that's what we love, the variety, the multi-dimensional style with which players pick their teams. OSCARPAYS has been on the back foot for 60 minutes of this game. Can he find a way to get parity? Mata into Yaya Toure, the pass, trying to find Ronaldo. That connector right there is the problem as a KILLERFREAK. I mean, he's covered the ground very well, KILLERFREAK, even though he's considered from kickoff. One thing that he says, when everybody's at the back, he really does well to cover the spaces.
Yeah, he really does well to cover the spaces. It's shocking as to how. I think one thing I've noticed as well is he's able to use the AI defending and the switching so well, where he will use the AI defending a little bit, and sometimes know when to use the R1 as well, and the R1 double tap. Like, he's making good use of all the variety. The fact that he's able to combine these type of defending mechanics to up his defending game is so good.
Yes, certainly we've seen so many great glimpses of them. OSCARPAYS in another position, which is tricky. Decides to recycle that one. Kylian Mbappe, we know he's got pace for days off the posts. Close shave there for Oscar. Could have been on level terms, but he's sounding alarms all around. Well, we do get the word that at the quarter final, at the round of 16 game has begun. GABBY Ultimate Hub taking on Praise Jonas. We'll be getting all of the updates from there as well. Today we're telling you back-to-back games all together. Make sure you do not touch that dial. Stay here on KD Sports on YouTube as the action unfolds. OSCARPAYS, another McGinnis being cancelled. He's equalized from 2 goals down. He's back in the mix. Playing Province's man has the confidence oozing through his veins.
It's like we are seeing the same unstoppable moves for both of them. When we go to KILLERFREAK's booth, the corner kick tactic is getting the best of Oscar. When it comes to Oscar's side, the Magidi cancels are getting the best of.
I mean, it's
KILLERFREAK's
crazy.
defense.
I mean, look at this scenario. I mean, I think on KILLERFREAK's part, he's kind of unlucky a little because he did intercept that ball, but sometimes these things do happen where the animation just tends to put the ball at any situation. I mean, who would have thought we'll be having a banger of a game this early on our broadcast? Exactly what we needed to start us off. KILLERFREAK reminding everybody who he is. And now it feels like deja vu. Oscar scoring from kickoff. KILLERFREAK says, "No, if you can do it, I can do it
as
too."
well. yeah, it's really nice to see the player look into that tiny space right there. And I think I have to credit the player that gave Rofo the pass. So a thread needle pass, because for that pass to get through that defense, that's Hugo Ekitike as well. That was a great pass from Hugo Ekitike to find Rofo. Finesses the ball to the bottom right corner. And that's an easy goal. A beautiful goal.
Absolute madness here at the Foresight TV match. And you can tell the crowd agrees as well. We've been loving everything we've been seeing on the virtual pitch, right? And if you want to join in the fun, the only way to do it is be here on YouTube. You can share across multiple platforms so everybody can enjoy the greatness that a VGA grade has got for you. I mean, just about 20 minutes to go. I think for Oscar, he'll be disappointed that he did concede. But these last 20 minutes will give him so much momentum. He can tell him, you know what, I still have a chance in this game. How do you think he's going to approach these last 20 minutes?
I think in the second half, he has done so well with his attack. I think he's like 4 for 5 with any attacks he's got, any offensive transition he's gotten. His attack has, you know, uplifted a little bit from because the first half was a bit appalling. So I think he still has a chance. It's still not over for him. You've got 20 minutes left. You can get the best of KILLERFREAK, but at the same time, to just know KILLERFREAK will be coming for you.
Yeah, surely. KILLERFREAK's offense has been high-level offense here today. He's been clinical in front of goal. Not too many big chances made. And he's been here again. KILLERFREAK in the spaces where he can operate, went for the reverse elastical in space there. OSCARPAYS read that one like a book. And got in time to get that interception. But I think he was thinking that was offside.
Yeah, he was thinking that was offside.
I think it's all happened to us before where give a pass and question yourself, is he offside or not? I mean, to show him that these guys are humans as well. Rodri into Yaya Toure, OSCARPAYS banging at the door of yet another equalizer. Ronaldo, does this settle a debate on who the best striker in the game is?
It's not. Because at the end of the day, we used to take Pina. But I think one thing is like people are writing of R9, but I want you guys to know this OG players, R9, Hullet,
R9, I consider myself an OG player as well. So R9, Hullet, Cruyff, they were who we used to grab and we dreamt to pack.
Good. And there are players that the game will never nerf. They will be so good so that kingdom come. So they are still good, but I want you to know that there are other players also coming up. You know, the likes of Mbappe right now, Claudia Pina. There are a lot.
Well, with how things are going, you could tell that. Are we right to maybe criticize both of their defending? Because I feel like the offense has clearly overpowered the defense here. And so far, I've not really seen like a locked-in defensive game from both of them.
Yeah, we have not seen anything crazy defensively. It's like they're all getting the best of each other. I want to say their attack is so good that, you know, it's finding their weakness in the defensive end. But this is what we love to see. We love to see goals, we love to see entertainment. As we enter into the 9 minutes of the game, I know you expect to see more goals. At least 2 or 1.
Yeah, I think at least 1 or 2 goals coming in. And it seems like KILLERFREAK wants the majority of those last-minute goals. He's on the brink of doing something great here in his first match here at the round of 16. Can KILLERFREAK do it again? Ekatike, so close to getting it. And then, yes, that split second of a moment, couldn't find it. Well, OSCARPAYS loses the ball in the dangerous area. And there comes KILLERFREAK, the Nigerian. Can he find a way to do it with Rolfo on the 10? It's beautiful, let's see. Oh, it's beautiful, let's see. Should be scoring from there. How did that not go in?
Oh my God.
Wow. And the drama continues. Yesterday we didn't have, I think we just had 1 extra time game.
Yeah, just had 1 extra time game. Yeah.
Will we have it in our first one? I mean, if you're not tuned into the action right now, you are missing out on a lot. It's KILLERFREAK, it's OSCARPAYS, and they're jawing at each other right now. And Martin on the left-hand side. OSCARPAYS has been on the back foot for the whole of the game. Will this be the momentum change? And he gets it away cheaply, fortunately for him. It bounces back to Yaya Toure. OSCARPAYS still in the mix of this one to find Mata. The play province man still holding on to it. And I mean, you can tell that KILLERFREAK is dragging everybody behind him. And that was so close for him to find it. And now potentially the last chance of the game. KILLERFREAK in with Pina. Finding Ekatike. Could this be it?
Oh my God.
Vicario to the rescue. And still at 6-6.
It's still not over yet.
I mean, could have been there with the corner kick routine. But we have extra time. We have extra time.
Bro, I'm literally sweating here. Oh my God. Nah.
This madness is absolutely insane. I'm looking at OSCARPAYS and his coach right now, and I'm sure they're looking back at that chance where he had loads of space
for Johan Cruyff. But it shows how intensity normally gets the best of this kind of players. The pressure, like I'm sure everyone saw that chance, but the tunnel vision, is not logging on that player. Yes, he's trying to take his time and build up to find the final third. But it is what it is. It's not bad as well, because at the end of the day, he did not concede. Heading to this extra time, I'm sure he'll go back to the booth with his coach as they are speaking right now to try and find ways to get a goal and win the game.
Absolute pandemonium here at the Foresight TV mansion. Exactly what we expected. And the madness continues. I mean, what a game this one was. And I think with how OSCARPAYS scored his first goal, you kind of got the idea that he has what it takes to break down a KILLERFREAK defense.
Yep. And
you've got to give him credit for that. I think he just built upon that. But for KILLERFREAK, kudos to him though. I think the way he started the game gave him that much needed advantage. He has started slowly, maybe things go differently, but he's got to find a way of channeling that first half KILLERFREAK that we saw. Those first 45 minutes, I think they were incredible. He's got to find a way to do it again, or else it could be a different story altogether. I mean, we are indeed loving life here at VGA Grade 26 as the extra time begins. Everybody having their hearts in their mouth in those last couple of minutes. Both of them having glorious opportunities to put this game to bed, but nobody seemingly having that killer instinct, that sucker punch right there. Ibabo as KILLERFREAK will maintain possession. I mean, in extra time, it takes so much composure and so much confidence, because now you're a little bit edgy, you're a little bit nervous. You want to get that first goal to kind of set you off, and it gives you away. OSCARPAYS. Can KILLERFREAK capitalize here with Sega? Big trouble might be coming for OSCARPAYS. Great pass into Pina. Will we see the attempt go well? KILLERFREAK, when he's questioned, he always answers the right way.
That was a beautiful Borrow scoop to find the back of the net right there. Oh my! I really love the way KILLERFREAK is in Rofo. Like the fact that Rofo is a bit tall and like a bit lengthy, but he's able to twist and turn Rofo so well. Is actually so beautiful to see. He takes his time in the box, gets the extra pass to Rofo, a Borrow scoop to find the bottom right corner.
That major mistake for Yaya Toure giving the ball away. And like when it's extra time, even when I play Champs and I had to extra time, I'm always panicking. So I kind of understand on that end where you give a pass away, but at this level, you give a pass away to a guy like KILLERFREAK, he will always punish you. The wild card continues to do wild things here at Grade 26. We hope you guys are enjoying yourself as much as Dels and I are. I mean,
for a game to have me like standing and putting my hand on my head is to show you how crazy the entertaining this game is, for sure.
It's been absolutely insane. And I believe, I mean, can we say there'll just be one goal in extra time? I think there could be one more.
With the attacking prowess from the two of them, I think there might be, the dependency is really high. I have a feeling that there might be one or two, because it could be someone might give a bit on after maybe conceding like 2 goals already, and the other player will just try and score more to just kill the spirit. So anything could happen.
Yeah, surely. It could go either ways, but right now, KILLERFREAK having the advantage, leading by 7 goals to 6, 13-goal thriller. Here for our first match. Woo, that was close.
That was hot.
Vicario has come out clutch for OSCARPAYS on numerous occasions, to be honest with you. And I think that goalkeeper certainly deserves his flowers.
I think by the end of the tournament, we should say Vicario was the goalkeeper of this tournament.
I think for sure, hands down. Unless another goalkeeper does something crazy in the next couple of games, you cannot write off what Vicario has done in this game. For OSCARPAYS, he's made some heart-throbbing saves. And I think I like the approach from KILLERFREAK in this first half of extra time. Don't rush it at all. You have the lead. Let OSCARPAYS commit the bodies, play for the last attack, and try to frustrate him a bit. And if he can do that, I think it gives him a massive chance of winning this game. Well, he gives it cheaply, as I believe OSCARPAYS might have another opportunity. That is how you close down an opponent. Commanding way to close down an opponent. KILLERFREAK on the surge now knows this could be the final chance here in this off, and he gives you away another time, which is quite interesting here. I mean, the nerves just getting to everybody at this point. And you feel that this one will go right down to the wire. Great pass into Yaya Toure. Almost with the lofted pass into R9 Ronaldo. And that will spell the close of the action. here in that first half of extra time. I saw a little bit of a smirk from Tommy D. I think deep down here, he appreciates what to see right in front of him. Both players have played extremely well.
They played extremely well. I think it's already the first game of the day, and it has been so entertaining for each and every viewer. And I'm sure our fans out there watching live are enjoying each and every match, each and every goal, and going to the second half of extra time.
I mean, 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes in 9 minute house is actually a long way. It can feel like
it's a long way.
It can feel like an eternity sometimes. And I believe that maybe for KILLERFREAK, it might feel like an eternity because he'd want the game to end quickly. Maybe for OSCARPAYS in his mind to say 15 minutes is still enough for me to do it. But that's the mind games and whatever happens within these players' minds. And I mean, just looking at how the coaches are kind of communicating with the players just tells you what is at stake. The fact that they know that this is a big game and you need big game mentality. You can tell Tommy Day is issuing some instructions to his player. And of course, OSCARPAYS also having a conversation with his coach. So I think OSCARPAYS kind of goes as, even though he's won a lot of trophies here in Ghana, I think he's one of the heavily underrated ones.
Yeah, heavily underrated. Just because he loves to be like to stay that way. He likes to stay under the radar. I think he loves to do that. But at the end of the day, we all know like the boys on the street know who Oscar is. Everyone knows who Oscar is. If you're talking about Oscar, he's one of the best. But he appreciates the fact that we respect that he's good, and he just loves to stay under the radar.
Yeah, I mean, he still gets the job done. If you meet his account online, I think you know how good this guy is. But KILLERFREAK, by the way, look, maybe someone somewhere will see this game and say, okay, maybe KILLERFREAK isn't that good. But that resilience to give away a lead and still come back and still fight all the way to the end shows a lot. That's what I was saying about a guy in the National Soccer Pro League, Kinonix. There will be games where he's not even playing well. Yeah. You grab a result. But of course, in those ones, he can play a draw. But he just lost one single game throughout the whole of the tournament. So to be able to have that mentality as a player where even when you have bad stretches, you can still produce and you not let the game get too far away from you. That's a perfect scenario for you to execute. I think that's what KILLERFREAK has done.
This is where I would love to give props to a lot of Nigerians, because I do watch a lot of Nigerian tournaments. One thing I've really studied about them is their X factor and their composure in the final third. When they get to the final third or in the 9 minutes of a game, they are so composed. I was watching KILLERFREAK's booth, he and Tommy D, during the 9 minutes when Oscar was getting the chance, almost scored a goal where he had a chance with Johan Crabbe. I wasn't able to ping the pass to him. He was so composed. He was even laid back whilst playing. It shows how composed they are. They don't really the intensity doesn't get the best of them. And I think when you play like that, you can execute your chances, or you can even defend so well. Because if you are playing under pressure, loads of mistakes for you.
KILLERFREAK in space with the ball. Another glorious opportunity.
Another corner.
And that was quick right after passing the ball in.
Oh.
Well. I mean, KILLERFREAK, I think he knows deep down that he might need a second goal to put this game to bed. And is that second goal coming? Ooh. Ekatike is there for block again and another corner. You like the intensity with which he's starting this one. Clearly tells you he's not yet to defend it and see this game out.
It's like a game management, but at the same time, I'm still trying to score you. So he's taking time with his build up. He's not rushing too much, because at the end of the day, he knows he's leading. As you can see, a good tactical foul from Sega right here for KILLERFREAK. He's trying to calm things down because he knows he's leading. Oh, Oscar makes a mistake right here. KILLERFREAK might get the best of him at this point.
Well, the approach, I think it's the way to go about. If you've played FC at any capacity, you know that we're like 10 minutes when you're leading. You don't want to be in your own half playing and pinging the ball around. It's dangerous FC to play. And I think KILLERFREAK is trying his best not to deploy that type of FC. Tonali in the midfield. A couple of changes coming. I believe the FC Pro Live item, Sandro Tonali, introduced into this one for OSCARPAYS as he pushes for maybe yet another equalizer. He's come back 3 straight times. Can he do it all over again? Can this story of the Play Province man continue, or will this be the end of the road for him? Jan Martin on the left hand side. OSCARPAYS surveying the area and seeing if there might be a little bit of space for him to operate with. He's gaining a little bit of ground. Will send a run of Mbappe. There goes Cruyff. Tries maybe a little bit of a reverse elastico. Maybe, I think that one did a little bit too much, and I maybe could have gone back and recycled. But I think sometimes recycling, it kind of gets confusing at times. When do you keep recycling? When do you say, okay, enough is enough? We're telling Mbappe in space. Ooh.
I think recycling on a settled defense is a bit hard because it's not like the defense is shifting or anything. So they're static, they're just, turning their bodies to face where the ball is. So it's a bit hard. I think that's where I'll give gratitude to KILLERFREAK because he takes his time so well and makes the right runs. I think when you make the right run, although the defense is settled, I know his hands or his switching cannot be everywhere. You surely be able to get the best of an AI and you execute the goal.
Well, the execution is supposed to be top notch in these last minutes. There's a tricky one from KILLERFREAK. Fortunately for him, it just goes out for a throw. And he gets possession back of the ball. 2 minutes plus extra time. Yeah, 8 at that time. EKTK pushing for the attempt. I believe the defender will get there first. Will this be OSCARPAYS' last throw at the dice? Esteval. You see the high line come up again for KILLERFREAK. Yaya Toure could be now or never for OSCARPAYS to salvage something and force penalties. Yaya Toure. 1 minute of other time, meaning that this could be his final. Throw up the dice, getting into Mbappe. Just can't find him. And that could be that. With barely 20 seconds to go, KILLERFREAK will complete the job. And it will be your first quarterfinalist. Yeah. Oof. VGA grade 26. It didn't come easy, and he knows that too. Yeah,
it surely didn't come easy. You could see the excitement after winning this match. It was an end-to-end game. We loved it so much. The viewers loved it. I think if he did not qualify or move to the next one, I think he might be disappointed just because you were having a 3-goal lead, you know, and that credit to Oscar for also coming back from a 3-goal lead. It shows how mentality of Oscar is as well. Props to KILLERFREAK, but unlucky for Oscar, we go again next time, my teammate.
Exactly. I think OSCARPAYS, he's got to hold his head up high. Really played well here in this game, and I think a lot of people that didn't know him was thinking this was going to be maybe like an easy walk for KILLERFREAK, but he did put in a very strong effort. KILLERFREAK, on the other hand, though, showed so much resilience. Because we see numerous times where people lead 3-0 and the lead goes, and now all of a sudden, that's GG saying, wow, we go into Stream B, and 16 minutes in, a shocker of a result already. GABBY of Ultimate Hub, who came in second in that group with KILLERFREAK, currently leading by 3-0 against Prince Jonas.
That's shocking to see. 3 goals in the first 20 minutes is tough. I don't know what happened. I don't know the defensive mistakes Jonas did, but we are here to watch.
Wow. I mean, just so much unpredictability going on around here at the grid. And I'm sure the guys who made the predictions are thinking to themselves, how are we going to win
now?
Like, how are we going to win now if all of these things are happening? But credit to GABBY, though, he's been explosive from the start. Maybe he took a page out of KILLERFREAK's book, starting 3 goals up.
It might be. I think when he continues leading every game with 3 goals, I think it might help him.
Yes, actually, I mean, if you've got a 3-goal head start, KILLERFREAK found a way to win, so that's the blueprint for winning games. And I believe everybody's got to follow the form about Prince Jonas. He was exceptional in the group stages. We didn't get to see him on the broadcast first time on the broadcast here at the grid, and it was difficult for him to get here. But I mean, we've also seen that 3 goals is not done and dusted. You can still find your way back into the game, but right now, GABBY's comfortable. He's knocking it around as KILLERFREAK will get the ball in transition. We'll say maybe to get one back and give him some hope. Tries to go near post, but check stops it.
Yeah, I don't know about that shot selection. I think it was a bit of a tight angle for Sophia Wilson to get the best of the goalkeeper.
I think maybe far post would have
done it.
The odds of
giving you a corner or something, but it's all good. I think at the end of the day, it's 9 minutes. We still KILLERFREAK with 3 goals, and Oscar, almost had the best of KILLERFREAK. If Jonas is resilient enough, I feel like he can do something.
Oh, surely. I mean, speak of resilience, this one has certainly got to remember his run a couple of years back ago, and in that all-important GFA trophy where he went on to win. Like then when he was with Play Province, it was an absolute madness from that man as he keeps pushing. We'll find Pina, first time shots, and he'll register his first goal here in the round of 16. Still early days here.
a beautiful pass to fight Claudia Pina. I think it was a double tap pass. I know the double tap, the lofted pass has been nerfed, but it still works. You get me? So I think if you are defending, you need to be a little bit careful when you see a runner entering into your box. Gabby on the other end wasn't able to mark that runner so well. The pass was pinged over his leg a little bit. Claudia Pina driven right corner, beautiful goal.
I mean, I think with how quickly we switched to the Gabby Jonas game, you almost feel like people haven't fully recovered from what happened in that killer-free game. Well, in this one, Gabby is making sure there's no recovery for Prince Jonas. He's really stamping his authority everywhere, and that's number 4 going in for him. Took his time, picked the spot, near post, low driven, and Ibapo makes sure it bangs the back of the net as he extends that lead to 4-1.
Yeah, I can't lie. One thing people are also sleeping on is first pole driven. I think first pole driven, I don't know, it kind of makes the goalkeeper saving animation so weird. And he always, oh my god, I was expecting a finesse from Sophia Wilson, but it's all good though. Back to what I was saying, the shot selection, first pole low driven, I think it's a good shot selection that we barely see people do. But I think if you're able to time it well, you're able to get the best of the goalkeeper. As you can see, Gabby did that, and right now he's leading with 3 goals.
Well, ultimate Hubs, man, we did see him on broadcast yesterday where he suffered against KILLERFREAK. Well, today he's gone back to the drawing board. You can clearly tell he's worked on a couple of things, and I mean, in these first 13 minutes, you're seeing a different Gabby really play here today. I mean, great stuff starting here at VGA Grade 2026. The all-important round of 16 going down. There's still some big games to go down. We've got ADEFOLA versus MULISH coming. Big game going down. Sergio versus KHOBBY. It's another mouth-watering fixture as well. We've got some very, very good games all around. I believe LAMAR taking on MAYWEATHER. KALU will be playing Freeman elsewhere. But right now, the only confirmed player in the quarterfinals will be Nigeria's KILLERFREAK. And it's been tremendous with the way he's found a way to go. And I think the way we switch fast to the Gabby and Jonas game, people have still not fully recovered from how it went.
At this point, I think if you consider corner, I think you should defend it very, very well. Because if you watch KILLERFREAK's game, I think he scored 3 of his goals.
Like 2 consecutive.
Yeah, 2 consecutive. It's so little, and at this point, I feel like you can't defend it, but the probability of you taking the ball out of your box is a bit low, because most of the time, with how KILLERFREAK was scoring his, it's a bit difficult to defend that. So I think it's one skill you need to learn as well. You're able to make good use of your corner tactics. It can save you sometimes.
Yeah, like set pieces are like a hidden gem in this game. If you can score from, I mean, we don't get a lot of penalties, but like free kicks and corner kicks, it's like a 1 goal up already.
Yeah,
we saw how effectively KILLERFREAK utilized this, and yesterday KALU as well, KALU with a bang of a free kick. Now he becomes deadly everywhere.
I want to take you back a little bit. Great Line Phase 2, KYRAN versus BIGUPS, where he was supposed to score 2 free goals.
Yeah, exactly. In a row, it helped him a lot in stamping his authority in that game.
So I think learning your set pieces is very, very essential to anyone. No, it's not all about you learning good formation on how to build up.
Finish your set pieces.
Finish your set pieces.
Finish your set pieces.
It helps a lot.
Yeah, an essential way. Gabby again. Who could have had number 5 on the way? And it's still a 3-goal lead for Ultimate Hubs, man. And I think he's defended so well as well.
So well.
Like, he's limited Jonas to now, I think, feeding off of scraps, which is insane to start off with, because we all know how gifted Prince Jonas is on the offensive end. Great 26 presented by Kid Esports, surely one of Ghana's premier esports tournaments, live from the Foresight TV mansion. And we hope every game is bringing you the joy that we expect it to. We started with 32 players from yesterday. Today we came into with 16. No one has confirmed this spot into the final 8 of the quarterfinals. KILLERFREAK, African wild card, making sure he connects. KILLERFREAK getting his way in. But Prince Jonas on the other hand, though, is making sure that this game is in close proximity.
Yeah, that was a beautiful goal from Lamine Yamal. I saw the trigger round right there. The shot selection, I I really love it. A low-driven fitness. As you can see, the goalkeeper's animation was so weird. I don't know. Do you think EA need to nerf it or like buff it a little bit?
Especially when they're saving with their feet. It's so.
And the fact that sometimes they can save it, I can still like ricochet off the post and enter into the net.
It doesn't give confidence at all. Like okay, my defense has been breached, but in like an angle where you're expecting goalkeeper to really make himself big in the post, it doesn't usually happen.
But they always say my finesse, which is not fair. Vicario.
It's been craziness here at the grid, and I mean, for Gabby, you look at his part as well. They didn't have to play through the grid lines, by the way. Came with how well he played at the Ghana Esports League last year. Went with what happened at the for Ultimate Hub. I think he played tremendously well. Him and Asafo, of course, his teammates, unfortunately, has been knocked out of the tournament. But him showing that progress, I think it's an inspiration to everybody that look. When you're watching these big guys on the stream, your WONDAKIDs, your guy KHOBBYs, maybe even your KILLERFREAKs, it's not impossible to do. Like, if you put in the hard work, it will pay. And I think a clear example is what Gabby's doing right now. Gabby, guys like KYRAN, Sammy, Survivor, all of those guys have shown that when you put in the work, the results will eventually show.
For sure. I said it yesterday with someone like Sammy. He has been consistent. And when you're consistent in this game, you keep grinding. If, like, I can mention lots of players. I can mention Montana. Because back in the days, I used to stay in the same hostel as Montana. Anytime you go to his room, he's grinding. I can talk about KALU. KALU has been coming to our hub. He has been grinding each and every day. Do you know
the player with the most hours on the game is probably
KALU? Because he can play like 5 foot champs in a day. You get me? And that's the thing. I can even say Saturday. Sundays also day. So like he keeps on grinding. Sammy on the other end, the rising star. He's always grinding. The consistency is always there. And that's it for you. If you're consistent, you know, the world or the universe will surely reward you. And that's why you're clearly see over here. You always see that.
I mean, the results are very clear. Everybody here, you can tell, has put in the work. The hours of the perfect place to showcase to the world what you've got. The VGA grade clearly bringing out some of the very best players. And what excites me the most is that it's not just limited to Accra. Because I mean, back in the years, everything is centered around Accra. You barely hear anything from Kumasi, but these days, they've got strong contenders. I mean, MULISH is still here. SERGIO is still here. We've got guys coming all the way from Sonyani. LAMAR O2 is still here. So, like, it's transcending across the whole of Ghana. Not just Ghana as well. Nigeria also showing what they've got in the bag as well. But, like, there's fine-tuning it to Ghana. I think it promises that even maybe VGA Grade 27, we go beyond Accra, Kumasi, Sonyani. And you know, Takrady was in as well. Asafo was coming all the way from Tadi. We extend it to Cape Coast, all of the other regions. Our guys from the northern, like everywhere could just contribute and show us who truly is the best when it comes to esports. It's a fast growing sport and we hope everybody can jump on it. And if you want to be kept in the loop with everything happening, make sure you're following VGA Esports across all socials. Be on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, X as well, VGA Esports. KD Sports also doing something tremendous. Our partners there from Nigeria, they're also doing some big things. And the massive news is right after the VGA grade, I believe, about a couple of weeks after, we will be seeing the Elite League. We saw what the Pro League got, and I was impressed with the top 8.
I was impressed.
Pro League. If you look at the Elite League, the type of names, it was insane. The type of names from the Elite League.
To be honest, I don't know. I was watching the Pro League, and do you know my favorite player? Yamuli.
Oh,
I don't know.
He couldn't qualify, but
he couldn't qualify. But yeah, I really like the way Yamuli was playing.
We will be following
the fact that like he dances after he scores the goal. I really love that.
Yeah, it was indeed crazy from Nigeria. But before we carry on, we'll have to go for a quick commercial break. When we are back, there's more of that GABBY versus JONAS action coming.
Yo guys, it's KillerFreak here, man, playing at the VGA grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KillerFreak.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
My name is Franklin Asante, also known as MULISH, representing Iziba Esports team for the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because I think this should be one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very much prepared, and then you all should prepare nothing but the best from me, and then you should also expect a very strong performance from me for every match.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Creativity.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I'm training very much for the VGA Grid, so I think people will still count me as one of the best players in Ghana after winning it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Madness.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
My name is Godfred, representing Iziba Esports at the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
I mean, it means a lot. It's an opportunity to showcase what I can do.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared. I think I'm prepared enough.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
One word is not even enough.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot because the new kid on the block winning the VGA would mean a lot.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
The Chef.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
John. He's in my group, so that's cool.
John had 19 shots. What the fuck? John wasted all of his first time. Well, with how things are going down here at the grade, you could tell everybody is totally hyped up to go as we get word that the Jonas GABBY game resumes. I apologize for the break in transmission earlier on, but we've got word that everything is ready and set to go. I mean, we stepped outside for a quick second and everybody's having conversations still about the OSCARPAYS versus KILLERFREAK game. Yeah, rightly so. You kind of understand how everybody's feeling about it.
Yeah, I think it was a crazy game. I think it's actually true. You got to a point. It wasn't about your skill anymore. It was about the mental toughness, and KILLERFREAK clearly showed that he really has that in his bag. Got the win, and right now he's headed to the quarterfinals. We don't know who he's about to face yet, but yeah, let's see. GABBY on the other end is leading 4-2 against Jonas. I've not seen a lot from Jonas in this game. I think when we talk about attack at the moment, I think the attacking momentum is clearly finding GABBY. Heading to the second half, things might change because I've been seeing for the past few matches that anytime players don't perform in the first half, when it gets to the second half, they change. 0-2, it happened.
Yeah. I think even ADEFOLA started slow, second half different. Oscar the same. Oscar too, which his previous match he just played. The same thing happened. First half he didn't do well. Getting into the second half, that's when the momentum stood a little bit. Just at the end of the day, he was unfortunate and got knocked out by KILLERFREAK. But yeah, hopefully that if you are following the script, it might happen to Jonas as well.
Well, in the second half, I'm sure Prince Jonas will be looking for a lot of inspirations, as we know in previous tournaments he's been able to do them. Great pass into Wilson. That was an opportunity to maybe hit that shot first time. Was looking for a more acute angle that time though. GABBY responds quickly to that interception. And for GABBY, I think him being in the leading position is a positive thing for him. But we know in past tournaments he's not been able to hold leads. Armando Street go back to play first when he lost that lead to Montana. I'm sure when he's in practice, when he practices situations like this, and you've got to take full advantage. There goes GABBY.
Oh, what they say?
So close. I mean, Vickery is everywhere at this point. He is everywhere at this point. Knocked down. Great one into Douglas Lewis. Just can't find it. And now the counter attack could be on for Prince Jonas as he will slow it down a bit. I mean, I think for GABBY, simply rinse and repeat. Right now, you have the lead. the tendency to kind of lay back a little bit and invite pressure will be there, but you can't do it overly too much. When you immediately you commit your mind to, okay, I'll stay back, invite too much pressure, eventually the door will break down. He's got to find a way to hold more of the possession like he is doing right now, kind of frustrate Prince Jonas a bit in that matter.
I think one thing about experience is knowing yourself. You know, we all know that anytime like Gabby gets the lead and the pressure is trying to aggravate as the time dies down, he gets intense a little bit, and sometimes his goals that he took the lead for slips away. And at this point, I'm sure he knows that, you know, anything can happen, so he's just taking his time. He's not trying to rush. I really love the game management from him, although it might be too early. I think Jonas on the other end needs to switch. He needs a tactical switch. I do have to see a pause here to, you know, try and change some stuff, because you can clearly see that Gabby is not ready to. He's trying to score a goal unless he gets an open chance, but he's trying to manage the game.
About 30 minutes to go before we wrap up this one as well. Already confirmed first quarter finalist KILLERFREAK, and one of these two will be joining him. Well said. Good amount the comeback here. Prince Jonas with the left pass, so close to connecting. And the intercept playstyle, you know, there was a patch in the game where everybody was using gold Marquinhos because of the intercept playstyle plus that he had. I think people did figure it out, because now the lofter pass was becoming broken a little bit, but everybody kind of knew that if you have a defender with intercept, it becomes a priority to have him in that center back position to stop those types of passes. I mean, it begs the question these days, if a player has like intercept gold, but then he doesn't have any other defensive play style, is he still good enough? Like, he doesn't have anticipate. Maybe he has, you know, the most important defensive play style right now is like anticipate and intercept, or maybe being bruiser.
No, me, I'll choose
jockey.
I'll choose intercept and bruiser.
Intercept. You like that pairing of intercept and bruiser?
Yeah. Because I've studied something about this game, that sometimes play styles can act like other play styles. The intercept sometimes can act as an aerial, in a sense that just because you are intercepting the ball in the aerial space, you can jump higher than a player with even aerial plus to take that ball off that player, just because that player has intercepts. It shows how that's how OP, overpowered intercept plus is. Sometimes bruiser do act as anticipate, and when you're able to get OP playstyles like that, I think you should use them. I don't see anticipate acting like intercept. I don't see anticipate acting like bruiser. You know, I feel like it's these two key playstyles, intercept and bruiser, that do act like other playstyles sometimes. So I think that they're the meta playstyles you need to take in your game.
Well, surely, I mean, those are important playstyles to note out for in the game, and I love the fact that Dels is here with me just to let you guys understand what is important to have on your center backs in this game. These days, I mean, there is a football day that will allow you to add your own playstyle. So when you're crafting, you've got to have all of these things.
I think in my team, I have like the only players that do not have the intercept is the striker and the wingers. So there's seven players. I think the 6 players do have intercept. Even my attacking midfielder has intercept.
At this point,
yeah, because
you never know.
You never know.
You never know when you might need an attacking player to have intercept.
It's so cracked if you are also abusing AI defending. So that's why the likes of Omasita is.
Yesterday, the whole day, we didn't get to touch on AI defending because maybe we didn't see too much. But I think everybody kind of has a little bit of AI defending to it. But some people tend to really rely on it, and maybe they kind of have the full advantage of it. Where's your stance on AI defending? Do you think it's something that people should be leaning into? Is this something that you're like a fan of?
If you can't beat them,
join them.
Thank you very much. It's so OP there. That's why players like Omasita are so good on the server. I think he's the only player on our server to go 1,300 SR, sorry. People say it's annoying, but you need skill to be defending like that, and if you don't have the skill, you can't be defending like that. So you need to learn it. You need to take time for sure, but you need to learn those type of, defending mechanics, or else the game will punish you all the time. Your opponents will punish you all the time.
Well, we are just about 50 minutes away from this game ending, and Gabby is on the verge of doing something really big. I remember last year at the grid, he was telling me he will play this year's grid and he will perform. And if he can make his way to a top 8 finish, I think it will be incredible for what he's done in his career. And I think it changed the whole narrative about him as well. Because, in Ghana here, we have like the established names, the guys who who are already there, who you feel like no matter what they do, their name will never come down. Guys like KHOBBY, WONDAKID, BIGUPS, I think they've done so much that their names are there. Even Montana was getting close to that list. And for GABBY, that could be the staple of the goal that cemented. Found the space brilliantly with Openda. And that far post finish might seal it. Very big goal, that one.
A very big goal. Right now he's leading by 3 goals. At this point, 79 minutes, anything could happen, to be fair. Anything could happen. I need a tactical change from Jonas. Hopefully he does that. If he doesn't, and GABBY is also holding the ball so well, because if you clearly see, if you're holding the ball so well in the 9 minutes, you trying to come back from that deficit is sometimes it gets annoying for you, and can clearly see from Jonas where he committed a little bit, and GABBY got the best of him to increase it to 3 goals.
Immediately you commit, you'll be punished.
You get punished,
it does happen in this game so many times, but with about 10 or so-ish minutes to go, I think GABBY will be super confident of securing that all-important quarter-final spot for him. Everybody scrambling around. I can tell in the comments, people are starting to anticipate what the next match will be. We still got ADEFOLA versus MULISH to come. We still got KHOBBY versus SERGIO to come. LAMAR O2 is in the building. Mayweather is in the building.
KYRAN.
The great WONDAKID is in the building. Survivors in the building. KYRAN is in the building. That big game against BIGUPS will also come on the live broadcast. So, yes, hold slow your roll. Every single game will be on the broadcast, and we are looking forward to every one of them. One at a time, we'll be giving you everything that the grid has to offer. Now, GABBY's in a position where all he needs to do is see out this game. Don't do anything crazy. Do not concede any crazy type of goals. Just do the routine things and make sure that this game has been put to bed. Pina for Shelling, for Prince Jonas though. It has to be something miraculous if he's going to find a way. And speaking of miracles, if he can find a way to score this one,
he can score this.
It could be the start of something crazy.
Yes.
I will see him already taking time with the dead ball situation. Has he got craziness in his locker? Has he got craziness in his locker with Pina? He's got it. Wow. Well. If you thought this game was going to come to an end, you might have to rethink your decisions. Are we on the path of a comeback yet again? We saw OSCARPAYS make the comeback and force extra time. Can Prince Jonas do it as well from his ex-teammate from Play Province? GABBY. I mean, surely wants to put this game to bed. That was a glorious opportunity.
Yeah, that was a glorious opportunity.
I feel like he rushed the shot a bit. If he had taken more control of the ball, I don't think Vicario saves that. I mean, 2-goal deficit is not too far from Prince Jonas, but certainly the clock is running down. And for GABBY, the ultimate hub, he's trying everything in his power to hold on to the lead, and he gives you away with 5 minutes to go. You cannot give it away that cheaply. One time pass it to Pina. She's got the pace to beat the defender in space. Can Jonas finish it well?
Oh my word.
Are we in for yet another dramatic finale? Prince Jonas just from nowhere. It's now 1 goal away from getting the equalizer.
When Pina pushed the ball, I was expecting GABBY to bring the goalkeeper.
You know what? I was thinking something like Valverde against Barcelona and the Copa del Rey. I think against Atletico Madrid. Pull him down. Tactical foul. You take the ren and just carry on with it. That's just me though. But wow, Prince Jonas finishing that opportunity makes this a little bit more nervous. In the last 5 minutes, GABBY holding on to possession with everything that he's got. And now you see Prince Jonas trying to commit a little bit. You see take out the center back totally out of his possession. Semenyo trying to count on the Ghanaian to maybe do the work. Look how strong he is as well.
Carlos
Alberto wins the ball back for Prince Jonas. And it could be absolute craziness here. Pina.
Offside.
I mean, is that on? I think it's slightly offside on the pass. So close. Prince Jonas whiskers away from getting back the equalizer. And I believe just 2 minutes over the time. We'll be on in 9.5. 2 minutes is actually decent time to get one more chance. Pressure coming from Prince Jonas. He just can't get the ball back as the ball into him. Bobby will find him. Prince Jonas will win the ball back. Are we in for yet another dramatic moment? Surely the last throw at the dice. Have we seen this script before? And then he goes, oh, the pass not good enough. And GABBY will survive in it. He will be a quarter finalist here at the VGA Grade 26. Congratulations to GABBY. insane. I mean, you look back at that pass.
Yeah.
I think Prince Jonas is looking at the guy who gave the pass as maybe didn't really put it together well.
It's shocking how that player gave that pass to the part of the fullback, because the fullback was usually out of the space. Did the player look into that open space over there, but AI didn't come in for Jonas right there. He got unfortunate, and he's out. It's sad to see. I know you'll be watching that video over and over and over again.
Well, we are seeing the replay of this one over and over again. Prince Jonas, it just wasn't meant to be, and that will be the end of the road for that man right there. But it might be commiserations on one end, it will be jubilations on the other. Confirmed, Gabby. It's a VGA Grade 26 quarter finalist, and you know how we are doing it today. It's back-to-back games, and moving from one big game, we'll have to jump into another. Sergio, the man there in your short Camp Dawn Esports. We saw him on stream yesterday against ADEFOLA. Well, he is in a round of 16 tie against one of a lot of people's nemesis, Guy KHOBBY in the mix, and this should be an interesting game.
Interesting game. The showman, Sergio, came on stream yesterday, performed so well, but I think KILLERFREAK got the best of him.
I think ADEFOLA was able to get the best of him.
So ADEFOLA, was able to get the best of him. Guy KHOBBY on the other end met the champion 8 goals to 2. Am I right?
Yeah.
8 goals to 2. It was fantastic from Guy KHOBBY's end. Heading into the next game, I think he wants to make a statement. He wants to get somewhere. He's an OG, but he still wants to get trophies. I mean, he still knows that silverware.
But you look at like the play styles of them, very contrasting. Guy KHOBBY loves the possession. He didn't play too much of possession football against Montana because maybe it wasn't needed. Because it felt like Montana was there for the taking, but against a player like Sergio, who is not afraid to commit bodies forward, he's not afraid to really come at you. We saw that against ADEFOLA like the first half.
He has a quick attack as well.
I'm just wondering how this game will go, and we are underway for this one. Guy KHOBBY taking on Camp Dawn Sergio, and one of them will be that all important quarterfinal.
I think this game might be one-sided if Guy KHOBBY wants to play a possession type of game. As you can clearly see, he's usually holding the ball right now. He's not trying to commit. He's taking his time. If Guy KHOBBY is trying to hold the ball most of the time, then I think it will be a one-sided game where Guy KHOBBY has most of the possession. Because at the end of the day, the only time you see Sergio have the ball is a transition attack. So I feel like if Guy KHOBBY decides to play that way, then he might be able to get the best of Sergio. But let's see.
Well, I believe Guy KHOBBY in this game will be in that red kit from left to right in this one, Walter, for Sergio representing Camp Dawn heavy with that white kit, Guy KHOBBY, to potentially start strongly trying to find Shelling with that pass, unsuccessful on that attempt, but very intriguing game. Another one of those showdowns where we haven't seen too many times on the broadcast. I don't remember the last time we saw a Guy KHOBBY versus Sergio game on the broadcast. Maybe they've played online or they've played offline, but we haven't seen them on like big stages before, so you kind of do not know what to expect from what this game might bring in. I mean, it all adds to that excitement that the crowd carries as well. I believe some of the matchups as well are quite very, very interesting. I think you look at Sergio's trajectory as well. If we are in like 2024, I think a lot of people know who Sergio is. But his rise to fame here in the country came from VGA Grade. So he knows this tournament very well. He understands how this tournament works. And he's been somebody that's really benefited of this tournament because his performance against BIGUPS is still in the minds of people. And then also performing at the grade lines in Kumasi. So this is the perfect setting for him to do it again. Remove another big gun in the tournament and just stamp your authority all over it. Over the top through ball. That's interesting. And Sergio with the first goal of the game against KHOBBY. I mean, we don't usually see that type of goal too many times.
You don't usually see those type of goals. A dink pass. I think it was an L1 pass for Babu to make the run, and the ball was dinked to him. A beautiful header to find the back of the net. Sergio leads 1-0. Sergio leads 1-0.
These days, there's not just one pattern to follow when scoring goals. It's different for everybody. And he took his time. He did send a run of a Babu. And I did score that one brilliantly. When I watched this goal, cast my mind back to Ghana versus Nigeria. I think Baron versus KILLERFREAK. Baron had one pass to like this Zico Pello in that position, he was just crazy in that moment. Okay, Kobby's dribbling really good. Sergio trying to close him down, and Will with that possession able to get the ball back.
Yeah, that was a beautiful dribble in the box. Yeah, I can see he was trying to find a space with Claudia Pina, but he wasn't able to get the best because Sergio was there to block the ball. 15 minutes into the game, scoreline is 1-0. I don't know. I feel like this match will not bring a barrage of goals just because of how they play. You get me? Sergio, he loves attacking. He's a sharp attacker, but at the same time too, he doesn't rush his attack. If he doesn't get the space, he won't go. You get me? The same thing for Guy KHOBBY. He's a possession specialist. He takes his time with the ball, and when he wants to rat you, he will rat you. But at the same time too, he needs to win. So I'm sure when he gets some chances, he'll be able to execute.
I mean, we did see his offensive side come out against Montana. Well, after him going a goal down, he will need to channel that offensive energy early on here. 18 minutes going into this one with Guy KHOBBY down by a goal. Credit to Camp Don Sergio. KHOBBY will send a round of shelling. It's in a great position.
Oh, what a tackle!
Sweeping tackle that one. Sergio telling us that he's not ready to. He's not shying away from taking those types of risks because not everybody's willing to commit in the box like that. Usually you go for like a stand tackle. He's not shy to commit to a sliding tackle.
Personally, I normally go for an around tackle where it's a normal tackle, but you stretch your leg a little bit further, and I think that's the best. Slide tackle is not bad, but you need to time it very, very well.
You know how penalties are given in this game is unpredictable. Someone that you feel like, oh, there's not a penalty. No, take a penalty.
A simple touch.
It's crazy. It is really crazy. If you joined the broadcast a bit late, well, this is just our third featured match on the day. We started off with KILLERFREAK playing OSCARPAYS, and that was a banger. Took us all the way to extra time, mouth-watering game. KILLERFREAK edging by a goal to nil. He is a quarter finalist, and following suit was GABBY about to make how it got tricky at the very end, but he ousted Prince JONAS right at the very end. And also our third game on broadcast here, one of these guys will be joining the aforementioned two. That's the last 8 here at the VGA grade. Pina to find Shelling. KHOBBY's been knocking on that door of the equalizer as he keeps pushing with Shelling. Interesting move right there. Oh, it's a special goal from a special player, Guy KHOBBY. You know, I think when people see Guy KHOBBY score these types of goals, they'll be like, so you can do this, but why then do you tend to hold on to possession? But I think he always understands the moment when he needs to channel his inner Joga Bonito a little bit, because that goal right there was beautiful.
It's like he can do it, but he just doesn't want to. You know,
because look at that touch from Pina right there. Not everybody's pulling up that skill move. Like so lethal in that position.
I've watched his gameplay for some time with Montana. He scored like 2 goals, spamming the same skill move at that exact angle. And if you are defending, you need to get noticed. Just make sure that you notice that anytime you see that skill move, you just need to anticipate that he might exit to that spot to just get a shot.
All you need to do is tune into the grid, and I'm telling you, you will not regret. You've seen some lovely FC action here. I mean, we're speaking about what's after the grid meets, and I think sometimes we as esports fans and as athletes and as enthusiasts as well, we can tend to be greedy at times, because I think after the National Soccer Pro League, everybody was asking me what next, because we want to see more and more of it. And what next was the VGA grid. Everybody has been asking what next after the grid, or what next. Our attention's turned to Nigeria again for the National Youth Soccer Elite League this time around. You hear those names and you'd be amazed. I mean, one of them is already in Morocco competing in the Igbo Tola. As we wish Farouk Manto all the best, he will be playing in the National Youth Soccer Elite League. KILLERFREAK, who we just saw go through a ringer in this game, will be in the Elite League as well. ADEFOLA, who's been special here in Ghana, will be in the Elite League as well. Baji Jr. usually flies under the radar, but I think he was one of the more consistent players for Nigeria when he came to Ghana, and that rivalry series clash, he will be in the Elite League too. Mitchell, this year I'm hearing a lot of great things about Mitchell. Then of course we go back to the Pro League top 8. My favorite player on there, Tactical. I think people kind of sleep on him a little bit. You see him in action. Guru all the way from Abuja. We've got KNONX, who eventually won the league. All of those guys will be in the Elite League, so make sure you do tune in. Oh, that's a howl of a goal to concede. And Guy KHOBBY's reaction tells you he's not happy about that one at all. And Sergio feels like a man who's got away with one.
Glacy is thanking his gods right here. The first thing he did was to watch Montana to ask what happened, but yeah, at the end of the day, he is sports came to the rescue.
Well, we move on to more and more action. I believe MULISH, Easy by Esports, taking on KD Sports' very own ADEFOLA. Like we do it, the updates will be flowing from that game to its back-to-back action here at VGA Grade 26, currently at 0-0. Of course, when the goals do go in, we'll let you know how everything is going down there. Guy could be down by 2-1, and it's been on the offensive foot for some time now. But for Sergio, just methodic about how he plays. And yesterday, remember, I was saying the evolution of his game from just being a guy who triggers runs and just plays those through balls to somebody who can now break you down properly in like the halfway space. I was about to say the half court space. I've been enjoying so much basketball, but like after like the halfway line, he can now break you down properly, which is always quite interesting for a player to evolve into something else. Pina deep in a half from Guy Kobe. I mean, that's interesting to pull right there. Maybe saw a run that Guy Kobe was trying to hit and said, no, not on my watch.
Not today.
Not today. Maybe another time, but not today.
As I said, I'm not sure I'll be seeing a lot of goals in this game because although I'm not seeing a lot of attacks, to be fair, just because they are all defending so well. I spoke about Sergio's defense yesterday, where he's able to press so well. Guy Kobe and defensively sound. He doesn't rush his back four. He takes his time, switches well, and always gets the best of the attacker. I don't expect a lot of goals in this game. It might be like maybe a 5-goal trailer. I'm sure, because the way they are playing is like they're taking their time. You can clearly see they can even go back and reset everything again. They're not trying to rush anything because they know the opponents they are facing.
They're so cautious with it. Sergio, though, in a promising position. Yeah, Kobe's tackle there was really risky. Could have committed a penalty, but it's a risk he was willing to take. And maybe a risk that might pay off. But Sergio, alert to the danger end. The referee doesn't blow the whistle. Oh, I think he will be mad about that because he was on. Could have found a way to break Guy Kobe down. Then that small from Guy Kobe also says it all and tells you that was a close one. Well, we get a little bit of glimpse of what's happening in ADEFOLA versus MULISH as we see ADEFOLA open up his account as well. Right on the money as we jump onto his stream. The African wildcard here, the great continues his fine form. I mean, for MULISH, lost his first game yesterday, had to drop to the loser bracket, BIGUPS in the all-important game. But he's not going to have it easy here at in this game against one of Nigeria's finest stars. We get to see the goal once again. I think immediately in turn with Saka, there was only one thing on his mind.
But did you see the mistake right there? That's one thing about FC. You don't have to overcommit. He used his right centre back this side. He shifted him to the left centre back, opened the space for ADEFOLA. It wasn't an easy goal, but ADEFOLA saw the position of the right centre back, eating into the left centre back's position and make the best of it. Enter into that position. Beautiful driven, beautiful goal.
Guy Kobe's not been bad in this game, to be honest with you. Just been very conservative, and I think that starts kind of the antidote to what kind of slows down Guy Kobe, because it's basically how he plays as well, very slow, holding on to possession. I think Sergio is matching him in that regard, and kind of frustrating him a little bit.
It's like when you're playing Guy Kobe, you need to match his play style as well. With the way he holds the ball, you also need to hold the ball. Even from the get-go, you have to focus on game management, and I think when you do that, game management always frustrates your opponent. So I think sometimes in some situations you might get the best of your opponent, and that's why you can clearly see Sergio is leading with 2-1.
Guy Kobe on the break. Great turn from Nico Williams. He's in a great position. Decides to think about the bit and going into Pina as they're defending, catching up to him right there. Guy Kobe still on the back foot in this one. Plays the corner short. There's 53 minutes going on the game clock here. This is a really tight one between him and Calm down, Sergio. Sergio, who was big in the Ghana Esports League for Gatsby Esports. Well, has made the move to Calm Down Esports, and I believe really giving them the mileage they're looking for. And congratulations to Calm Down Esports for, of course, getting the signature of Sergio to their team. I think it's not only Sergio. I've seen Richard Mille also rocking their outfit as well. So not a bad pair to have as your FC athletes. I mean, Sergio just relaxing the game a little bit and trying to take the sting out of the game this early. Making sure, maybe taking a page out of Guy Khobby's book a little bit. And making sure that it's going to be ever frustrating for Guy Khobby to work his way back into the game. Great pass to find Kvaratskhelia. Good opportunity.
Oh, what a
and
catch.
good push forward. Take note of this one, Sergio. And that blueprint right there. If we didn't put the names of who was playing and who's holding on to the ball, you'd have thought it was Guy Khobby who scored.
Yeah.
Because he held the ball for like 3 straight minutes and 10 defense into attacking a split second end. Who's known for that trademark? Guy Khobby. But Sergio says, I've looked at how you can play. I've worked on my game as well. And it's always produced. And we see this game as well going off. MULISH versus ADEFOLA. MULISH is back in the mix. He's all back on level terms. Easy by his man. Reminding us of who he is.
As can clearly see, Sergio is Guy Khobby against Guy Khobby. It's actually funny to see someone you're using your own antidote against you. It's funny to see, but I think on the part of Sergio, he's leading 2 goals now. That's the right thing to do, because although 2-goal lead is not that much, but at least you know when you concede one, you have one more chance to get an equalizer. So he should take his time, because a guy like Guy Khobby, when you give him a chance, he will punish you.
Now Guy Khobby has a mountain to climb. Now he has a big job on his hand. I mean, 2-1 was okay, but 3-1 makes it even more difficult too. And that could have been the way back, but maybe shot selection. Not on his path on that one, but he keeps pushing. Here at grade 26. If you just joined the broadcast, already KILLERFREAK in the top 8 already. Gabby of Ultimate Hype booking his ticket as well. With more games to go down, we still not see FREEMAN, KALU, still not seeing WONDAKID against Survivor. There's still LAMAR 2 versus MAYWEATHER to go down. Round of 16. We're chiseling into it bit by bit. Guy Khobby trying to work his way back with Pina. That same move again. And he almost ended in that same result.
I told you. Anytime you see him in that position, you need to like take your time, because if you commit, you get the best of you. He had the best of him with that dribble move, but the goalkeeper came to the rescue right there. A beautiful save from, I'm sure it's Vicario. It's Vicario.
I mean,
Vicario.
Not surprising at all to hear that name, actually. He's just been crazy, Vicario.
They should bring a Vicario SBC at this point.
for us who missed out on the objectives, or who put him in SBC. I think you have to be really punished, because for us who missed out on it, it's kind of fair to us.
No, but you need to understand, like 87 at that time, you had like you had Oliver Kahn, you had Czech at your disposal. I mean, you surely put him in an SBC, and in some situations where you might need an 87 rated player just to complete that SBC, and you just look at him like, nah, I have to choose you. So I just found myself in that situation, and I've regretted that decision.
Heavily. I mean, if you're part of Dels's bandwagon of guys who unfortunately gave away their Vicario, Galeas in the chat, and we'll form a group for you guys. Atrocious decisions as this game also gets to halftime. Sergio, ADEFOLA and MULISH locked at 1-1 as we turn our attention to our main game here on the broadcast. Guy Khobby, I mean, he's just not had that spark you're looking for on offense. He's been in those positions, but you have to do a lot more to break a guy like Sergio down, who's resilient at the back. We saw that resilience early on. Pina, maybe this could be the start of something great. That turn there allowed the defender. When you create your opportunity and like that moment to shoot, and if you don't take your opportunity quick, you're giving way too much room for your defender to catch up.
Yeah, I think we saw that same instance with Jonas against Gabby, where he has some tiny spaces he could have, slipped the ball through to the back of the net, but he wasn't able to get those chances. He was trying to recycle and made a skill move. And as he said, the more you are trying to find space, I think you're also giving time for your defender to catch up, and you could clearly see the defender got the best of him. We are clearly seeing that with Guy Khobby and Sergio right here, because we all know Sergio is defensively sound as well. He's very, very good defensively. When you give him that space, he'll surely catch up with you. he needs to. KHOBBY another he needs to execute his chances. When he gets those spaces, he should just play the shot. Cause at this point, even if the goalkeeper saves or points is you have a corner, and if you are good your corner tactic, you might execute some chances as well. So I think he has to take this kind of things into consideration, and it might help him and it might change the game as well.
Sergio, another opportunity as that one was so close to landing as his attacker's feet, and we are getting closer to the end of this game. Sergio surely understands this moment and knows what he needs to do as he was looking for that fourth goal, which could have potentially done the business, but him missing on that end gives KHOBBY an opportunity to attack. 15 minutes to go in this crunch one. Sergio still leading by 2-1. I'm sure he's got the whole of Kumasi back in him, this man. He's certainly a showman right here, and he's looking to put on another show. Is that onside from Griezmann? Just slightly off. There's another option for him to play, and I was expecting him to maybe go on that end. I mean, this Kvaratskhelia guy is dribbling. It's crazy. Working in tight spaces for Sergio. Remember that boost that got him. That third goal came from this Kvaratskhelia item. He's been crazy in offense for Sergio. But you look where Sergio is losing the ball. And I think it's perfect if you want to game manage. Lose the ball in your opponent's half. Deep down, as deep as you can. Even if it's a goal kick, that's the perfect one to go for as Griezmann's attempt comes off the post. KHOBBY will feel unlucky with how things are going. But Sergio, on the other hand, will feel so special. And this could be it. This could surely be it. And it will be. Calm down, Sergio might have just done it. He might have just knocked down a big dog. And he had the most clinical of touches to it. Antoine Griezmann buries that one. And Sergio is in the mix. Or Sergio scoring. ADEFOLA is banging as well with some exquisite FC right there. Woo. Really great dribbling. Finding Pina with a lovely turn onto the right. And of course she was going to bang that one in. Fola also leading by 2-1. Well. Did we see this coming as KHOBBY responds quickly? Is there any signal of craziness to come? Any signal of craziness to come as Fola again? 3-1. KD Sports Fola has perfectly settled. And this man knows what is at stake. And he is really playing like a man charged up for this atmosphere. Wow. We've seen some brilliant FC throughout all of the rounds. And I must say I'm impressed with what I'm seeing. Grade 26 presented by KD Sport this year, supported by, of course, Marshall Gaming, Ultimate Battle, Esports, Association Ghana. We couldn't do this without the VGA Esports, Still Series, part of our partners, our media partners, Sporty FM, MX24. And if you want to follow everything happening with the brackets, you want to know who's facing who, who's going where, visit www.marshhada.com to know how the bracket unfolds. The VGA grid powered by Factory of Productions and Foresight TV. It's been a tremendous day so far, and we've certainly enjoyed everything that we've seen here as we turn our attention to this game. ADEFOLA slowly making his mark here in this one. I mean, for MULISH, there's just always been that gap between him and those big tournaments. I know he won a big one in Kumasi, but here in Accra, he's made the trip several times, but he's just not been able to conquer that final hurdle. And it could it be the same story again? Because last year at the grade, almost the same thing happened, and it seems like it might just be happening here again too. Wow.
As we enter the dying minutes of the game, 84th minute, KHOBBY a 2-goal deficit.
I mean, it's not impossible, but he'll need a goal, and he'll need it now. Try to force the issue with Pina. Nico Williams, can he get it? He goes for the trademark move. Just rush the shot of it.
I'm seeing some OG moves right here with the La Coqueta. I barely see that of late, but it wasn't a bad dribbling decision to take in that box, but he wasn't able to find a ball in the back of the net. The game is about to end. He needs to go right now, or else it might be GG's for him. At this point, look at Sergio's backline. Everyone is there. It's a settled defense. It will be so hard to break it down. He needs a miracle at this point.
I mean, he indeed needs a miracle as the clock keeps ticking. P9, another possession to find it. Are we in for yet another crazy moment? And you can tell Sergio was clearly unhappy with that goal. 1 minute to go down here, and I'm sure Sergio will be trying his best. I've seen that script before. I saw that script in Nigeria. Well, if we thought ADEFOLA was going to run away with it, apparently MULISH is in the mix as he gets one back. 3 goals to 2. But we'll focus on this one as Sergio is on his way. He's on his way to do the incredible. As KHOBBY will win it back. He'll have an opportunity to throw the last header. There he goes. Nico Williams into Pina. He'll win it back. And Sergio will surely do it. He's done enough to knock out KHOBBY and put his name in the mix as well. Calm down, esports. You've got a gem on your hands. Kumasi blazing all the way through. Sergio completes the job. What an outstanding performance.
The showman pushed through and gets into the quarterfinals. It was a beautiful gameplay by him. He came with a plan and he executed his plan to its perfection. He knew KHOBBY is a possession specialist. And he was like, you know what? I also bring that same game energy to you. I also possess the ball so well. Took his time, possessed the ball very well, got his chances and executed it to its perfection. And he has qualified to the next round. As we head on to MULISH and ADEFOLA, I think MULISH was able to get 1 goal in. Now a 1 goal deficit for him. I've been seeing something about MULISH goals. He goes into the ball line a little bit and pings the ball to Messi most of the time. And Messi finds the ball in the back of the net. It looks hard to defend it, but what do you think about this kind of passes? Because with the way intercept is in this game, do you feel like ADEFOLA's midfielders need to get the best of those passes?
Yeah, like I think he will be disappointed with that, because if you've got intercept on your player in those tight spaces, you're expecting that to be able to at least make an effort. But the way it just zips through, I think it has to maybe do with the animation, because sometimes you feel like, okay, you've gotten the ball, all of a sudden the pass goes to you, like how in that moment. So I'm sure it's something that Fola has got to take close note of as we approach the last 15 minutes of this one.
Coming to talk about it, I think one reason as to why I feel like maybe that pass is going because of the ping pass is one passing place that we normally sleep on, because it goes to a high speed and it helps you if you have a player with first touch, and I know Messi has a first touch as well. You'll be able to receive the ball and be able to execute to its finest end.
ADEFOLA looking to put the finishing touches on this game, and MULISH trying everything in his power to prevent that from happening. Here at the Foresight TV mansion, live from Accra, Ghana. Grade 26 has featured some of Africa's finest, and they are certainly putting on some show-stopping performances. ADEFOLA holding on to the ball with certainly great defending from MULISH. I think the anticipation from him, it felt like he telepathed. He knew that was where Fola was going to attempt the shot. And him winning ball possession, that was really great defending from him. Now can MULISH capitalize off of winning the ball back? Easy bites, man. I mean, can he take inspiration from a fellow Kumasi man? Emerging into the top 8, can MULISH do it? As that pass not good enough to break the lines? I
think this is the first time I've seen someone use a Frankie de Jong card in our tournaments. I've not seen enough of him, because it's like people were sleeping on him just because he does not have the intercept play style. But he has anticipated, and it's not a bad play style to have with a midfielder. But do you think he's needed in a midfield?
Well, ADEFOLA looks to be finishing.
What a tackle!
Whoa, that's a risky tackle to attempt. On another day, that tackle is given as a penalty. I don't even know the defender got their legs on the ball, but that's a massive risk to take. I think MULISH is ready to do anything to get this equalizer. And ADEFOLA is in his way. Shelling. Fola still holding on to it, as MULISH has been bullish at the back so far. Winning possession after possession, just been on the offensive end where he's just not had the final touch to complete the job. Over the top through ball, that's very ingenious of him. Trying to be a little bit creative in the pass. Very poor from Icon.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't trust a fullback to give you an absolute world-class pass.
Is that why guys are using guys like Cancelo to be able to give those passes?
Good. You see, that's why you need to use the likes of Cancelo. I think Kukurea with the Evo that sends him to 90 over, I think 91 or 90 over. I think those are the players that you need to use. Like literally players with good passing stats and passing play styles. I think the reason why I selected Kukurea is because he has the pink pass. So I think with that angle,
well, Fola, you cannot be giving away there as Mulish. Glorious opportunity. Can he make the right decisions? Oh, Fola, what a tackle that is. Job still not done. Through Merino. Mulish looking to find a way with Shelling. Very patient with it. As Fola looks to cover the spaces and does. Saka in the way, Fola. Breaking away with that all-important possession. In just 1 minute of other time. The Nigerian to do it again. And to get possession of the ball, he loses it. With Pina to go. It's surely now or never for Mulish to find a way. Shelling, Pina, still with the ball. Is certainly now or never. He can't turn back now, Mulish. Shelling, Fola defending for his life at that point. Can he make that vital interception? And it's offside. ADEFOLA sails through. He's done the business. He has certainly does the business, and that was an extremely close one. And I'm sure everybody had their hearts in their mouths right there.
Yeah, I did have my heart in my mouth. Yeah, it was unfortunate for Mulish on his end. He took his time, to be honest, but the fact that he was able to ping the ball to Messi was unfortunate with that. Sometimes that's AI for you. They don't drop back quick. Although they have high attacking position, they don't drop back sometimes. So I think on your end, you need to be composed enough to find the right person to ping the pass. But he was unlucky. On ADEFOLA's end, another W for him. Heads to the next round. GG's to him.
I mean, both of our African World Cups have not lost a single game coming to Ghana. I think when they said they had a little bit of revenge on their minds, they are indeed proving it as you get to see the boys say you're so there. ADEFOLA, Tommy Day, KILLERFREAK all enjoying themselves right there as they progress to the round of 8. And there you see the round of 16 results as well. ADEFOLA picking an all-important win against MULISH 3-2. We saw guy KHOBBY just bowing out of the tournament after losing to SERGIO. GABBY, all-important victory against Prince JONAS 5-4. FREEMAN and KALU yet to play. KYRAN and BIGUPS yet to play. Survivor WONDAKID yet to play. LAMAR 2 MAYWEATHER yet to play. We saw that blockbuster again to open us up. KILLERFREAK versus OSCARPAYS ended 7-6. Well. There is still more to come from the round of 16. Sure. And we'll be right back after this break.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it's really because I think I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win. No, it should just go.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDAKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko Warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Well, it's been a very eventful day, and before we continue, to be honest with you, we owe you guys an explanation, like a valid one, a detailed explanation. It's not entirely all our fault. So there's been a major power problem here inside Ogbojo, where Foresight TV is. If you're around Ogbojo Foresight TV, you know what I'm speaking about. A massive track basically tripped the wire and the lights went off for some time now. We had to use a backup generator. So that is the main reason why the stream stopped for a while. We apologize deeply for any inconveniences caused, but we carry on with that. And we appreciate every single one of you that's stuck on the stream. We really appreciate the support that you guys are giving. And we know some of you guys are frustrated, which is understandable, but you guys have got to bear with us. We didn't see this one coming, very, very unexpected, but we move on. We move on to more round of 16 games. I mean, before the unexpected event went on, we got to see what some of these players should. ADEFOLA, close one, got to survive. We saw Sergio beats KHOBBY in that thriller as well. KILLERFREAK earlier on getting the win too. Now we are building slowly towards the quarterfinals, but we move on to the next round of 16 games in which there are some hot games happening concurrently. I believe KALU versus FREEMAN and WONDAKID versus Survivor. I mean, that's two very, very hot games. Any of them that you pick, I think will be entertaining.
Yeah, to be honest, any of them that we pick will be very, very entertaining. The matchups are a bit it's like a friendly matchup because there are players that
they know each other.
Yeah, with the likes of KALU and FREEMAN, I think they bond so much behind the scene. You always see them together. They train all the time, so it's like it's an advantage for them, but a disadvantage as well, just because you'll be knocking your close friend out at the same time too. You know your friends' play styles, you know how he plays, and you know how you can get the best of them. So it's been an exciting matchup. I expect goals. I expect dominance. I expect entertainment because that's what all my fans do need. And yeah, heading to the next matchup, Survivor versus WONDAKID, OG versus new kid on the block.
It feels like it was actually WONDAKID who maybe groomed Survivor a bit because they played in that Ghana Sports League for Virtual Union.
Yeah, right. And it's also sad to see you knocking out your teammates or your old teammates. But at the end of the day, we want the competitiveness.
The job is the job.
Thank you very much. We need that Mamba mentality. I think I want to go into basketball a little bit. They were playing FIBA. They were playing FIBA sometime USA, and Gasol is Kobe Bryant's favorite teammate. He met him in the matchup and he pushed him. No, he was trying to show him the competitiveness. And I expect the same thing from both boots to show them the competitiveness, to show your friend that you have what it takes.
Money on the line.
Yep.
There's legacy on the line as well.
Yeah, dignity.
The pride of calling yourself a great champion is something that I'm sure every player is willing to go all the way for. As we see Survival and WONDAKID just warming us up to what could be an excellent game on the broadcast. We also hear that KALU and FREEMAN are also getting ready on that game. So we'll be giving you the streams concurrently, seeing what these players have got for us in this one. I mean, for Survival, basically the new kid on the block looking to really make a statement here in our esports team. But we'll turn our attention to our main game, stream A on the broadcast. Wicked and Jovial, also known as KALU, taking on FREEMAN. FREEMAN has kind of surprised a couple of people, but we who watched him at the Great Lines knew what he was all about. A guy who is known for his attacking prowess, who never looks back usually, and people are expecting big things from him now.
A very calm player in the final third. His attacking prowess is top notch. He also he really loves transition defense, so he has a settled defense. Make sure he gets the ball in transition very, very quick. He takes his time in the attack and triggers a lot of runs. So I think when you're on the receiving end, you find it a little bit difficult. But let's see what happens. I feel like KALU also knows his game style, so you're able to get the best of him and try to make some stops. So hopefully we get entertained.
Well, it is entertainment we are here for, and for KALU and FREEMAN, this is a massive opportunity. I think KALU as well, with how he performed last year at the grid, it's on his mind to change the narrative about him, because last year's grid didn't go well at all for KALU because he couldn't even make it out of the groups. I know he was in the group of death, but you're still expecting a player of KALU's caliber to be doing much, much better than he did. So Provella's man, it is on his mind to perform. Or you saw the way he played at the Great Lines Phase 1. Literally went unbeaten until the final game where he lost to OSCARPAYS twice. But then his eyes were really set on this grid to really stamp his mark all over this one. And speaking of KALU, as he is with the ball in a promising position here, looking to open the scoring. Has that Team of the Year Bon Matthew were speaking about. She's an excellent card to have in that midfield.
I think with Kalu's team, Kalu's MVP in that team is probably Bon Matthew, because I think against Troy's Badger, where he scored 11 goals to 1, Bon Matthew had like 6-8 goals, and in every match I've seen Kalu play, Bon Matthew gets the ball in the back of the net for him. Which is really exciting to see, because at the end of the day, you know, the player you expect to perform very well comes up clutch.
I think we hype up Pina a lot, and the fact that she's like transcended almost every patch in this game. But Matty has also been crazy, by the way. Like, remember when the game came out, Bon Matty was like the best camp to use in the game. It was between like Bon Matty and Poteas, but she was just so deadly. I remember when I mistakenly committed her to an SBC guy. It was a torrid experience for me, and I didn't have the coins to get her back. I luckily parked there and mistakenly put her to an SBC. But
she was expensive that time too.
Very expensive. She was, I think, over 1 million coins. At that time, Kalu, very close to opening the scoring.
I really love the last dish tackles from Freeman. Like, you can clearly see Kalu has a chance to shoot, but he's able to use the R1 square very, very well to, you know, stretch the legs of the defender to get the best of the ball.
I mean, just a little bit of context to add to what this game means. Both of them know each other very well. Like they've trained together. The guys who, I mean, off playing, they are friends in that context too. So like, it's a dicey game, knowing that they know how like each other play. So it should play into what this game could potentially become. Freeman trying to defend this opportunity for Kalu as that time will just be played offside. I think we see them kind of cancel each other out at some point when it comes to the attacking side of the game, because you almost feel like Freeman is expecting that Kalu play one way, and if he doesn't have any crazy thing in his bag, maybe things might not go his way. Vicky, great pass to find Jeffino. Kalu in a promising space to create some damage, but goes for very audacious attempt from that angle with the finesse.
Yeah, the football day card Usta World comes to the rescue. I don't know. I'm sure Freeman gave him the block wise. I'm not sure it's Plasco. I've seen the icon over there, but Freeman is literally blocking each and every shot Kalu is trying to, you know, play. I think the Usta World birthday item has actually been in everyone's team. He's 6'4", 5-star, has 92 pace, has 80, I think 86 or 88 defending. That you can even evo to a 90 defending if you were able to buy last season's plus. Where I think you can put him in an evo that can send him to 90 overall defending with 90 physicality. He has all the stats you need: the height, you know, the reach, the pace, you know, the defending, the physicality. You can play him at the left back or you can play him at the center back. I prefer to play him at the center back.
Freeman bouncing in the box, and it lands perfectly to Yaya Toure, and you gladly accept that one, volleyed it home. And he opens the scoring in this game. We've seen so many surprising results, and I think Freeman clearly knows that this game is going to be an important one in, since he's already done the damage. I mean, Freeman's story yesterday was incredible. Knocked out Padilla, and the thing is, he had to beat Padilla twice to knock him out. That's not an easy feat at all. So, you know that this man is definitely a giant slayer in his own right. And I mean, look at that build-up once again. Something we don't usually see. Knocked down into Yaya Toure, and he smashes it home. And we do get aware that survival versus WONDAKID game has also begun. So of course, we'll see how that one also pans out. But I think survival still with Virtual Union. WONDAKID, of course, formerly of Virtual Union, served them so well for so many years. Like at one point, it felt like when you were calling WONDAKID the Juju man, it had to come with VU Juju man. But I mean, he swapped allegiances now, and he is representing Marsh Harder Gaming in this tournament. 25 minutes in, and the approach from Freeman has been very aggressive.
Very, very aggressive. He hasn't gotten a lot yet, but you can clearly see he knows the pattern he's trying to take. And if he continues with that, I don't think Kalu will be able to defend everything.
Speaking of openness, there goes WONDAKID. Early goal against Survival. Just 5 minutes in. Well, the OG looking to put on a show. I mean, maybe him seeing Guy KHOBBY being knocked out, and maybe him seeing Fola striving to give him that edge. Or speaking of one OG, this is another one with Kalu, the brilliant finesse into the back. We haven't seen too much of people using Vicky as a striker.
Yeah, it shows how dynamic Kalu is. He loves to try new evils. He loves to try new players, and he always comes out with a gem. And Vicky Lopez is one of the gems he has created. And I really love to see people use their evil players, to their best, to their peak.
Bon Mati will win the ball back. Can Kalu use this goal to change a bit of his fortunes? As
I've noticed something close. Like, it shows how close they are. They all have the same hairstyle and the same hair color. It's actually funny to see.
That's an interesting observation right there. It's all part of
what a friendship.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they do go way back. But right now, I have to put friendship aside as the competition is on. VGA Grade 26 presented by KD Sports. There goes Pina in some space to work with as a Freeman. Look at the best away by Kalu, noticing the danger and really covering the spaces very quickly. Well, there goes Bomati. I mean, looking like the midfield is just lost in this last couple of minutes as both of them are looking to be extremely aggressive on offense. Freeman, I think he's one of those guys that you term as brave because he takes those risks and it really triggers those runs and he's rewarded heavily. Parallelo, who we're speaking about earlier, that a lot of people have kind of stopped using her. I mean, Freeman is going the parallel route, left foot on the left hand side. You usually don't see it. Usually maybe it's Rafinha. A parallel proving to be a very good card to use.
Freeman is very, very rich. I just saw the item that he's using, parallel 91 rated foot fantasy card. She's very, very good, but she's expensive. And it looks like this year.
Well, speaking of parallel, she's in space again. Ooh. Could have had 3 there. As just shot it straight at the goalkeeper, but just that goal has kind of changed the fortunes of this game.
Yeah, the momentum has shot a little bit. You can clearly see Freeman is having more of the attacking right now. Kalu needs to do something. Or else he can get punished.
WONDAKID was up by 2-0, but survival fighting his way back. Will be able to get 1 goal back with those famous player locks of his. I mean, it's something that you kind of realize that, you know what, with survival, his go-to move is the player lock, and I believe he's one of the best users of it in this country.
Yeah, he uses the player lock so well. Like, he can use the player lock to bait, he can use the player lock to get into space, and anytime he does that, just know he's about to score you, and he always executes.
I mean, it's surely one of his go-to moves. Freeman is looking exquisite in that box, and I believe Kalu knows how dangerous this man is, but he's pulling off some moves that I'm not sure Kalu knew about. Well, speaking of Kalu, he's on the break. We know how ruthless he is in front of goal, but just not being able to materialize in front of him. Well, speaking of materializing in front of you, WONDAKID is just giving up that 2-goal lead, I believe, to survival with some very questionable offside trap uses right there. And he gave the ball away there. Wow, that's not a mistake you'd expect from an experienced man, a WONDAKID, and I believe Kalu is also on the board as this one makes it 2-2. I mean, first of all, mistake with offside trap, then you also give the ball away cheaply with the goalkeeper.
Yeah,
something that we usually don't see.
I think that was too much hesitation on the half of WONDAKID. He shouldn't be doing that with that much experience. You know, if you have done a mistake, you need to take your time, rebuild, and move on. But I don't know, he was trying to transition very quick, and of course, he will punish you for that.
Well, certainly. And the game did punish him at that moment. Because a guy like Survivor, you cannot be giving away that goal that cheaply. Here's that goal that we missed earlier on from Kalu, bursting into space with Gervinho. Did lose possession of the ball, and it was quite interesting from there on out. Still the grid here, and I mean, it has indeed been going. And I mean, Kalu's patience in front of goal has clearly been showing. So far, he's shown that he is the guy to really, really stamp his authority over this game. And we see the half time whistle goes. Very, very close affairs. We see in this one as well. WONDAKID
takes the lead again. Oh, he was about to use Shelling to get into the space right there, but the midfielder of, oh my God, what a beautiful to Shelling. Shelling gets the ball.
Wow, what brute strength that is. He's not usually attributed for strength like that, but she's bullish on the ball like that.
No, it's Shelling.
Survival back in the mix. This makes it 3-3. Wow, this game is certainly going band for band early on. And when we call this one a master versus a prodigy, It is giving us those types of vibes. I mean, these two did play as teammates last year in the Ghana Esports League, both for Virtual Union, finished in the top 5 spot, so they didn't have to go through the qualifying route in the Great Lines, and both of them made it out of the groups, and we see them face off here today. It's been a splendid start from these two guys, Survivor and WONDAKID. I mean, all of the games being in a draw right now tells you how close it is to call.
Yeah, it's a really tight game. Into, oh my god, beautiful pass right there to find Colada Pina and a beautiful finesse. That's a good goal. That's a good goal.
Freeman is cooking, by the way.
He's actually cooking.
You look at his goals and be like, yeah, this guy knows what he's all about. And for Claudia Pina in that position,
I just saw a Toti Pina item. Freeman is actually lucky this day. The fact that he's gotten 91 Salma, that she's probably like 2 million on the market, and Claudia Pina Toti. Yeah, that's a blessing. That's a blessing.
I mean, not everybody packs Claudia Pina Team of the Year, by the way. Yep. Not everybody packs it.
I was in the party when he packed him. It was an 83 plus times 2. 83 plus times 2. That's so lucky, man. That's so lucky.
I mean, you look at Kalu's offense, and I think that's something that you notice about Kalu's games. It's not complicated at all. Like, it looks very basic, but then at a very high level. You'd not see Kalu trying to pull off like an outrageous move or like a crazy combination of skill moves, but he still gets the job done. That's you knowing that the basics really do work, and your fundamentals being strong. And he's part of just that old gen of players that we are speaking of, that played in old iterations of FC. It's pass and move, trigger your rant, and work in tight spaces. He just knows how to play that way, and he's got to channel that if there's any way back in this game for him. Vicky for Kalu, driven pass into the middle, and slightly offside on that one, but that's kudos to him for noticing that there was loads of space through the middle.
Yeah, that was good of him. I think the last time we all noticed that that player wasn't able to pass the ball. That's Oscar, but you can clearly see Kalu is here. He's seen everything. He's actually watching each and every run. It got a pass there, but he was a bit late and caught an offside.
Kalu still pushing and tried to get a goal of his own, and apparently, I mean, the fact that they have same style, they are both friends. They are using similar players as well. Parallelo, I believe, is on Kalu's team too. So maybe they built their teams together, and it's all part of what is their success here. Oh, Kalu, great dribbling.
The touch. Anytime Kalu is in the box, when he pings the ball to the striker, the touch he takes. Sorry, it's so good. Like, it can bait you to commit, and if you commit, you get the best of you.
I think when you look closely at how maybe Kalu defends, I think he's leaning towards using the AI a lot, and you can see it when Freeman is in his box. He's kind of not switching as quickly as maybe you'd expect him to, but you can't blame him as well, because this year the AI is crazy. That time he had to switch quickly because the run from Yaya Toure, and you know we saw this yesterday from Freeman. Yeah. He triggers his Yaya Toure very early, and it kind of caught Lamar to a lot of times off guard. And at that time, Kalu's through ball unable to materialize. Kalu down by 3-2. I mean, if you cast your mind back to Ghana Esports League last year, he was a comeback king. And this one saved from Parallelo. Ooh, so close. It's by a whisker of a margin.
Almost a wartime pass. Almost a wartime pass. And I've studied one thing about Freeman's game. He normally also triggers Somerville so much. And I think Somerville is his central attacking midfielder, but he triggers Somerville, pings the ball to Pina, and at that time, Somerville's already 1v1 the goalkeeper. And all the time, he gets the ball in the back of the net.
Vieira, you look at the midfield combination that Freeman's using. He's in space. Silva essentially onside. That's a massive chance. Wow. I mean, you prefer maybe a midfielder that has better like offensive output in that scenario, but Roberto Silva there. Whoa, so close.
The shot power on that Trivela was a bit poor. It's understandable, the fact that it's not an attacker, so it makes sense. But this is a chance he should have converted, but that's unlucky on Freeman's side. Hopefully the game doesn't turn out.
Massive through ball from WONDAKID to find Jeffino on the flank. Gets a Shelley. We know what's coming next. And it seems like Survival anticipated too as well. That time it's like rinse and repeat. He already knew what he wanted to do. And WONDAKID pulling it off. Vicario in his way. I mean, this one is extremely tight as well. Can't call where we'll go. Exactly what we expected from this game. Crazy scenes here. And Survival almost getting in with that player lock right there. I mean, Survival has showed time and time again that his attacks can be so tricky to defend because of how much he uses those player locks and just the change in direction with which his offense can go at times.
Yeah, the diversity, you know, the variety in the attacks is so beautiful. And if you had, oh my god, I can't lie, Freeman Toure is actually, you know, being a two-way player in basketball terms. He has a presence in defense, he has a presence in attack. I can clearly say he has more goals for Freeman than the attackers in the previous rounds.
The likes of Yaya Toure making those darting runs into the box. It almost feel like reminds us of Frank Lampard when he was in his playing these all of those box-to-box runs and crashing the box in those last minute. Yaya Toure has been special, but KALU wants this one. We expected maybe like a driven towards the far corner. These days when you are far wide, you want to play like a hard low driven into the left hand side.
Yeah, I think that was the best shot selection you should have used there. But at the same time too, it's not a bad decision to take because Florida Pina has a shot power and it's on her dominant foot as well. So it could have been converted.
How do you work on shot selection? Because I feel like it's so random. And how do you know that, okay, this is the right shot to take?
So it depends on the angle you find yourself in. 90% of the time, if you find yourself in that angle where you are not even facing the goalkeeper, it's your left hand side that's facing the goalkeeper, you need to play driven. Because 8 out of 10 times you score the goal.
Great pass from KALU. Surely scores this one. And he does. He's back in it. And he draws a smile as well. You can tell Coach Faculty. Yes, issue in some instruction. That was a lovely run. The recycle was perfect. You know what? I need a replay on this one. I think this is something that a lot of people should learn. He could have played that pass earlier, but then he took it back, totally recycled it. Let's have another look at it. On the offense in transition, people would rush this offense here. But then he says, you know what? Let me recycle. You could have played it here as well. Let me start all over again. Send the run of shelling and enter the space. And it's beautiful football from KALU.
I think at this point, we need to have a great analyzer to analyze this particular goal.
I mean,
because that was great analysis there.
I think any commentator in the world who's casting over like an FC game will say recycle one time, even multiple times. But the thing is, it's that important. It become a cliche, but it's that important as we see an important goal go in. WONDAKID from
Asante boy.
Akadi we're talking about.
Asante boy.
Asante. He's playing in the championship, by the way, but evil by WONDAKID. He's hell bent on promoting the Ghanaian items in the game, and I believe he's doing a wonderful job as he takes the lead against Survival. Freeman in the game with Parallelo as he gets the opportunity. Oh my word, Vicario double save. Real-time action. And this goalkeeper, he's superhuman at this point. You see the bruiser come in. Parallelo, shot cancel. Wow. What a move. I mean, that cancel right there was out of this world.
Yeah, that was a beautiful cancel right there. He really stunned the defender of KALU, but he had to execute that. You see, at the end of the day, you can spam all the skill moves you need. You can make beautiful cancels to get the best of the defender, but you need to convert those chances. You need to convert those chances, or else you might get punished.
Oh. Some of these animations are very interesting, and we're heading to crunch time FC. You almost feel like every single game that we've had on broadcast here in the round of 16 has had crunch time FC. Have you had any blocks in the round of 16?
Nope.
The maximum is a 2-goal lead. Finishing the game, it's always been extremely close, and we've already had extra time with OSCARPAYS and KILLERFREAK. Will we have yet another one? You almost feel like the next goal could determine who might advance to the top 8. KALU pushing and knocking on that door. Great pass. But Freeman noticing the danger and he's at the right place at the right time. Can he turn this defense into offense? Look at the runners up front through Pina. KALU's got some defending to do. And he does well to get into space, but Pina will be there.
Freeman! Well, he might be on the freeway now, driving towards the quarterfinals with an exquisite goal from Pina. Wow, that's crazy. And speaking of updates, WONDAKID with another massive update and a massive goal. 5-3 WONDAKID lead survival. It's going crazy everywhere. This is absolute carnage.
It's going bizarre everywhere. It's an absolute party on everyone's boot end. This is what we love to see. You know, we love to see more goals. We love to see swift and tight, everything that makes our viewers entertain at home. But survival, I wish I could watch that match. I'm trying to see because I'm seeing a little bit of defensive mistakes. But at the end of the day, we need to credit WONDAKID's attacking performance this game. He's doing so well because meeting an attacking player like survival and you having more like attacking powers about him is actually shocking. GG's to WONDAKID.
I mean, GG's to WONDAKID still not ended, and this one hasn't ended as well. I get into those nervy moments where players begin to shake a bit, and Freeman can't afford to give away possession. KALU also gives it away so far, and it's getting very nervy. Just a minute plus one will be added in extra time. Somerville, great turn. Freeman has the ball where he wants it, but KALU will have one final opportunity to test the waters with Vicky. The pass, very wayward on that one, and with just a minute to go, has Freeman done enough? Pass it to Maldini, save! Oh my word! It was right there for him to grab the equalizer, and he shot it straight at the goalkeeper. Freeman has done it. He will be there. His journey's not ended yet. The fairy tale story continues, and KALU has been knocked out of VGA grade 26. Everybody in absolute shock after that final chance there. It is insane what's happening, and I mean the grade continues to produce surprise after surprise after surprise.
I'm so stunned right now. Everyone is shocked. The fans behind the screen outside, they are so shocked. Everyone.
I mean,
this was a clear goal chance.
I mean, before we get into that, WONDAKID certainly getting this game beyond survival. The OG survives. Could we be seeing WONDAKID lift yet another trophy? That would be insane. But back to that moment from KALU.
Oh my God.
How did he not finish that?
I wish we could get that replay again, because I understand you are dealing with real time. The ball just fell into your legs, but the reactions, though.
Gets one back, make things interesting in the last 10 minutes. But you saw what Freeman did. I saw that thing on 3 separate occasions in Nigeria International Soccer Pro League, trying to waste time. You try to head it back to your goalkeeper, and it happened to Yemi. I think was it Guru as well. So many instances where that thing happens, and you're expecting players to learn from that. Freeman is one lucky man, and he's one lucky man who's booked this ticket in the round of 8, and we'll see him later on in the quarterfinal. Turn attention to this one where WONDAKID is on the verge of making a massive statement. I mean, guys are calling WONDAKID like Michael Jordan these days. Played so well at his peak, won so many trophies that, you know what, hang his boots a little bit. It's coming back, and if he gets another trophy to his name, we already call him the GOAT for a reason. If he does it, I think we should stop having these types of conversations. But he's got 5 minutes to deal with the press of survival. The young kid on the block looking to make a name for himself, as WONDAKID still holds on. I mean, you kind of expect this from an experienced man.
I mean, OG WONDAKID, he already, there's one thing about the OGs, and I said it yesterday, it's like second nature. The ability to hold the ball for long is a characteristic, their key characteristic they have. They can hold the ball to stress you out. I don't know whether back then that was the type of play you need to have to, be beating your opponents, but they know how to hold the ball so well.
I mean,
at this
speaking
point,
of holding the ball, the OGs really do have it. Speaking guy KHOBBY, WONDAKID, back in the days, Apeto, I think he was the best at holding the ball as well. I remember when I played him the first time in the tournament, he got me so frustrated. I just kept giving the ball away. But credit to the OGs for that one, as I seem like WONDAKID is making them proud. But Survival still might have a shot at this as he keeps pushing. One more goal here could make this surely interesting. With 2 minutes to go, Survival gets one back. And this one is not settled yet.
every single game producing drama. If you are not entertained by the grid, then you might not be able to enjoy LFC. It's certainly been perfect. WONDAKID through on goal. Will he go for game management or will he try to score one more this time? Seems to be running down the clock. Will that decision come back to haunt him? Through Freeman, he's giving the ball away. There goes Parallelo. Survival.
Oh my God.
She's onside to get the equalizer. There goes Pina. Vicario with the save. Oh my word. It was right there for the taking. Survival again. Chance not gone. Surely the final one now. And he gets it into Pina. And referee will allow one more throw at the dice. Parallelo in space. Shot across the goalkeeper. He does it. Barely the last kick of the game. Survival does survive. And you see the uproar in emotion. It is not done yet. Wow. We are headed into extra time. Now, can you sum up what you've seen?
Bro,
it is absolute madness. Before we speak about that madness, we have one more look at what happened. Wicked and Jovial versus Freeman. Just look at that. Freeman trying to run the clock down, heads it back to the goalkeeper. How do you not score from there?
He had to take his time there. Oh my God, man. Composure, reactions.
It's insane everywhere.
At that point, I don't even think you need to play a normal show, like a driven. Oh, I think this will haunt KALU for a long time because he's someone who's always putting in the work. But I guess unfortunately, anytime he gets to tournaments, it's sad to see.
You look at the scenes right now, everybody's arguing at this point. And I mean, everybody loving the action here at the VG. We promised you entertainment, some drama, and I mean, that's what we do. I hope you guys are enjoying it. We still got that extra time action to come. WONDAKID Survival. They've been going band for a very long time. And look, I think it's quite disappointing from WONDAKID's standpoint. All that experience, you're expecting him to see the game out. Now, that decision from Gervinho not to try to score one more goal, I was asking, will he come back to haunt him?
I feel like...
And it has indeed done.
It wasn't a bad decision to take, but at the same time, too, you could have... He was baiting, but he didn't bait it very, very well. He should have tried to enter into the box to, try and eat into the time a little bit. He came down a little bit, was able to...
It's massive trouble for you. Whoa. And breathe, guys. I know a lot of you have to catch your breath because that was insane.
Yeah, that was really insane.
This is just round of 16 action. And every single game, there's no game in the round of 16 that somebody has won by 3 or more goals. It's just 2 goals or 1. KILLERFREAK versus OSCARPAYS, 1 goal. ADEFOLA versus MULISH, 1 goal. FREEMAN versus KALU, 1 goal. JONAS versus GABBY, 1 goal. I believe SERGIO versus KHOBBY, the only game that SERGIO was able to get 2 goals. Like everywhere is going ballistic. And this is what you expect from a tournament like this. I mean, it's been tremendous. Guys, if you still not subscribed to the channel, what are you waiting for, my friend? Hit that subscribe button now. Join the channel now.
Hit it now.
I mean, join KD Sport channel on Instagram as well and drop your predictions. At this point, if we ask to predict, I think guys are still
I don't know who
out.
to predict.
I
don't know.
There was any predictions for extra time? WONDAKID versus Survival.
As me as I am now. To be honest, I feel like WONDAKID has made a mistake of letting Survival settle into the game. At the moment, momentum has fully switched. I want you to understand that.
See, that momentum is currently switching.
Yeah, it has fully switched to Survival's boots and WONDAKID. If oh my God, Survival got a beautiful goal right there from the corner tactic, pings the ball to Safari Wilson, and yeah, bro, the game has surely changed. As I said, WONDAKID needs to find a way back. If he loses this game, it'll surely be a problem for him. He usually think about it every day.
You say that goals do change games, and did that goal from Survival in regular time just change the entirety of this game as we get to see how he got this lead in extra time? It's absolute carnage here inside the Foresight TV mansion as we see how this extra time play out. Gervinho, I mean, WONDAKID was brilliant through regular time, was leading by 2 goals with just 5 minutes to go. And I think everybody watching was expecting him to win. And WONDAKID will level it up once more. I think this game will go back and forth, right, to the final whistle.
Yeah, using the Ghanaian item over there, Inaki Williams, beautiful low-driven finesse to find the bottom corner. I think the momentum right now is a bit balanced. But WONDAKID shouldn't be making some mistakes. WONDAKID should have already put the game to bed in the 90th minute. But, you know, Survivor at the other end, his resilience, you know, although he's a nuke in the block, I think he has the experience, you know, to you know, just focus and try and come back. He did that. Got a goal in the first extra time, but WONDAKID is also back.
With us getting these crazy games, you almost feel like every single game will deliver. There's Thomas Brandon Asante again. He's been special for WONDAKID in attack, to be honest with you. Shelley will get the finesse. Yapstam comes in with a big block. Another guy who's using Yapstam is ADEFOLA, and I think his defender is special.
That Yapstam card is so OP. And there's a reason that's why it's so expensive for the market. Just there's not anytime you see an expensive player on the market,
there's a reason why.
Yeah.
There's a reason why, my friend. There is a reason why he's got that type of price. Survivor trying to link up play up top, and WONDAKID does the business at the back. Now there goes the counter. We know how Delhi is. WONDAKID will send the runner of Brandon Thomas Asante. I thought he was going to play the pass earlier, actually, or maybe thought that Survivor had that covered. But in these moments, the nerves do come to play.
Oh, beautiful intercept.
Out of all of the players, Survivor that loves the lofted pass a lot.
Yeah, he loves it a lot, just because he knows how to time it well. Although it has been nerved, he knows the right time to, you know, execute that pass, and he always gets the best of the defenders. So I mean, why not spam it if I'm always, you know, converting those chances with that pass?
If it's not broken, don't fix it. Don't fix it. Like it's still working and it's got you this far. Do not fix it at all. One minute to go in this one. First half of extra time, and I believe it will still be level. It will be the last 15 in-game minutes to decide if we do get a man to join the likes of KILLERFREAK and Co in the top 8, or will head to penalties to settle this. Our lovely audience here at the Foresight TV mansion enjoying all of the action. I mean, they'll seeing that crowd there make their way here to an esports tournament. I think it shows the progression that esports has come when it comes to Ghana esports, because back then in tournaments you only have players at like the tournament venues, but these days people actually coming and showing in numbers, and that's the type of support that we need to make that noise to everybody that Africa also has a stance when it comes to esports.
Yeah, that's lovely to see. It shows how.
Whoa, WONDAKID again! Well, that defending from Survival, very questionable. And Marshall, there's WONDAKID, takes full advantage. It's Inaki Williams again. He's been his trump card so far. And, you know, when you do have like an X factor up top that you are the only one using, it just that's so special when he does the business.
Yeah, it's so beautiful to see your favorite player or your favorite evil player, you know, doing the job for you. It's nice. Thomas Asante, Inaki Williams getting the job done for him. Oh,
could have won another one. Could have had another one. I mean, back to that conversation of having the presence of fans. You think it's much better than just the players around?
It's way better because, you know, they bring the excitement, they bring the noise you need, you know, that intensity, and it makes it lively, it makes it fun, you know. And I think we should indulge in it more. We should get more fans, you know, to come to our esports tournaments, and it will surely help, man.
WONDAKID, oh, there it is. Goal number 9. He leads by 2 again in the second half of extra time. He's only been the one in the game, and we see the ball skewed from Survival. I mean, he's kind of mastered the low-driven finesses. Like every single time he gets that chance, it is the go-to move for him. Well, they used to call him the VU Juju man. Well, scratch that now. The man shot at Juju man, getting a little bit of tips from Guy KHOBBY as well. It seems like the OGs are trying to rally the ultimate OG to the top of the mountain as he leads by 2 goals in this one. Wow. It's certainly going off. I mean, you get to see Master versus Prodigy at work. I mean, it's just brilliant FC all around. Speaking of the crowd coming, look, when we say do support esports here in Africa, like liking, sharing, joining the streams, following socials across is brilliant and all. But when there are events, LAN events, like your presence does a lot. not just to the players around that, it gives motivation to outsiders for them to see, you know what, people are indeed interested in esports. So we entreat every single one of you. If you can make it to the venues, do so. Here in Africa, like, we need every ounce of support that we can get. So we appreciate every single one of those supporters here at the Foresight TV match. Like, when there's a tournament around it, you know, you can be there, you can be available. Make sure you're available. Like, to tournaments that have been that you've seen so many fans tripping. I remember KH24 when I was in Nigeria, like, the whole place was full. Like, that's the type of support that you're looking for in tournaments like that. So if you know you can more than just support online, be there in person, show your support, and let's push Africa esports to the farthest it can go. We are now in the same scenario where WONDAKID lost the lead, where it was up by 2 goals, 9 goals to 7. Now it seems like it's full-time man management here. Now time management, I beg your pardon.
Shelly, I never noticed to be about deal.
For my Nigerians in the chat, about them is very, very strong, woman.
I think with this, let's put the fries in the bag. WONDAKID has surely learned from his mistake during the first 90 minutes of the game, and he will surely be holding the lead. Even if Survivor is able to get a goal, I'm not sure he'll be able to, you know, come back and get an equalizer.
Well, just 1 minute to go. You almost feel like the man has completed the job. Ooh, what a move from WONDAKID! Oh, this is certainly rolling back the years. This is the Onukba himself doing what he does best. What a lovely finish that is. And I mean, this site right here, if you've never played him in a competitive tournament, you don't know. But it is just so nostalgic seeing him play like that. And I believe this will bring us to the end of it. Another round of 16 game completed. WONDAKID finishes the job as he gets the win over Survival. A crazy game, this one. Just panned out. And he's in there. He will be in the final 8. Wow. That's 6 games in the round of 16. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. And it's featuring some big games. I believe next up, KYRAN taking on BIGUPS on the mainstream, and LAMAR 2 versus Mayweather on the secondary broadcast. We'll be right back after this.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We get beef.
Instantly, I would say OSCARPAYS.
KALU. Maybe KYRAN. Yeah, because of his style of play.
ADEFOLA should go home.
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
Oh, KALU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
Wicked and Jovia, KALU. Because he's a tough player.
Guy KHOBBY, just haram football.
John, he's in my group, so he has to go.
Montana. He's giving me PTSD, like he has been tormenting me. He's like my nemesis.
I think KYRAN, because that guy, I don't know, like everybody is hyping him. I want to know that player. Yeah.
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go. One player, Padia. Because he's a nightmare, he's so good in this game, so I think eliminating him would help me win the tournament if I'm not to meet him.
I think the boy should be happy if I eliminate myself.
Do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. Things have been shaping up nicely here at the grid. We've been loving things every single game, so close, and Dels and I certainly been enjoying ourselves. Well, we did say that it was going to have surprises everywhere, and congratulations to everybody who Survivor is WONDAKID. OG versus the new kid on the block. Like, it shows that variety, the players that we've got as well. And it's very, very interesting to see where it can go with it. And also on the other broadcast, secondary stream, we'll see LAMAR taking on Mayweather.
Yeah, beautiful matchups to meet. Stream A, that's the mainstream. KYRAN versus BIGUPS. Speaking about KYRAN, won his first tournament at the age of 14 in the country. Where there were elite players in that tournament as well, but he was able to pull through, came out from the losers brackets, met I've forgotten his name. There was this Labista, thank you very much. Had to beat Labista 2 times, and
I think that was his breakthrough moment. I think Cage qualifies in Ghana.
Cage qualifies in Ghana, but he wasn't able to go to Nigeria. He won it all at the age of 14. So at that breaking point, he felt like he has that potential. He kept on pushing. Came one tournament this year. He has been on red hot form. I'm so happy for him. Big ups on the other side, and OG that had to prove a point through the grid lines, made a statement, and now finds himself with KYRAN in the round of 16.
We'll start off with a beast stream, Lamar 02. I think in this tournament there's like 2 fairy tale stories that are really interesting, and it makes great for the storylines. We've got Lamar 02 and Freeman. Lamar 02, we know the story of him traveling all the way from Sunyani to Kumasi to play in the Great Lines to qualify here. And then we've also got Freeman, who nobody expected to get here, but he is indeed here now. So like so many narratives flying around. But Mayweather, Convict's man. I saw the manager for Convict himself in the building today. I mean, he usually resides in Germany, but it seemed like he was ready for the grid, flew all the way down here to support his player, and I'm sure he's totally behind Mayweather. We'll see what the Convict man has got in store for him. Convict usually are attributed to winning, but then in this tournament, things have not gone their way. It's only Mayweather left in for Convict Records Esports.
Yeah, it's shocking to see, but as you can see, there are new players on the block. You know, there are new players on the rise, and it's not like every day that you have to have players from one particular team win. Although you have a winning mentality, but tides changes, you know, time shifts, and it's unlucky on their behalf, but will surely become a new champion. That might also be a Convict player because they have 1 player left in the tournament.
Well, it should be interesting. I see you guys in the comments asking, where is Pardia? Well, things didn't go well for Pardia at all. Got eliminated in the group stages because of Freeman. Freeman beat him twice to knock him out of the group stages. So that's something to look at if you are looking for where Montana is the grand champion. Also, unfortunately, lost in the group stages. So a lot of surprising results like everywhere. White Smart just played yesterday, couldn't make it to today. So many shocks in this type of tournament, and we've seen clearly that if you don't really match up to what is happening currently, you will certainly be left behind. Not saying that those players have been left behind, but in this tournament, it feels like there's that quality they are looking for from big name players. Didn't really show us Lamar 02 gets in against Mayweather. As we do get that game also starting, that big one, Marshall KYRAN playing after 6 big ups. I mean, if KYRAN is supposed to pick any inspiration from a fellow martial art athlete with what WONDAKID did, he's got to go in strong and start. As we do get word, Convict on the board. Mayweather opens the scoring early on in that one. Convict's man looking to still sail that flag extremely high. Like, we've become so accustomed to them winning. Like last year, Ghana Esports League, of course, Convict Records were going to win, and they had like a solid roster. Mayweather, Montana at the time. There was also Choice Badger in the mix. There was Mbappe was coaching them throughout. Then you've got Mayweather winning the MTA Conquest, who was from Convict. Then you've also got the VG Great at the time, Montana winning from Convict. So like they've just been so accustomed to winning that will be surprising not to see one player from their team make the top 8. But we know crazy things do happen. Another big battle here between 2 of the emerging teams. Now, I think when you look at the OG teams in Ghana, Play Province, Convict Records, Roots Esports, all of those teams, they've really shown what they can do. But then you almost feel like there's like an emergence of the new team showing that, okay, we can create a formidable team around some players and really compete for titles. Last year, we saw after 6 did in the Ghana Esports League, their roster was superb. They were this close to winning it. They came in second in the Ghana Esports League. I mean, Pardia was on the roster, Parker, Big Ups. They had Baron coming as well. But then you also look at Marshall's roster. People are calling it arguably the best, with WONDAKID, KYRAN, Wiseman, all of those guys, and Montana, of course, joining the roster. Seeing this battle like this clearly tells you that Marshall is ready. But after 6, they do know how to do the business, and Big Ups leads 10 minutes in early on against KYRAN. And that's an exquisite finish. I mean, you see Big Ups and Guy KHOBBY there really enjoying that goal.
Yeah, 2 OGs running back at it. I think this is the right person to be in like Big Ups boot, because Big Ups needs someone that can calm him down. Big Ups needs someone that can, tell him what he has to do. And Guy KHOBBY is the right person to stay in his boot. A beautiful ball roll into a trivela right there from Pfeiffer. Gets the best of the goalkeeper. BIGUPS leads 1-0.
I still see people in the comments asking who's qualified and who's meeting who. Well, you can get all of that information on marshada.com, www.marshada.com. Head on now, you see who's meeting who, and you know what is coming next in the quarterfinals, as we do see that Lamar 0-2, the Sunyani man, backing his claim and is backing this game 1-1 against Mayweather. Lamar 2 also has like an incredible story, because when he did qualify for the grid lines, I was asking him, a couple of weeks back, I saw you had announced that you were with Provella Esports. So what happened? Said there was a little bit of disagreement, and I think him and Provella parted ways. And unfortunately, Provella have exited the tournament through KALU, and Lamar 0-2 is really showing what he's got on the big stage. Do you think he's also a talent that other teams are looking out and be like, yo, him and Freeman could be the next time we play the grid? Another team have already picked up both of them.
Yeah, I think there are players that other esports teams have an eye on, because they are performing so well in this tournament. They are still in it. It's not over yet for them, and I would love for them to join good esports team that they might build to champion the esports team in the future.
We just love this new wave of FC players really taking to the fold, and Mayweather, I mean, this guy is so dominant in his day and certainly pushing. It seems like he has gotten his lead back. Fermin Lopez cut back into Gervino, and Convicts man regaining the lead 20 minutes in. I mean, that one also certainly going off, and I think the narrative has clearly been there for Mayweather. Kickoff player who can he always produce on kickoff stages, because I remember that incredible, I think it was a double elimination where he had to come from losers bracket to beat Montana in the kickoff tournament. I think it was an incredible one where he was able to do it. MTN Conquest to do it again. So kickoff 95 overall tournaments, there's no doubt that Mayweather is up there. It just always begs the question, can he replicate it in the Ultimate Team? Last year, he was a great quarter finalist. Can he make it there? Again, is the big question. And this is questionable defending again from him. Losing in that position will always mean that Lamar 2 will punish you, and punish you he did. 2-2 on that one. And it's also going off.
The Magidi cancel to find the finesse was absolutely world-class skill from Lamar.
Today we've seen a couple of Magidi spinning castles, but the one I can remember the most, OSCARPAYS versus KILLERFREAK. You just got to raise your hand and say, Oscar, that was special. Like, that Magidi into the change was just something else. And the Magidi spinning castle, it can be so unpredictable sometimes. You're not expecting players to pull it off, but when it does come off, it looks brilliant on the eye. I mean, I feel like this game, every second there's a goal coming in, another goal, confirmation, and it's back and forth. This one has Convict records. Mayweather keeps pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And look, playing FC esports in Ghana, it's not easy at all. So when you do get a chance to compete outside, you've got to load that person. And there's only a few people who have competed outside of the country through FC esports. Of course, I mentioned WONDAKID back in ESWC in 2016. He was there. He's been to Ivory Coast as well. Guy KHOBBY is in the mix. Lately, Smart went to Nigeria for I believe, Game My X. There was Mayweather as well. Also got there. I think Prince Jonas as well. With them going to Dubai. Like, the fact that he's been able to do it at that level, he also deserves massive credit as a Mayweather. I mean, this guy's running away with it now. 4-2, 29 minutes in. Convict records want to be there. They still want to be among the best of the best conversations. And seems like Mayweather surely settling in that game. Could this be the end of the road for Senyanis Lamar 2?
I'm not sure this is definitely the end for Lamar. It's a 9 minutes half, you need to take your time. I think he hasn't understood Mayweather's gameplay yet, but coming to the second half, I'm sure there might be some tactical changes that will surely help Lamar to get back into the game.
I mean, when you hear the name KYRAN, everybody's thinking offensive explosion. But to be honest with you, in these first 33 minutes, I've not seen that explosion. I think BIGUPS has really dealt with him well.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you have a full day to train for your opponent, to kind of know what your opponent does. Remember the patch before this one, KYRAN's runs into making runs were exquisite. Nobody can handle them. And the young gun still pushing, just, I believe, 16 years of age, to tell you that the potential is indeed there. Making it to the round of 16, not easy at all. Dealing with the pressure. Great pass to find McTominay, just offside on that one. And you see Prince Jonas coaching him as well. He's been through with him. Do take it. So you know the kind of work that KYRAN has put in.
Yeah.
I mean, him just making the round of 16, I think people kind of sleep on how difficult it is for a kid mentally to be able to pull that off.
We started this project with him at the age of like 8. Back then he used to just play at home, but we used to call him around to just train him. So I think he has been in this process, and he was part of the process. I made mention of we watching WONDAKID back then as case study, we watching Sule back then as case study. I think we were 3 that we were being coached. We used to watch those kind of people all the time, but at the end of the day we knew he was our last brother, so we had to just put him in the oven world, train him very well. And mentally I think it's a gift for KYRAN. Mentally it's already tough. He likes to talk and do. He doesn't like to take any else, and that part was like a bonus for us, because we didn't find it difficult to train him around that side. And that's KYRAN for you. And when he locks in and he said he wants to commit it to the game, he's clearly seen the results. At the moment he's in a deficit where BIGUPS is leading 1-0, but I think the game is not over yet. He will settle in very soon, hopefully, but at the moment he needs to find ways and means to break the settled defense of BIGUPS, because I said yesterday BIGUPS has one of the best defense in the tournament.
Well, BIGUPS defensively has been so sound, but that's a defensive lapse from him. KYRAN in! Check with a big block away. I mean, that's the first time we've seen BIGUPS make a defensive error, and you're expecting KYRAN to capitalize. Just can't on that occasion. We'll get here again with Shelling. Right on the brink of halftime in this one. Wilson will try that effort from there. Another ricochet coming in. Wilson, beautiful turn, and followed up with a beautiful finish as well. Marshada KYRAN back in this one. I mean, just that lapse of concentration at the back for BIGUPS, and it's cost him heavily.
Yeah, really cost him heavily right there. The ball was ricocheting too much off those shots. He was unlucky many times for the ball to still bounce back on KYRAN's players, but at the end of the day, it's an advantage for KYRAN. KYRAN got the best of it. First ball finesse with Sophia Wilson. The scoreline 1-1.
We do see the comments, and it seemed like we're still not abreast of what's happening. If you just joined the stream late, let me just update you on what the round of 16 fixtures looked like. It was KHOBBY versus Sergio, with Sergio pulling through, knocking out KHOBBY. So Sergio confirmed spots in the quarterfinals. Freeman and KALU also getting knocked out by Freeman. So Freeman versus Sergio is the confirmed quarterfinal game. Also in the other bracket, we saw OSCARPAYS get that difficult game against KILLERFREAK, where KILLERFREAK was able to pull through in the dying embers of that one in extra time. So KILLERFREAK in the quarterfinal. Survivor versus WONDAKID was a banger as well. Extra time game, WONDAKID pulling through as well. And then MULISH versus ADEFOLA, another 1-goal margin. The African wildcard ADEFOLA is in the quarterfinal. He will be booking a date with the winner of LAMAR 02 or Mayweather, which of course Mayweather is in a very, very healthy lead. And of course JONAS being knocked out by GABBY, and that really nervy one in the final minutes. Whilst GABBY will be waiting for the winner of this game. KYRAN versus BIGUPS, the winner of this game plays GABBY. So that's how the whole roundup looks like. We apologize for the late updates on the Marshada website, but we are getting that in quickly so you guys can know what is indeed happening here at the grounds at the Foresight TV match.
You can clearly see Mayweather right here is leading 5 goals to 2. Coming to the second half, I'm seeing a little bit of, I don't know whether it's a new thing the players are learning, like when they are leading by 3 goals, because they know how the momentum switches each and every time in the game. They tend to manage the ball very, very well. They don't try to rush the attack, because they know if they lose the ball, they might get punished. Do you think it's too early to start with game management?
I mean, 49 minutes is a long way.
You get tired.
I mean, at some point, unless you want to take a page out of KHOBBY's book, because I think you can do it for like 60 minutes plus, but maybe they end up helping him in this tournament. But holding onto the ball for a very long time is a chore. Like, it's another skill on its own, and it's a difficult thing to do. If I'm on Mayweather's part, I'm still playing the way I'm playing, just not as brave as I was before. Like, if it's not a clear cut pass, I'm not giving it. I'm just still knocking it about, kind of trying to frustrate LAMAR 02 in that question. 50 minutes gone in this one. Marshada's KYRAN still deadlocked with after 6 BIGUPS 1. And I think the new gens, when they came into the system, that was when you almost feel like BIGUPS' trophies was kind of fading away a bit. So you don't understand the magnitude of what BIGUPS was doing back in the days. Like, you were teammates with him at Play Province, and what he was able to do back-to-back tournaments, like every single time. In LAN events as well, like online maybe you don't get the biggest feel, but he was always doing it. And you almost feel like what he did at the Ghana Esports League, because Pardia and Baron really performed at the Ghana versus Nigeria rivalry series. He flew under the radar a bit, but the Great Lines really showed that Big Ups is really here to perform.
Yeah.
Whoa, penalty coming in place for Big Ups. And that's a questionable one. Massive opportunity from 12 yards after 6s. Man! Scores on Big Ups, back in the lead. And KYRAN will be looking at that decision and saying, come on, ref.
Yeah, I actually don't know what happened there. I think it was a bruiser, but is that foul in the box? I mean, that's EA Sports for you. That's EA Sports for you.
It's a tough call. Like,
it's a tough call, yeah.
If you've played this game at any level, you know that it can go anywhere, that call. Like, it's just so tricky these days. But it seems like Lamar 0-2 is working his way back into this game. And all of a sudden, from 5-2, it's 5-4. Wow. The man is not making the trip all the way from Sinyani to Accra to be blown out in a round of 16 game. That's the energy he comes with. That's the insanity he comes with as well.
At this point, I feel like a 3-goal is not even enough.
Like, who has been able to hold on to it? I mean, just 16 minutes gone. And this one tight as ever. The risk that you take after some incredible round of games, unfortunately came to an abrupt end. More problems coming our way, but of course we rectify it on the way. Hopefully we're able to get a seamless stream right to the very end. We're seeing Lamar making very interesting comeback against Mayweather. Also Big Ups leading by a goal advantage after that interesting penalty decision going against KYRAN in that game. So we'll jump straight into those games. I believe Big Ups and KYRAN were like 56 or so minutes, so we'll be getting into that one. We apologize heavily for the break in transmission, but we are ready and good to go. Hopefully things are better going forward. But the first 15 minutes that we saw, that was totally unlike KYRAN. He didn't play the way he usually does play. And I think it's part of Big Ups knowing how KYRAN plays and having the time to prepare for him. Like, you could tell that Big Ups was using the team press extremely well, disturbing KYRAN and allowing KYRAN to not really settle in the game.
Yeah, so he came with a strategy to take away his KYRAN attack, you know, because you could clearly see he's been holding most of the ball, and at a point it gets frustrating. At the end of the day, that's what he has to do to get a win. And KYRAN, on the other hand, has to find a way to make sure that he comes back. And at this point, what I have to tell KYRAN is you have to make sure that your attack should be top notch. Because if you lose the ball, you know, before you get the ball again, it will take some time. So your attack should be top notch. Big Ups on the other end, I think if he continues like this and gets the best of KYRAN in that position, he might come out with the win.
Well, I mean, it's all like the X's and O's sometimes when it comes to this game. But the Lamar 2 and Mayweather game was also going off. We saw Mayweather leading at a point 5 goals to 2, 3-goal lead. But then 2 quick goals from Lamar 2, and it has made it a very interesting game as well. So those later stages in that game is also something to look at.
I made mention of Mayweather trying to play the management type of game, but Tony, it could punish him at the end of the game, because you can't be managing just before you enter the second half. You have to still attack, you know, try and find some open spaces and stuff, but he wasn't doing that. He got punished and the deficit reduced, but he was able to come back again, and now I think the scoreline is 6-4 as they are heading into the game.
I mean, it makes things very, very interesting. It's exactly what we needed. This is just the last round of 16 action. So immediately we're done with these games. We are heading straight into quarterfinals action. I believe the fixtures have been set. KILLERFREAK will play WONDAKID in the next round of action. I believe ADEFOLA is also waiting for the winner of that game between Lamar O2 and Mayweather. So there's just so many different games to look out for. I believe Freeman is also in the claim. He'll be playing Sergio later on today. So the games will certainly be coming thick and fast. We'll have them on primary and secondary streams, and then we'll be able to get and see what the VGA Grade 26 is about. It is confirmed that we will have a new champion at the end of VGA Grade 26. We beg the question all year. Will Montana do it again? He was unable to do it. The finalist also last year in Juvenile unable to make it out of the group stages. Now we have like a totally different set, because if you compare this to last year's a quarterfinal, it's totally different from what we are seeing. KHOBBY was in the quarterfinal. Prince Jonas as the quarterfinal, Juvenile, Montana. Mayweather was in the quarterfinal and he's looking to get there again. Like so many different names. This year, Freeman, Sergio. We've got KILLERFREAK, ADEFOLA, WONDAKID. There's new names everywhere. And I believe, GABBY, exactly. Like the grade just keeps producing and producing as we resume this one with Big Up still holding on to that lead. A great pass from Big Ups, and just after the resumption, the after 6-man didn't lose concentration at all. I keep saying this every time, that when you're playing in these types of game and maybe there's like an interruption or a disruption where the game stops for a while and you come back, it is tricky to keep your concentration on. I think it maybe affected KYRAN in that moment, because Big Ups really did pounce. Just attacking from the right hand side, finding a way to go back through the middle and breaking down the defense perfectly that time. The excellent use of the player lock to find Sega in that position.
Yeah, I could see the right center back. I don't know, it was Lucy was trying to bruise that Sega to get the best of Sega, but Sega was able to slip through that bruiser and got the finesse and converted the goal. It's a bit unfortunate on KYRAN's end, but at the same time, to a defensive mistake. I feel like you should have just pressed the tackle button to get the ball from Big Ups. At the end of the day, you are down 2 goals. What do you need to do?
I mean, this game clearly going off as well. With Lamar O2 getting some goals and breathing life into this game. It looked like it was going to be one-way traffic from Mayweather. But Freeman's goals has changed the complexion with which it's looking going into the last 20 minutes. That's it. We'll pick it up and find Pina. I mean, great space for Mayweather to work with, and he was looking to get to that right hand side to play that through ball. A great covering. Lamar at the right place at the right time.
I think it's a bit balanced right now on Lamar and Mayweather's end. We are barely seeing any mistakes from them. Lamar has killed the pause. You can clearly see there might be a tactical change over here. He needs to find a way to come back, because as we are speaking, time is ticking. We are almost into the 9 minutes of the game. He needs to do something.
Well, surely, I mean, you look at the score lines right now, it feels like the more experienced players, the guys who have really been a staple here in the Ghanaian sports team, are the ones currently leading. Maybe there's the experience coming to play, and maybe the new guns aren't really used to these types of tournaments. But hey, that's all just for talk. Yeah, usually when the new kids also get their momentum, they look unstoppable at times. As Big Ups, they're taking this time and really taking the sting out of the game. You know, a funny thing, I think I saw this content on TikTok about the grade, I think from Afo Speech, where he was saying he was going to predict the top 4. He started with Big Ups, and when he put Big Ups to win the whole thing, everybody was like, is Big Ups still that good? I think he's showing that he is that good. So credit to Afo on that one. He put KILLERFREAK as number 2. So that's quite interesting. As I think he put KALU in the mix as well, but unfortunately KALU has bowed out of the tournament, so that's something to clearly look out for.
I think it's not a bad prediction, to be fair. Having someone like Big Ups, it makes sense, because Big Ups has a point to prove. He's trying to,
and he's got the know-how as well.
He's got the know-how. He's got the experience as well. With every match he faces, he has a strategy. He knows how he goes about it, and there's one thing about Big Ups. He's a big game player. You know, when the time is right for him to execute, he knows how to execute. When the time is in for him to defend, he knows how to defend. When it's time for him to possess the ball, of course, he's a possession specialist. Like, he has all those attributes that makes him to be an elite. That sounds out to an elite player, and he has it in his bag. So you just have to trust that he can do it. And It's not a bad prediction from Afro, to be fair.
I mean, I saw guys in the comments thinking it was a wild one, but seems like Afro saw something that maybe they didn't. Big Ups has 20 minutes to hold on to this lead and solidify that position into the last 8. Kivia on that right-hand side. Big Ups still holding on to it. You did say he's a possession specialist, and I think when he gets hold of the ball, it's really difficult for KYRAN to knock it off of him. And it makes you question yourself at times when you're playing against players who are possession specialists, the likes of Big Ups, Guy KHOBBY. It's how ironic that Guy KHOBBY is the one coaching him. Like, when they hold the ball for that long, and fortunately, you're able to get it back, and that makes you want to rush things, especially if you're like a goal or 2 down. So for KYRAN, you might say that, oh, he's not really taking good use of advantage, but that's how frustrating it is to play against these types of players. And you've got to have that patience. You've got to have that mindset to be able to go up against them. McTominay, great 10. Ooh, that was a close one right on the end of the box.
I'm looking at one KYRAN defense, and he's using Araujo very, very well. He's made good use of the anticipate, and Araujo is getting each and every ball. Like, he's literally nullifying KYRAN's defense. That's beautiful to see. He's already... Big Ups is... at this point, I think I have to name him to be one of the best defensive players in the country, because he's very, very good defensively. He's very, very good.
I mean, everything has looked on point. And the fact that when he gets the ball, he'll take like 5 minutes off the clock makes things even more difficult. At this point, I'm sure if he gets another one, that should do the job. That should be enough for him to secure that quarter-final bit. And look at the way he's managing the time now. With 10 minutes to go, he's done a tremendous job. But just like that, he does lose possession of the ball. This could be KYRAN's opportunity to maybe make inroads into this game. Caroline Sega, great pass into Cruyff. Ooh, was looking to just continue that sequence and flow, but just couldn't get it. I mean, speaking about the nerves in those moments, the fact that Big Ups has held on to it for so long, it makes you want to rush your decisions a little bit, and I think we are seeing that from KYRAN.
Yeah, of course, this is rushing decisions a little bit just because the time is almost over. But you need to take your time, and you can clearly see he doesn't have that experience yet, and he might learn from this for sure. Oh, that would have been a nail in the coffin, to be fair.
Oh, surely, I'll certainly put this game to bed. But as it stands, KYRAN has an opportunity, shelling on. Ooh, just slightly offside with 6 minutes to go. Big Ups has a lead to protect, and we all know when Big Ups has a lead to protect, he's as deadly as they come. Are you looking at the possession stats?
Yes.
70% for Big Ups, and I believe Convex man also, he's riding the wave of that confidence, and with 89 minutes gone on the clock, that will certainly seal it. 7 goals to 4. I mean, that should be enough. I don't think there's enough time for LAMAR to be able to pull it back.
Yeah, but it's 9 minutes, 3 good deficits. GG's, man.
I mean, it's quite tough
GG's,
from that
man.
angle, and I see like Mayweather has dealt with the business. He will be confirmed a quarter-finalist after a couple of minutes, right? I mean, the final round has also kind of shown that they are going to be surprised, because I think a lot of people did back maybe KYRAN to maybe house Big Ups, but hey, there's still time. It's still not done yet here in this game. Big Ups trying to play out of the back, and of course, wind down the clock. We've seen the defenders give that away. Big Ups has got to be careful. With 5 minutes to go, we know 5 minutes is a lot of time. Remember Survivor versus WONDAKID. 5 minutes was enough for Survivor to be able to get that equalizer. Big Ups, there he goes again. Will he go for the goal or just wind down the clock at this point? Five are still holding on to it. At that time, KYRAN will force it and win the ball back. It is now or never, as there is the opportune moment to mount a comeback. It's got to be now, and he pushes with Cruyff. Can he get that all-important goal back? Wilson gets it and shoots it. And whoa, smash the back of the net, KYRAN. Well, I mean, he gets up from his team to maybe calm himself down a bit. Else, it might just be on.
It might be on, to be fair. It might be on, to be fair. At this point, he needs to take his chances right. The first thing he has to do, of course, I will take the ball from Big Ups.
Which we know is a difficult.
It's a difficult one. You know, at the end of the day, you can say the ball from Biggups, but will you be able to execute in a dying minutes? Do you have what it takes? Do you have that tough mentality? Do you have that X factor?
He didn't lack execution on this possession at all. Used the lofted pass really well. The touch from Wilson was perfect and after late into space.
But hey, we follow the script. If we follow the script, we've seen ourselves in these situations numerous of times. So it could be that he might equalize.
Maybe, just maybe. Does he follow the script? We will find out pretty soon. I believe the Mayweather game confirmed. Kamvik will be in the top 8. Just like that. I mean, those guys, they don't seem to quit. So I think it's booked. Adefola will be playing Mayweather in the next round. So that's another matchup to look out for. Very mouth-watering fixture in the last 8 of this one as we await that final confirmation from the Bigups versus KYRAN game. Here we go. 2 minutes plus added time to go. Now for KYRAN, they will be throwing the kitchen sink at it. Can he get possession of the ball is the big question, because we know how ruthless Bigups is when he's got possession. Peanut, just where he wants it. Bigups and winding down the clock, and he's used up the 2 minutes, and it's just a minute of added time, and Bigups runs out of play and surely gives the last opportunity to KYRAN. Will we see more drama with Wilson? Final chance, he can't turn back now. It's got to be perfect. Saka looking to come back into Sega. Does KYRAN have it? Wilson, space in there. Shelling, bigs the finesse. Great pass. KYRAN's in! What a goal that is! The young kid.
What a goal.
The mentality of a resilient player.
The composure. The composure. He got the ball. Listen, it's attacking prowess beating defensive prowess, because he got the ball with Sofa Wilson. It was about to enter into the space. The anticipated plus of Ara was about to take the ball from Wilson. Was able to show the ball away, give the ball to Shelling, got the finesse chance. He saw that no, it could have been blocked. Turn his back. There was a triggered player over there. Pass the ball to the player tonally to get the best of the goalkeeper.
Just the patience, because Big didn't expect that run. And carefully low driven that one into the back of the net. Confirmed. Another extra time. I mean, you kind of saw it with the script, because everybody who kind of gets a goal back finds a way to get the dagger and force extra time. Yeah. Basically like the survival game.
At this young age, to have this mentality, it's a gift.
I mean, it's a gift. It's a tutor. Of course, guys are experienced and they quite struggle with it.
Yep.
But at 16 to be able to do this.
At 16. When I was 16, oh my, what was I?
I mean, maybe I was playing, but not this good. Like, not close.
I was playing my career.
Career mode, exactly.
Career mode.
I mean, crazy stuff from KYRAN in there. And the thing is, it's shocking that you look at guys like Bigups and WONDAKID who have all the experience in the world and they give up. It tells you that holding onto the ball is hard.
It's hard.
Like, I think
you need
we just say for saying sake, but it's extremely hard.
Yeah, you need an elite level of skill to be able to hold the ball, because you'll be meeting players that know how to press. And if you're able to beat this kind of players, it's not easy. So you need that skill, you know, to be able to hold it. To call yourself a possession specialist, yeah, you need to earn it, to be fair. You need to earn it.
Well, KYRAN has earned himself another extra 30 in-game minutes in extra time to see if he can still be there. Wow, I'm sure Gabby is looking at this. SC action, and it has totally delivered.
For sure, it has totally delivered. But going into this extra time, it's a bit cagey, because at this point, I feel like they will surely try and execute or convert the chance when they get.
The question is, what approach does Bigups go with now? Is it still more conservative?
Of course, I'm sure you still go. Yeah. I'm sure you still go with the ball possession, take his time. But it doesn't mean when he gets a chance, he won't execute. You surely execute. On the other end, I think he has to do the same. You don't have to rush it a bit. We all know how good you are attacking wise. With this last goal you scored, it's clear that you are literally one of the best when it comes to attack. In the dying minutes, you have that X factor, so you need to take your time as well and try and build that very, very well, or else you get punished. He gets the ball. Saka! Beautiful finish right there from Bukayo Saka. KYRAN.
Wow, this guy's been making waves ever since he stepped into this community, and he's turned it on its head. Wow. I mean, what resilience to do that. Gets the first goal in extra time. I mean, spots the Bukayo Saka run. Right from here, he's already triggered him. And just like that one-time pass from Pina, you're expecting to finesse one time. I was like, yo, what are the step overs for? But, I mean, it still gets the job done.
The excitement from Prince Jonas right there, it's more like, go there, my son. I'm proud of you.
Well, for Big Ups,
you love to see.
He hasn't been on the back foot in this game. Mind you, this is a rematch in Great Lions Phase 2. Because KYRAN did beat Big Ups in Great Lions Phase 2. So I'm sure it was on Big Ups' mind to maybe execute revenge in that sense. The madness continues. Big Ups, just a bit of a heavy touch from San Jose as a KYRAN. Now pushing, I think, with Big Ups now not having to be like a possession specialist, because now he has been forced to kind of commit bodies forward. Do you think that plays into KYRAN's hands a little bit?
No, it doesn't. I know you're leading with one goal. You need to take your time. You don't need to rush stuff because the momentum, like that's the game. I want everyone to understand this. Like it should be your fundamental understanding of the game. Momentum can switch anytime. Because we've had chances where people were leading with 3 good goals. Survivor versus Wondakid, he was leading with 2 goals, 5 minutes left. Survivor was able to come back. So it shows how momentum can switch in this game, and you need to take your time with your decisions, or else you will get punished. I repeat, you will get punished.
I mean, we've not seen penalty shootouts yet. You think we'll see one before the game ends?
Yeah, we might, you know. But you see, the players love goals. You see, it's sad that it ends with, you know, someone getting the win. It's not bad on their behalf, but you know, if the fans want to see it, why not give it to them?
Exactly. We came here for the drama that a great comes with. Shelling. I mean, KYRAN certainly on his mind is looking at a way to put this game to bed. Even though he's up by 1, we know that these days, one goal lead is basically non-existent. Now approaching the final minute of this half as Big Ups gives the ball away. Just 1 minute of extra time. I'm sure KYRAN will be playing for the last attack in this one. Saka still holding on to it. And KYRAN, I mean, has done enough to take this lead into the second half of extra time. I mean, the approach now from Big Ups in the next 15 minutes is, I think, it's going to change a bit. We might see him come out a little bit aggressive out of the blocks.
Yeah, but that's the thing about being a possession specialist, because it's like you are holding the ball most of the time. You have not tried to test the defense of your opponent yet. In the dying minutes where there's a bit of pressure, will you be able to do that? Will you be able to execute your chances just like the way your opponent has done? You see, you have to be asking yourself these kind of questions. He might, because of course he has had this opportunity several times, but will he be able to do it again?
I mean,
question is ask yourself in this immense pressure you're finding yourself in.
Big Ups is not new to this situation. If you want to bet your money on guys who can do it in big time situations, big time plays, it's Big Ups. I mean, he has to be in that conversation. So we'll see if he's got the metal in these next 15 game minutes. I mind you, Big Ups, the last grade he played, things didn't go well. He had to play through 3 grade lines, 3 separate qualifiers to be here. And I mean, he did end his spots to the round of 16 through playing some amazing FC in the group stages, but you need to do it again in these last 15 minutes as we're underway for the final quarter of this action.
You can clearly see he's coming out aggressive. The passes are going faster. I can see some runs in and out of on this current half. But at the end of the day, you can also get punished. You have to just take your time, execute perfectly, or else it might be GG's for you. What a pass! Oh, the advanced roulette.
Failing him at that point, but KYRAN, the vision to play that one was perfect. Could have shot front time with Shelling. Maybe overdid it a bit on that angle. So close to getting a 2-goal lead in. I mean, getting a 2-goal lead in extra time basically seals it. Big Ups though, great defensively, and now we'll try to turn defense into offense. With the Pfeiffer on the right-hand side. Player lock into space. Low driven over the top. Whoa. Lucio coming in clutch. And really coming to the rescue of KYRAN, because I don't think the goalkeeper was getting there. I mean, you see how KYRAN is playing. I don't think he's looking at game management at this point. I think he's trying to find the cushion.
Yeah, he's trying to find a cushion, but I'm sure Jonas was speaking to him to take his time, because if you miss the ball in these dying moments,
I mean, look how high BIGUPS' players are. Like, everybody's literally on a defender right now, and immediately you lose it, you're in trouble. Saka still holding on to it. KYRAN, can he hold off that aggressive press from BIGUPS? Does really well with it, goes into that corner byline. That is very good from him, evading that press. He's in space, very patient with it. The young kid, could he deliver the sucker punch here as BIGUPS still keeps pushing? Tonali, he was a hero in regulation time. Can he be the hero once again? Get the pass in! That could do it! The young phenom continues this amazing run. And that could be it right there. Wow.
Oh!
It is
connection lost.
A crazy end to that game. And with 5 minutes to go, I mean,
it's sometimes shocking as to how I say it's not that, like, you guys should take some things into consideration. It's like Lamine Yamal, like, performing in the Euros, like, at that young age, for you to be, you know, going head to head with your attackers, like with your players like that, it's rare to see. Just look at the composure. The press, when you see, sometimes when I'm watching games, I try to put myself in that situation. You know, I take my time very, very well to, you know, put myself in that situation. At that moment, I was even locked. I didn't even know who to pass to, but with how elite he is, he was able to beat the press.
The press was so aggressive. And at this point, he had beaten the press. And look, anybody else here is maybe playing like a passing side, but still has the composure, will recycle and take his time, find a way around the defense. I think BIGUPS defended well here. But then, I mean, Tonali, he's been special in these moments, getting into Pina. And the all-important breather right there. I think the expression from KHOBBY kind of gives you a hint that maybe, just maybe, they might not be able to do it. I mean, I believe our quarter-final games have begun officially with Sergio and Freeman starting their action. We'll get confirmation from the end of that BIGUPS versus KYRAN game for you guys.
As you can clearly see, Freeman and Sergio starting off hot in the first quarterfinal game of the grid. I think they're all going for a 4-4-1 formation. Freeman gets the first goal. Paluelo. At this point, Paluelo and Shellen are cooking so much. Like, they're literally getting the best of the fullbacks. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Is it the acceleration of their players, or the fullbacks are just too slow to catch up sometimes? It's actually shocking. I think, but to be fair, I was speaking to Jonas about the passing in this game and last year, and he was like, he prefers the passing of this game than to last year, because last year it kind of it's a bit gamey. Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't compare to real life, because there's no way you pass the ball to your social attacking midfielder, then just press L1 and lock the ball. It makes no sense. But with this, it's like you are triggering a run from the left midfielder, get the ball to your striker, and you bring the pass to, you know, the left midfielder to go and execute. It's a bit confusing. What do you think about his take?
Yeah, I mean, it's a different feel to it. It makes it quite interesting, especially when you consider what the play styles have added to the passing. The tiki-taka, ping pass. I think the variety in the passing also makes the changes. You are getting a lot from the passing this year. Well, confirmation of the round of 16 results. ADEFOLA getting the win over MULISH 3-2. KHOBBY bowing out of the tournament to Sergio. That's 4-3. Also, Prince Jonas's run entered the round of 16 with GABBY getting a 5-4 win. KALU also, unfortunately, missing out as a Freeman gets that all-important victory. I believe KYRAN also getting the win 4-3. Survival losing to WONDAKID in extra time 10-7. LAMAR 0-2. Unfortunately, the run ends for him as Mayweather won that game, and KILLERFREAK getting the all-important win against OSCARPAYS. We do get the word that Sergio has equalized in this game. I think this is another intriguing fix. I don't think I've never seen like this pair play against each other
before.
Like, So random.
so random. But yeah, that's what we love to see. First time meeting each other. New game styles you have to be facing, and it's up to them to ask themselves if they have what it takes to be able to adapt to those to their opponent's play style as quick as possible.
Just 22 minutes in, and our first game of the quarter-final. Well, I believe our other quarter-final game on the mainstream currently to go down. I believe KILLERFREAK is getting ready. WONDAKID, the Marshall's man, also getting ready to set up. So we will see that game happen concurrently with this one as well. So we are tuned in for all of the action in the quarter-finals. Somerville, we've seen him be brilliant for Freeman throughout, and I think Freeman plays like his name. So free in front of goal. Like he's not restricted to like just one thing. There's so many things that he can do. It's maybe on the defensive end where maybe just has to shore it up a bit. We saw him give up numerous chances, and just like I said, his defense has been questionable at times. He's been punished heavily. Kumasi Sergio, calm down Sergio, gets the lead. I mean, I think Sergio is also the last man standing from Kumasi at this point.
Yes.
So he is carrying that banner of Kumasi, and he's looking to be the man to be in the next round of the competition.
I mean, I spoke to him before the tournament started, and I interviewed him. He said he wants to make a statement because although like anytime you mention Kumasi, the first player that comes into head is Padia, you know. He said he wants to also make a statement that when you also mention Kumasi, the players that will pop in your head will also be Sergio as well, not only Padia. And he's clearly making a statement, putting Kumasi on the map right here. He's literally carrying the Kumasi players right now, trying to, you know, not only show that he has what it takes, but he wants everyone to see in the ecosystem that Kumasi has good gamers.
Yeah, I think he's been a great trailblazer for them. Look, Paddy has really done well to echo what Kumasi does and how good they are at FC. I think he's done extremely well. You got to give shouts to Lawrence as well. I think back in his playing days, he was very good. But speaking of Kumasi, they are here in town and they are dominating. Sergio, exactly. They are indeed here. Wow. Quick fire 2 goals, and that makes it 3-1. I mean, just showing some laughter to the Kumasi players. Lawrence played well back in his day. I mean, he is still playing, but maybe not to the level that he'd want. Did play in the great lines, but just couldn't qualify. You've got to give love to Padia. He's like the man on everybody's lips. Unfortunately, couldn't get far, but Sergio has done some tremendous things. Another guy who I think has really done well in recent times is On God. I think he's really shown that Kumasi can play. But we can't forget the OG himself, the one who started the movement, Katongo Powers.
Powers.
I think salute to him, man. He was the trailblazer back then in his day, playing at a GFA trophy showing.
Yeah, I think
what he could do on the big stage.
I want to use this opportunity to give a huge shout out to Katongo. The work he's doing, like he's trying to push the players. He's trying to, you know, push the brand in Kumasi to reach his highest peak, and it's lovely to see for someone to step up and, you know, push each and every player to you know, play to their best. Hosting tournaments, you know, hosting practice sessions at his place. It's lovely to see. And I think the fact that Kumasi is on the map is a huge credit to him because he plays a huge part.
Freeman, great pass and a great goal to match it.
Beautiful goal right there.
He was so cool with it. Somebody else was taking that shot one time. I knew he had to really relax in that position and did so extremely well. And now Sergio's deficit cut into 1. I mean, speaking of Kumasi's ability to kind of rally and the kind of support that they have is crazy. That's why when we're giving Charles to Katongo, I think it was well deserved.
I got to know a lot of players through Katongo's stream. On God, I got to know him through Katongo's stream. I think Sergio, I heard of him, of course, VJ Great he was performing, but we heard more of him when he was on Katongo's stream. Like the fact that he's pushing these players, you know, to put themselves out there is so lovely.
Sergio's hearing you right now and he's playing some exquisite FC right there.
Sergio right here conversing. De Jong is actually cooking for Sergio. He has come up with 2 good goals for him. It's structure. I don't know. It's like I'm seeing a new type of meta where midfielders are conversing a lot for these players. Freeman has the attitude. At this point, Sergio has.
De Jong.
Thank you very much.
I mean, we can't speak about Kumasi and also not give massive love to the guys who helped us with the grid lines. Easy buy. I think they were special.
Big props to them too.
From Lexus to Big S Drew to all of those guys that really helped us. We appreciate every single one of them. Without them, the grid lines wouldn't have been possible, meaning the grid wouldn't have been possible. And they've got some incredible players as well. Mulish always making his way. I mean, we got to see Easy by Godfred. First time we got to see him as well. Also showed some very, very good play. They've got, I believe, Itachi also in the mix as well. So they have got like a really good lineup.
And Easy by Benji too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, every good player.
Very good. I'd love to see that lineup in the Ghana Esports League setup.
Oh, that would be
insane.
That would be mad.
Because if you are going Mulish, you're going Godfred and Benji. I think they could cause some problems.
Yeah. And they even have players that are not in any teams. I think Vastic,
I think, has officially been signed to Kanvik Records Esports. They broke the news right after Mashada Playfest. One player who's still unsigned, though, I believe on God. Sure, he is on a lot of people's radar. First time we see Parallelo kind of missed that type of opportunity.
Yeah, I think he was going for a Trivela, but he saw the goalkeeper moment of Vicario, and he was like, let me just try it and see. Oh my God, what a goal!
Freeman, this guy.
I really love the fact that everyone is making good use of the corner tactic, because it's so overpowered and it's hard for you to stop. With this situation right here, I don't even know how you're able to stop it, because the ball was actually in a ping pass. Knocked down to Parallelo, one-time shot. Oh my God, easy goal.
Well, certainly, Freeman. I don't think, even the way Sergio has played, Freeman will always back himself because of that attacking ability that he's got, and that's what the great offensive players do.
I really love it when people try to choose one side of the game. Weissmas, anytime we call him, he's one of the most attacking minded players we've ever seen, and people go for two-way type of player. I want to be defensive, I want to be an attacking monster too, but I really love it when you select one side. Me, I'm not good at defending, so what do? I try to focus on attacking side most of the time. Freeman on the other end, the same type of player. He knows he can't defend, but what can I do? Score more goals. I think they try
to outscore his opponent.
Yes, outscore your opponent, and he wins you games, and that's clearly brought him to where he is right now. And big props to him for choosing that side. And at the moment, he is not leading, but with his attacking prowess, he can tie the game.
It will always give you that confidence. Like, even when you're 3-4 goals down, you still back yourself to be able to get back into the game. And then there's been one goal down, I'm sure you still have loads and loads of confidence to be back in that game. Halftime in that one, just that one goal separating both of the sides. This is quarterfinal action live from the Foresight TV Mansion, VGA Grade 26. Coming to you live, presented by Kid Esports. We didn't see Sergio score this earlier.
Ibabu.
Yeah, with Ibabu.
Yeah.
He has it in his locker.
There are other methods in the game that people barely abuse just because you don't do the job for them. But this is one method that you can abuse. It won't execute for you all the time. If I want to talk about percentage, I think 65% it might execute for you. But it's not a bad thing to try. You need to be trying it as well, especially if you have tall players. Like more like target man type of players, like Ibabu, Drogba, those type of players. But I use that right now. Everyone is stick to one type of gameplay where you abuse the wings, which is calm. But Sergio right here is trying to tell us that, hey, I have my own way as well, and I can make you concede.
Well, just to confirm the quarter-final fixtures. Big games coming all over. As we start with this one, Sergio versus Freeman. I believe the WONDAKID versus KILLERFREAK game upcoming.
Okay. As we head into the second half of this game, I think 10 minutes into the second half, it's still a 4-3, game, 7-goal thriller. It's beautiful to see, but at the same time, when you are in Freeman's booth, it's not a beautiful thing to see because you're having a 1-goal deficit at your disposal. He needs to find a way to come back into the game. With the way he attacks all the time, I can clearly say his goal conversion rate or his goals per game is probably like 2.7. I can say because he scores a lot of goals. Against Sergio, yesterday I was talking about Sergio's defense. He's defensively sound. Apart from BIGUPS, he does something we call the float defense, where he kind of jockeys a little bit away from me and pushes to take the ball. I've not seen him do a lot of it yet. I'm sure just because of the way Freeman is playing, but if he does it, he might be able to get the best of Freeman's attack.
Great inside there from Dels. There we see it again from Sergio. He's the only one deploying this lob through balls.
Oh my God!
Wow! How many times do you see that type of goal being scored? Like, so different. I was saying earlier that he's the only one that tries. The other one threw pass over the top, and it pays dividends. I mean, Sergio, like, how does he keep doing this?
Beautiful.
And nobody seems to have the antidote to it.
I feel like because his game style is a bit different, so it's hard for you to maneuver your way or to try and find a solution to that problem, because we all know everyone normally tries to defend the wingers where they trigger the run and try switch as fast as you can to stop that run, but you won't expect an L1 pass to a lob then a header. It's rare because you barely see it. It kind of makes it
Sergio so close to getting another important goal. Look, even though we said that Sergio is like a really great player, in the Green Lines phase 4, he didn't have it easy at all. He literally went to the loser bracket very early. Like, I think in the second game was in the loser bracket, had to go on like a mad 4-game winning streak to be here. And in that final game to qualify here, he had to knock out BIGUPS, and he did. So this guy's got some serious big game confidence with him, and he's brought it to the great finals here. Sergio goes again. He loves transition football, this man. I mean, I'm somebody who was in love with those through balls in FC25. I'm sure him inculcating in his game is something that would not have been too hard for him. Well, that quarterfinal game has finally begun. KILLERFREAK and WONDAKID have set off the mainstream game. I mean, heavyweight clash, we'll call it. Both of them considered one of the all-time greats in their respective countries, going head-to-head. And they almost feel like maybe a passing of the baton moment as well. WONDAKID, an African great. For KILLERFREAK, definitely an upcoming African great. We'll see how this one pans out. WONDAKID in the red from left to right with possession of the ball. And I believe KILLERFREAK in the all-black from right to left. I mean, big game in all manners. They both know how to win. They both know how to compete. And I'm sure they will all come to play here. Yeah,
and one thing I think you omitted was they both know how to finish. They all have the X factor. They are so composed in the final 10. We didn't see that against Survivor with WONDAKID because there was no way he was able to concede 2 goals in the dying minutes. But at the end of the day, it's something that he has, and you can't sleep on him as well. This is a good matchup. I really don't know. I wish I could predict who will come out with a W, but I don't know, to be fair.
It's a tough one. Tough one all around, and I'm sure everybody will be enjoying. We'll get the updates from that Sergio versus Freeman game as this one progresses. Shelling for WONDAKID is been very strong in this start, and I think it's a different approach from WONDAKID as compared to the other players who have played KILLERFREAK. Because remember when GABBY was playing KILLERFREAK, that first half he almost wasn't there. OSCARPAYS also, that first half was kind of timid. That first 20 minutes was kind of timid. But WONDAKID right now camped in the half of KILLERFREAK, as it seems like Sergio will get yet another goal to go down, as I believe WONDAKID also opening the scoring there in that KILLERFREAK game. Marshall as WONDAKID takes the lead very early on in that one, as Sergio also getting a dominant win on his side.
Yeah, that was a beautiful goal from WONDAKID. The composure, the twisting and turning to find the player in the box. Inaki Williams again. it's really fun to use your favorite card to, you know, execute goals day in, day out. It's lovely to see, and
I think
I'm sure it's enjoying
that
this
one
card.
KILLERFREAK is to, I want to say is to blame, but it's quite unfortunate that the defender lost it in that position at that time. So I think it's a quite disappointing goal from his end. I wonder if he'll take that all day long. These days, goals are kind of hard to come by with this game. So anyhow they go, and I'm sure he will take it. But knowing KILLERFREAK with that offensive ability that he's got, won't be phased by that goal going in. WONDAKID another opportunity, and Vicario doing the superhuman things we expected. WONDAKID again, this time to Jonathan really pushing for a second here with the Naki Williams, and just can't materialize, and now he's got to be careful of that counter-attacking situation. I mean, so far all of the games that we've seen KILLERFREAK play, this is the first one where he's been down by a goal early.
Yeah, that's actually true, because with all his games, he starts so hot. I think he was leading with 3 goals, but at the end of the day, you know, the ties were switching a little bit, where they were able to come back. But at the end of the day, the X factor came into play for KILLERFREAK and grabbed the win for both matches.
Well, all important wins for KILLERFREAK to get him here into the top 8 of the VGA grade. Oh, KILLERFREAK! Oh, this one with the equalizer. Just the calmness in front of goal, not flustered with the goalkeeper coming out at all. With some close control dribbling, just the sauciness to his finishing is something else.
No, I think the finish was exquisite. The composure to, you know, go around the goalkeeper and find the goal is so beautiful to see. He's trying to tell you that KILLERFREAK trying to tell him, hey, I'm here. What do you have for me?
Oh, exactly. This one has potential to be a banger of a game, and both goals have shown what these guys can do. And there goes KILLERFREAK. Could that goal channel some match-day momentum? Like we said, KILLERFREAK has always led in every single game he's played. Oh, KILLERFREAK again. And just like that, in split second, all he needs is that energy by his side. And Hugo Ekitike, I must say, his striker is like different from everybody else. He's converting every single chance that comes his way.
Hugo.
I mean, big goal now for KILLERFREAK.
He's the only one to be using Hugo Ekitike. Have you seen anyone use Hugo Ekitike?
I don't think so. I think it's football day. Hugo Ekitike up top for KILLERFREAK. And just as WONDAKID led early, well, that lead didn't take too much time to be wiped away by Nigeria's finest. WONDAKID calmed in front of the box. And I mean, it's a difficult situation to kind of be in if you are WONDAKID, because you know that KILLERFREAK is so good on offense, where you also believe in your offensive abilities, but how much are you willing to commit? And I think if you watch how Oscar played, Oscar lent it to like individual brilliance, to the skill moves in the box. But when you're looking for like those passing sequences in the box, it's difficult to really break down a KILLERFREAK defense.
It's actually difficult for someone who is playing a 4-4-2 formation. It's tough. His defending is so sound as well, and he knows when to press and press you very, very well. And the fact that he scored some of his goals, most of his goals come from his press, and he's able to press you. Of course, he's one of the best finishers I've ever seen. He will score you. For sure, he will score you.
Clinical in front of goal, and it's shown that clinicality here in Ghana. Ooh, tried another reverse elastical, just unsuccessful on that end from KILLERFREAK. And he just has that extra spiciness to his game up top as well. He will not play that same way, so he becomes predictable. He will mix it up a little bit, and he will confuse your defense at times. Another opportunity for KILLERFREAK. He's not missing from there. That's another one in the bag. And it's in another position where he's been in every single time.
Yep.
He's always led. And now he has another 2-goal advantage to hold. Wow. This one has certainly brought the extra confidence to the grid. And he could be one of our very fair semi-finalists here today. What a performance in these 30 minutes. I mean, going to go down early, having to deal with the pressure. And he's done that perfectly. Crazy start from KILLERFREAK, but just to weather the storm from WONDAKID alone. I mean, salute to KILLERFREAK on that one.
Yeah, the way he finds his Hugo Ekitike and executes the final shot is so beautiful. I feel at this point I feel like the passes in front of the box is to bait you, is to throw you away. Because at the end of the day, he trying to triggers Hugo Ekitike, and with the help of his attacking position, gets the right spot into the box, plays the shot, and he always converts that chance.
Well, the conversion rate for this one is basically at 100% now. Seems like we're getting updates that seem like Kumasi Sergio might have just done the job and booked this ticket into the next one. Here comes KILLERFREAK. Ooh, so close. So close with, I believe, 88 minutes on that one with Sergio now up by 3. Feel like this is the end to the fairy tale story from Freeman as he gets one back. I mean, 7-5, 89 minutes. It's still very tough to kind of come back with those amount of goals.
It's very tough. A huge task for him to, complete. I'm not sure he will be able to come back at this point.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit too late on that end. But in this one, KILLERFREAK has totally turned the game on its head. And him weathering the storm very early, I think it was an important part. Well, we've got a massive confirmation for you. Sergio, who had to be in the loser bracket from the green lines, had to struggle his way here. Well, he will be the first name on the list of the last 4. Come on, say Sergio. Calm down, Sergio. He'll be there. You will see him in action later on today. Congratulations. He will be a part of the last 4 for VGA grade last year. Was eliminated early, even though he had a spectacular performance from the group stages. But he said he wanted to take it a step further. And he's been a man of his word. He has done that. Congratulations to Sergio.
I really love the way he's putting Kumasi on the map. It's lovely to see. Last year, our showman has finally gotten into,
I mean, so more shows for us then.
Yeah, more shows for us. I think this year I'm not seeing a lot of his celebrations. I want to see the kakalika.
Maybe switching things up.
Okay.
Maybe switching things up. Maybe if he picks up the trophy,
I mean, once a showman, you always have to be a showman for us. But it's all good. You can see this year he's a bit locked in, which is respectable. I do respect that. But at the end of the day, we need some celebrations. We do need some celebrations.
I mean, maybe we might get them from Sergio shelling in space. Ooh, Saliba with the tackle. That recovery from KILLERFREAK right there was indeed amazing. WONDAKID almost sneaking in back a goal as we approach halftime of this one. I mean, I've seen it in the chat. Somebody asking what about Guy KHOBBY. Unfortunately, Guy KHOBBY's end of the road came at the round of 16 berth. Lost to Sergio in that game. Very tight game. Went right down to the wire. I calmed down. Sergio got the better of him. Shelley tried to play it back as a KILLERFREAK on the same wavelength, read it telepathically, and that's one thing about his game. He can anticipate where you will go, and that makes him one of the more deadly defenders in this tournament. Williams from Shelley, and I believe that will be flagged as offside, and that signals the end of this half with KILLERFREAK in another strong position. I think almost every single game he's up 3-1 or 3-0 at halftime.
Yeah, he's actually chilling. He's making use of the thing is his conversion rate. Like he barely has chances, but with the 2 chances he gets, the 3s he gets, he executes to his finest, and that's the reason why he's leading with 3 goals to 1.
I mean, impressive performance from KILLERFREAK. It's just a testament to how great he is. When you hear the word out that this guy is good, I mean, yeah, see.
He has one of the best coaches too, with him, Said. I think they go back a long way. I think he has what it takes to come back. You just need to take his time and execute well, because he did have some chances, but he wasn't able to convert them, which is calm, because at the end of the day it's a 9 minutes half, but you need to convert your chances too.
Yeah, those things are really important. Trying to force the issue. Yeah, I want that kid. But KILLERFREAK are let it in. Noticing KILLERFREAK's defending, he uses the second man. In fact, third man as well. The second man presses insane. He really tries to suffocate you in that mix, and he's trying to turn defense into attack. Has loads of space to work with Hugo Ekitike. Can he get the pass in? Ooh! KILLERFREAK almost having goal number 4. And I mean, who else but Vicario to stop him? Wow. That one was a very close call there. And him getting that fourth goal could have potentially cemented this one heading into close quarters. Shelling for WONDAKID from the left-hand side. Look, just the way he quickly gets everybody back in arrangement from KILLERFREAK, it's outrageous, and it makes the job even more difficult. Look how isolated now WONDAKID is trying to find space to get a pass. Gervinho, Kid, still with possession of the ball, and I showed some incredible patience on this particular possession. Sega will find Brandon. Thomas Asante. Kid. Still pushing it. It's hard. Like a very long spell of possession and not yet giving it up. And look how quickly KILLERFREAK has closed down the spaces.
The composure, the patience. And he doesn't want to lose the ball. At the same time, KILLERFREAK is not ready to concede. Oh, that's an offside. At the same time, KILLERFREAK is not ready to concede. It shows but the patience both of them have. Oh my God, what a beautiful pass to Shelling. Shelling with the finesse. Oh.
Yet again, KILLERFREAK, another glorious opportunity to make this one 4-1. And he can't bury them. I mean, we'll be seeing another case of KILLERFREAK versus GABBY where he becomes wasteful of the chances, and then all of a sudden WONDAKID builds his way into the game.
I do think with FC26, when it's a 3-1 lead, the ties normally 10 when it becomes a 3-2.
Yeah.
You know, but when you're missing your chance like this and your opponent still doesn't get the best of you, or your opponent doesn't punish you, then the momentum will still be on your side.
Oh, that's hard on that side. KILLERFREAK trying that aggressive finesse from Shelling, and he really is pushing for that really important goal as we approach that 60th minute mark. Always important. KILLERFREAK, we know how deadly he is from these corner kick situations. WONDAKID though was very aggressive in closing out the man trying that attempt. That was very, very impressive. Yeah. Tells you, yeah, he's really done his homework, knowing that KILLERFREAK is deadly from these set pieces. Shelling for WONDAKID. Go pass into Asante. Can he get the shot of Woo? Saliba's recovery pace is insane. That defender is just something else. A beast at the back. That team of the year item has got loads of pace to bend. You've got to be clear of sight of him before you can have an opportunity to get your shot off. And that time, WONDAKID unable to get it on that occasion.
Oh, that was a risky pass.
KILLERFREAK had got that. Surely that's goal number 4.
At this point, I think we need to interview KILLERFREAK and ask him how he's able to defend so good with his 4-4-2. Do you think we should have him in our boot?
You see, the line is so high. You just look at that possession right there. He knows exactly when to use that offside trap. Because immediately Kid was about to play the one-time pass, he finds a way to make sure that it's offside. And it's crazy consistency that he keeps doing that, defending very high with that line. As we see the pause queued by WONDAKID, maybe just wants to tweak a couple of things in that nature. There comes Thomas again, this time into Williams. He's been in this position so many times, but the fact that KILLERFREAK has had the better of him defensively in every single situation should tell you how locked in defensively this man is.
Yeah, at this point I need to get. Oh my
what
God!
A pass! I believe that's offside, and he misses. WONDAKID with a very creative pass, so close to grabbing his second goal, but the keeper comes out early and does the business, and Kid still pushes as KILLERFREAK are so dominant in defense. Asante, the pass not good enough as the intercept play style comes to play again. 20 minutes gone, 20 minutes left in this one. We see the pause queued from WONDAKID. I mean, that defensive sequence from KILLERFREAK is scary.
This is very, very, very scary. Hey, he switches at the right time, gets the right place into the passing lanes, and the intercepts as well. Like, let's get news of the intercept. It's so good with the post patch. You need to have one with your midfielders. You need to have it with your midfielders, or else you get punished. Because the main reason why you can clearly see he's pressing a lot is because his midfielders do have intercepts. So sometimes WONDAKID sees the passing lane, but he doesn't want to pass the ball just because there's this care that the midfielders will get the ball.
Well, the quarterfinals are coming thick and fast, and we do get confirmation of this one starting. KYRAN, after winning that game against BIGUPS, faces Ultimate Hubs GABBY for a spot in the last 4, I believe, where we get the resumption of this game. KILLERFREAK in space. Ooh, quick finesse. Coming in that position just with the block right, I think, with 20 minutes to go. If KILLERFREAK finds a fourth, it could be dangerous territory for WONDAKID now. Williams still holding on to it. Still patient with the build-up. And look at the number of bodies at the back for KILLERFREAK, showing why he is one of the best defenders on this server. Asante can't wrestle away from Theo Hernandez. And KILLERFREAK will win back possession of the one. I mean, it's a tough place to be. If you're WONDAKID right now, you've tried, but still can't find a way to beat that stubborn defense. If you're him, are you changing the approach a little bit?
It's a little bit draining sometimes when you are trying to push, but your push is not pushing. It shows how good WONDAKID and KILLERFREAK is mentally. But WONDAKID on that end, of course, there needs to be a tactical change, because I feel like sometimes
could this be it? KILLERFREAK! But there it is! That goal!
What a beautiful goal there.
Will be enough. He will be a part of the last 4. This one is unstoppable at this point. And I mean, the seriousness with which he's playing right now is indeed scary.
It's indeed scary. It's indeed scary. The defensive approach, the offensive approach is so beautiful. Like I put myself in their shoes, and sometimes I get locked as well. I don't know where to pass the ball to. I don't know. That's why I'm giving credit to WONDAKID sometimes, is because the patience with the attack is so good. But at the end of the day, it still gets nullified by the defense, and it's loving to see from KILLERFREAK that he's able to press and he knows how to defend very well with a 4-4-2. That's what I'm saying. At the end of this game, I need to ask him for his tactics.
At this point, we need to ask all of them for their tactics.
If you can't beat them,
join them,
Sha.
Certainly join them. KILLERFREAK has been special. He has truly been special. And we've watched some very good SC from him. He just has a way of controlling games. Even when he leads, when people try to make comebacks. In this game, he didn't even lead at the start. He was down by a goal early, but he's found a way to breach it. He's just been a very special player here today. And with 5 minutes to go and a 3-goal lead, you can almost sense that the job is done from his end. Another outstanding performance from him. With the onside from Devin, I think slightly offside on that turn. In back-to-back games, he's shown that resilience. And this is where he wanted to be. Into the last 4, he goes. I mean, credit to WONDAKID for coming this far. Wasn't easy at all in a very tough group, to be honest with you, where every single game they come easy, but you just go up against opponents and you feel like, yeah, hats off to them, respect to them. KILLERFREAK has just been something else here today. Sega maybe looking for the icing on the cake, can't materialize on that end. As he goes on another attack, WONDAKID maybe just to get the consolation goal with time not on his side. I mean, just the confidence with which he plays, and he's shown it. He did say that this felt like a revenge moment for him coming back to Ghana, because the last time he was here, things didn't go his way at all. And he's certainly playing like a man with revenge on his mind. 1 minute to go now as we wrap up this one to confirm KILLERFREAK also in the final. Wow, outstanding dominance, not just on offense, but in the defensive capabilities as well. That's how you win a big game. You shut out your opponents entirely, and you do it in style. Congratulations to KILLERFREAK. He's part of the last 4 at VGA Grid 2026 as he enjoys the moment right there. He joins Sergio as 2 of the 4 who will be in the last 4. I believe KILLERFREAK will be facing Sergio later on in the semi-final. Big games to carry on.
Are they still talking? That was spanking. That was men against boys.
I mean, this game with KYRAN leading early.
John,
leading early. KYRAN surely. I mean, you saw his game against BIGUPS. Kind of struggled with how BIGUPS played that possession style. And this time, he's looking to come out of the blocks early, leading early. I think it will kind of free him up a bit.
It's striking to see a Q pause from Gabby. I don't know what's about to change. Maybe a role or something. Maybe he has seen something within the first 20 minutes of the game that he feels like he needs to change. Hopefully, it gets the best of KYRAN when he's able to change it.
Great pass from Mbappo. Not that. Save from the feet. Like, those saves are tricky. You don't know if they're going to completely be saved. Sometimes they can ricochet into the back of the net as well. It's just different everywhere. And I mean, it's one that you really can't rely on at times other than the goalkeeping saves with the feet. I mean, when it comes to the finesse, with the hand saves, you can trust it a little bit more.
Yeah, of course, you can short trust a little bit. So with the pause, I thought he was about to change the tactics or something, but it looks like he's calm with what he's playing. It was a game setting changes he wants to make, and that's calm to see.
Well, certainly, as Gabby looking to switch up a couple of things, the ultimate hard man still pushing for a final 4. But when he was in that KILLERFREAK group, came in as a guy who had qualified through that all-important Ghana Esports League. Our top 5 team ultimate have played with the likes of Asafwa, and it really did play well. And Toby as well booked the spot here, and he showed some very good resilience throughout the whole of the tournament. I mean, Gabby has earned the spot here. Now he comes up against a KYRAN who had to go through it against BIGUPS. It wasn't an easy game at all.
Yeah, at this point, I'm sure everyone knows how mentality of KYRAN is at this young age. It's tough to see because I don't know who would have come out from that against BIGUPS, because he was holding the ball very well. That was a good tactic to bring it to the game. But at the end of the day, KYRAN found a way to beat that strategy. That shows how KYRAN is very good. Meeting up with Gabby, and that's tough task for him. Gabby on the other end won't rest on his laurels because he also wants to make a statement after that match. Had that first, he wants to come back and make a statement as well. It will be a tough, young back fight. Let's see who wins.
Well, let's see indeed who wins. Two guys who are on the up and up when it comes to this esport trajectory. Both of them looking to push KYRAN. Oh, mashallah, KYRAN. I mean, it didn't start well against BIGUPS. It's a different story with this one. Wilson's finessing to the top corner. Good enough to beat the goalkeeper. And he leads 2-0. I mean, what a story it will be for KYRAN as well. 16 years old, making it to the top 4 of this difficult VGA grade. Not easy at all. And with 33 minutes gone, he's looking confident, okay. I mean, Gabby still hasn't been able to settle into the game like he'd want.
Oh,
great pass, another one from Sherlin.
Oh my God.
This time off the post. I mean, that was it right there to make it 3.
I'm sure he'll be so gutted to miss that chance over there because you need to take your chances. And as you can clearly see, he has the ball, Douglas Lewis. Oh, beautiful tackle by Lucio.
I mean, we're speaking about that Lucio item and the fact that it was only Falao that was using, but KYRAN also has him in his team, and it's not a bad pick as a centre back at all.
Falao is this Lucio. That's nice to see. Lucio is a really slept on card this year just because I feel like he doesn't have the play styles that we need as at the centre back position, which is come back with his new promo card Foot Birthday. He has the intercept and anticipate, and there's no way you wouldn't be going for a card like that. A very good card to use, and a very expensive. It's shocking as to how KYRAN and Fola do have him in their team.
Saka. KYRAN tried to play that lofted passing, kind of tricky in that type of scenario. I mean, just about 5 minutes before we closed this one, it did start from 32 players yesterday. We told you guys there will be surprises, there will be some big game moments from players as well. And some players have surely shown their mettle. And the last 4 standing will be interesting already. KILLERFREAK confirming the spot. Sergio confirming his spot as well. Who joins them? Is it going to be KYRAN? Will it be GABBY? Will it be ADEFOLA? Will it be Convicts Mayweather? We'll be finding out soon in a couple of minutes. Douglas Ruiz, ooh.
Oh, the twist and turn, advanced roulette. The Joga Bonito in the box. Didn't get the best of KYRAN though, but that was beautiful to see.
I mean, beautiful everywhere. To see great pass. Another KYRAN attempt. I mean, he just got that zip passing. Like one time, play it out of the foot and just keep going.
It's like Zoom, you see someone in front of your box, like the passing and the triggers. You can start with the top, but before you even get to the striker, you already trigger the right winger. And if you're not fast enough, if you don't use your radar enough, if you don't watch, you don't have that eagle vision to watch each and every player on your team, you might concede loads of goals against KYRAN.
As we get into that pause, things getting heated everywhere now. We are getting where that we'll be shuffling the pack here a bit here in the commentary booth. Of course, Dels has been with me throughout, and we will still be all the way through, but we've got a very, very special moment here with us. I believe KILLERFREAK joins us after that statement win of a game from him. I mean, it wasn't easy at all playing this type of tournament, playing in a tournament style. You did say that the last time you came to Ghana, things didn't go your way, and you were confident to kind of pull off this victory. How has it been so far playing?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's what I normally do. I'm used to this. I was brought here to Ghana to, help Nigeria get some. Well, yeah, it's what I came here to do. So it's not really surprising to me. I already know the level I'm performing at right now at this current stage. So yeah, just happy that, I mean, I'm playing well. Tournaments are good, but you might not play your best on the day. So happy to see that nice result against WONDAKID, man.
I mean, you look at like the different players that you faced. GABBY, you faced a WONDAKID as well. You faced OSCARPAYS. There's the different play styles. How are you able to like adjust to whoever you're playing at that moment?
Yeah, I mean, that's down to the grind. I mean, you don't play one specific player when you're grinding. You play a multitude of people. So you adjust. That's the best players have to adjust to every single play style. So that's what I did. I mean, no matter who I play, I just adjust.
I mean, you've done the business here in the Final Four now. 2 games to basically win the whole thing. And the crazy thing is, before we started the tournament, you were asking me, how many games do you need to win the whole tournament? I told you 6.
Yeah.
It's 4 out of 6 now.
Yeah.
How confident are you for the last 2?
Oh, you say 4 out of 6. I say 5 out of 6. You know what?
Whoa.
My Nigerian brother on the other side is gonna cook up as well. And I mean, of course, I would love to win the tournament, but both of us in the finals is already a win. So right now, I'm looking at it as I have 1 match to go to the finals, and I'll be waiting for Fola there. So that's what we're waiting for right now.
Well, we see how that one goes. Dels, have you got any question for our first semi-finalist here at the grid?
So yeah, I've got a couple of questions for you. You came out with a 4-4-2 formation.
Yeah.
From the onset, the first answer was like, "Rah, why are you using that formation? What made you use that formation?"
Yeah, I mean, some people said they think I'm trolling in the tournament, that I'm not playing seriously. But I feel like some people just need to understand that yes, it's a tournament, but the game is all about fun. You play with what you have the most fun with, and that's the only way you're gonna win. Too much pressure, too much focus on one match, you're overthinking. I just play what I have fun with. So that's why when you see me scoring, I'm actually genuinely having fun. So hopeful to do it.
That's good to hear. One thing as well, in game, your press outstanding, world class. Your anticipation, how do you go about it? Is it constant practice? Is it second nature? Talk to me about it.
I mean, as you know, I'm Nigerian. I'm closest to one of the best, or most of the best players in the Farouk. You play all these people on Masita, you play all of them, and you're just like, you get used to it. There's just some things that you're always seeing, you're used to seeing, so it's almost like natural to you. And yeah, it's just all about interceptions, anticipating your player, knowing who your opponent is and their play style as well helps as well. But yeah, it's just constant practice, it just helps with the overall of defending.
Well, that's constant practice. There you head from it. Thank you so much, KILLERFREAK, for joining us. We'll leave our wildcard semi-finalist to go catch his breath a bit, and we'll see him on the main broadcast for the semi-final. Congratulations, KILLERFREAK.
All right, thank you guys for having me, man.
Well, we delve back into this game. I believe KYRAN has his third goal, but GABBY registers one back. This one makes it 3-1. And now he makes things a little bit closer, as I look like KYRAN was going to be running away with this thing. GABBY showing a little bit of fight in this one. Great turn from Wilson.
That was a beautiful turn right there, but the anticipation from the centre back of GABBY was also top notch. That he was able to get the best of Wilson.
I mean, we just spoke to KILLERFREAK, and you could tell with the mentality going in, this was locked in right from the very start.
I hope you guys took notes, because one of the key notes I took was, if you want to be the best, play with the best. With his anticipation, his press, the formation he's using, you can clearly see it wasn't something that he just picked up then it became a goal. That it took time, it took practice, you know, playing with the best as well. So there's an advice to each and everyone, all my fans glued to their screens. If you want to play to your best, you need to play with the best. If you want to be the best, play with the best, train with the best. You feel sometimes it's hard, it's a bit tough, you know, but a setback is a chance for a great comeback in life. So please keep on training.
A minor setback is an opportunity for a major comeback.
Yep, for sure. So just keep on training, be consistent, and study the game you're playing, and you surely become like KILLERFREAK.
Well, they do say Nigeria they carry last, so see if that aura transforms to ADEFOLA as he also begins his quest to be in the final four of the VGA grade. I believe his game against Mayweather also begins the last game in our quarter-final matchup, as we see Fola also looking to start strongest wide off the post with that finesse. I mean, I think that win from KILLERFREAK alone is extra motivation for Fola to also go on and pick up a win.
It's like they pump each other. When I see my brother get a win, my Nigerian brother get a win, I will want to get a win as well, you know. And I think they've been carrying each other in and out of this tournament, and they're finally here. ADEFOLA needs to win this to get to the top 4 as well. He's fully motivated after seeing KILLERFREAK come up with a W, and I'm sure he also wants to get to the W as well.
I mean, on the other hand, as Mayweather's kind of flown by a bit, you know, a lot of guys focusing on what he's done. The comeback man, he's not been an easy guy to play at all, and I'm sure. See, this was the stage where he was eliminated. When I spoke to him, he's got his sight set on going a step further. Fola on the break with Yamal. I mean, there was an option to go for the pass early on, decided to change the route. There's Fola. Oh! It's what you do when you're ready for the moment. He just twists and turns in so many ways. The defender not knowing what hit him right there. And ADEFOLA will open up the scoring in this quarterfinal.
The technical dribbling to find yourself in the box took his time to do the directional aspect to find that finesse. Oh my God, the mind games, because you could see Mayweather's defender trying to cover the space.
There's so many scenarios where Fola could have just shot, but he's playing with your mind a little bit. Just turned again like this. I mean, it's just special. It is indeed special. It's the reason why they have him in the go-to Nigeria, man. There's a reason why this guy is on top of his game. And I can't wait to see what they've also got in the National Soccer Elite League. Make sure you're following KD Sports everywhere, man. They've got some things cooking up for you. A big lover of FC and other game titles. If you're a big lover of esports, this is the place to be. Mayweather down early on a go. I mean, some really great control dribbling. Oh, Mayweather with a quick response and the use of a skill move that we've not seen too much today.
That's not nice, me. I think that's the same thing that ADEFOLA also did to get the space in the box. It's like the same goal. They saw the space, they faked it, did the directional aspect, a beautiful finish. Just that ADEFOLA was a normal finesse. Mayweather was a driven finesse.
I mean, we'll ask about KYRAN. Well, the way the out is, KYRAN is blazing his way to a semi-final. 6 goals to 1. I mean, he had to struggle against Vegas, but it's been a totally different display against Mayweather. Well, against GABBY in that game. Wow. Asha, this man, maybe also took motivation that his last compatriot being in the grade has also been knocked out to WONDAKID. So maybe knowing that he's the last one standing for Manchester has brought out a different beast in KYRAN.
Yeah, for sure. To see it's shocking how the youngest is the one stepping out for them, but it's lovely to see the passion he's putting in for his team, trying to carry his team on his shoulders to get them to get the silverware. It's beautiful to see. I think he should keep on pushing, and if he does, he might grab it all.
Well, he might indeed grab it all. He's got a very strong chance for cooking in the box in that same area. That did get him a goal. He's just the close control dribbling with him. It's different to everybody else because you almost feel like his is not always baiting you to make a tackle. He kind of asserts his dribbling onto you. I just don't know how to explain it at times.
It beats you totally. It makes you confused. And that's his type of dribbling. He's so composed as well. If you're playing against ADEFOLA and you bite, yeah, man, put the fries in the bag. Because you surely concede.
Yeah, you'll be in massive trouble, and he's shown glimpses already with Lamine Yamal. 20 minutes gone in this one, I believe. Still locked on at 1-1. Currently watching VGA Great 2026 live from Accra, Ghana. Here at the Foresight TV mansion. Seeing some commendable FC display here today, and we are ready to crown a champion. Ooh, voila, so close. No driven that time. Goalkeeper's feet coming to the rescue. These days, when the goalkeepers save with their feet, I'm always waiting for what will happen at the end, because even they can't save it, they still bubble it into the back of the net.
Yeah, it's absolute sadness, and it's so unfortunate to see sometimes if you're on the receiving end, just to see your keeper, try and take the ball, but at the end of the day, the ball still finds itself in the back of the net. It's sad to see, but yeah, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's something he has to work on for sure. As we find ourselves in the game, 25th minute into the game, Shelling has the ball down on the wings, twisting and turning, trying to find a space into the box. The composure right here from Mayweather. Mayweather is supposed to go with his composure. Takes his time almost all the time. Finds Claudia Pina. Oh, Araujo again. Finds the best of Claudia Pina. To be honest, if Claudia Pina took that touch, it would have been a beautiful goal from Mayweather. But ADEFOLA also is not giving him that chance, being resilient defensively, trying to make sure that Mayweather doesn't convert any goal he finds in the box.
Well, surely he's also got just that mentality to find the spaces when he can, as Mayweather camped right on the edge of ADEFOLA's defense. Maybe ADEFOLA taking a page out of KILLERFREAK's book, where everywhere is compact, no space for you to break him down. Pina, ooh, very tricky touch right there.
One thing I've noticed about ADEFOLA's defense, he plays a 4-4-1-1, but the reason why you find his defense a little bit compact is because he brings everyone in that tight space where you're trying to build up. And normally we all build up where on that semicircle in front of the box. He pulls his LM in, he pulls his RM in. It takes a level of skill to be able to switch that quick to bring them in and switch back to a midfielder to cut those passes in. But he does that to its perfection. Brings the LM in, brings the RM. As you can see, KYRAN has a beautiful goal right here. Oh my God!
That was crazy.
Ooh, that was crazy.
He did find a way to score with the 7th though. This kid is here
beautiful
on a mission.
Wilson.
This kid is certainly on a mission. 7-2 KYRAN. Wow. We have been treated to just some craziness here at the Foresight TV mansion. Young kid phenoms on the block, showing what they've got. Here comes Mayweather dancing in the area where Jevino will try the attempt, force it to Pina, and just offside. Well, that was a very good opportunity, first of all. Close calls everywhere, and this game is surely coming to life. I mean, you can see KHOBBY also issuing instructions to Mayweather. The conversations are going. That's what you love from a player coach standpoint. Them being able to have a conversation midway the game, see some things that maybe the players are not seeing on the pitch. That's what the coach is all about.
This is the time to be spamming your start button all the time, because you're at a crucial moment. Any little mistake you do, any little pause you miss to calm down or reduce the momentum on your opponent's side might affect
great
you.
Pass from ADEFOLA. Another big blow in the this game will take the lead once more.
At this point, I think I have to get his glasses because it looks like his glasses making him see things we are
differently.
Not
I mean, it looks so easy on the eyes, so easy on the eye.
No, so easy on his eyes.
I mean,
yes.
There's a lofter pass into space. There's Bukayo Saka.
Thanks to the glasses.
He's also the only one using Bukayo Saka. And it's different.
I think Kyran Suji Bukayo Saka.
Well, okay, maybe then those two. I think Fola and KYRAN are use similar players.
Yeah,
they're also the guys who use Lucio, which is quite interesting from that.
They know what they are doing.
I believe confirmation is in. KYRAN is a semi-finalist. The 16-year-old boy keeps doing wonders. Will we see an incredible storyline here at the grid? Well, he's part of the final for 3 players confirmed. Sergio, KILLERFREAK, KYRAN. Who joins them? Fola or Mayweather?
I've got a question for you. Do you think if KYRAN is able to win it all, he can be named one of the best prodigies our country has ever seen?
I think so, yes. Because even WONDAKID at that age was winning tournament, but not as big as this. Like, at that age, to win a grid, the fact that you're able to do it with the international players also, but with the best of the best that Ghana has so far, it's not an easy feat too. Mayweather. Another big block coming in from Fola.
Fola is actually taking his time right here. Not trying to attack us. We are in the 44 minutes where he could, he's trying to get the last attack of the game, which is actually a good tactical thing to do. Taking his time, he's not even rushing it. At this point, I'm leading. I can attack at the same time too. I can wait for the time to run over and head to the second half with the lead. And I think it's not a bad initiative to take.
If he gets a 3-1 lead, that'll be a strong one. Oh! Should have taken that shot first time. Fola gets the 10. Mayweather.
Fola with the beautiful press and a beautiful goal from Claudia Pina.
Playing with it at the back, yeah, playing with fire. And KD Sports at the Fola passes. He pounces like a predator finding prey. And he obliges. I mean, I think he was going to shoot with Saka here. Up to for the pass, you are supposed to be clearing your lines there. You cannot be giving the ball away there.
It was in the dying minutes. Already 47 minutes. That's the +1. When you got the ball with Dante, that was a good interception right there. I wouldn't discredit that from you, but you should have cleared the ball. I don't know why he was trying to tell the centre back to pass the ball. That's no. At that moment, I don't think it's right for you to be passing the ball. I think the best initiative for you to take is to clear the ball.
I mean, we are behind the mics. The guys in the controllers.
I know.
Know the type of pressure
you get me
that it comes with those movements.
Because conceding a goal like that is a bit exasperating. For you to it's a kick, it's a half-time glitch goal, but on Fola's end, it's an advantage for him.
Massive advantage. 3-1 lead as at half time. I mean, quite identical to what KILLERFREAK did as well. It was 3-1 up against WONDAKID at halftime as well, mirroring each other as we confirm the final 4 for this one. ADEFOLA 45 in-game minutes away from securing also a top 4 berth. I mean, Nigerians back home watching this must be loving what they are seeing from the players.
They are loving everything. I think a lot of them were giving me shout out, and I really appreciate all my Nigerian fans out there, my Nigerian brothers. I really appreciate you guys for even tuning in to watch this huge tournament you are hosting. And hopefully we do have some players in your country as well as time moves on, and we just can't wait for that.
Well, it's been something that they have been working on for
Ooh, what an aggressive tackle
so
there.
Aggressive from him. It was like, he's not willing
It's not like, come on there, Joe.
Whoa, that is defense into offense through Jairzinho.
Jairzinho.
And I mean, that's one that would definitely be disappointing for Fola because he could have scored on one end.
Yeah.
And it also says that if you take risk, you can't be rewarded. That's a massive reward for Mayweather. Because if you didn't make that tackle, this counter is not happening.
At all. But that was an aggressive tackle. I got to a point I was even scared for Mayweather, but you could clearly see the fire in his eyes. He's trying to come back. A one goal deficit, you need time. There's loads of time, 9 minutes half as well. There's loads of time for you to come back. But at the same time, too, how ADEFOLA is dancing in the box, taking his time to ping the passes. He might also dance away with the lead.
I think the one thing that is on ADEFOLA side is the fact that his chance creation has been the one-time pass. Mayweather with Sergio Lopez. Isaac comes for convicts, man. Well. There seems to be drama everywhere. And you can tell KHOBBY telling him game on. And you can see ADEFOLA adjusted the seat as well. In the last couple of minutes, I think he's been a little bit lethargic in offense, ADEFOLA. And Mayweather's not really taking too much time in his build-up. It's been quick build-up. And it's something that we don't see in SC26 over the top through ball.
Before the half ended, where he considered that goal, I don't know what KHOBBY told him, but the switch in his face, I noticed that he has gone rogue. You can see the fire in his eyes. He wants to come back. I mean, he wants to take the lead. He wants to win this match.
Should we start deading the narrative that Mayweather is not good at ultimate? Because I think it's very good.
I told you during the group stages that I think it's high time we eliminated that thought, that motive that Mayweather is not a full player. To be fair, he barely plays kickoff of late. He has just been accustomed to, that motive, and it's high time we stop saying that.
I mean, you can't blame him as well. Like, what was available to him at the time was 95 overall in kickoff. If he wanted to win a tournament, he had to go through 95 overall in kickoff. Seems like he's adopting over the top these days, but ADEFOLA reads that one pretty well and gains back possession of the ball for the next 30 minutes. It's like a chess match these days. Okay, Mayweather saw, things are not working, let me go over the top and switch things up a bit. Fola has now kind of read it, even though he's beating him 2 times. Everybody trying to see if they've got different things in their arsenal.
For sure. Oh my God! Mayweather with a beautiful comeback in the lead.
Wow! For the first time in this game, he leads. And I think that's a little bit of slow switching from Fola's part, because when the pass came in from the midfield, you were expecting that there was a little bit of coverage as compared to what he did in that first half, but so much space for him to operate with Mayweather, and it took patience and it took that hard driven pass, and the finesse from Pina will count.
Yeah, you could see a huge isolation there with the midfielders and the centre backs. I don't know what happened there with Fola's defending, but you shouldn't be leaving that space over there. That was why he was able to bring the pass to Claudia Pina, and of course, when Claudia Pina is in the box, it's a goal.
Well, Mayweather showing some resilience. Look, we're speaking about ADEFOLA and KILLERFREAK having a little bit of revenge on their minds because they didn't play well in Ghana. I think Mayweather has also got revenge on his mind because he didn't play well in Nigeria either. When he qualified for Game X, I think he was knocked out also in like round of 16 or so, but knowing him, he didn't like that. It's not onside from Jevino from Mayweather. It is! Ooh. And oh my word, precision shooting coming from Mayweather as he misses. Big chance. Could have gone up 4-2, and it's wide off the post.
In a punishable game like this, do you feel like he should be missing this chance?
You have to be clinical. You have to be clinical. And it's a lovely pass from Pina.
A beautiful pass right there.
Very good pass from Pina, but just can't cover. But just saying that, I know for Life Freak, I've got that revenge on their minds, but Mayweather's got a little bit of revenge as well, because when he went to Nigeria, he didn't perform at the level that he wanted to. And I was there in Nigeria as well. Like, he didn't like the way he performed. And I'm sure in the back of his mind, he's telling himself, if I face a Nigerian again, I have to give up my best. And I think he's playing extremely well.
Yeah. I saw the switch, and the switch is making a statement right here. At the same time, you need to convert your chances, because if you don't convert, we are in a punishable game.
Punishable era right now.
You need to convert your chances, or else. I think it's high time our production team take note of the time I've been saying punishable or punish. I've been saying like countless of times that you will get punished. You will get punished.
I mean, it's not all over for Fola. There's still time. That's on his side, certainly. He has given up a lead, but he's shown that he can come back and get leads as well. So one thing on his side is time. Pina to find Fermin.
Oh,
could have hit that one time, and he has hit that one time.
What a pass! And what a goal!
Wow! It's an explosion on the offensive end.
Oh my God!
And I mean, it begs the question.
I literally saw the Jevino run. I was like, wow, why need to pass the ball to him?
Apparently, he was cooking something on the left hand side.
Which is, I respect that 100%. I do. Oh my God!
I mean, he could have given the pass here, rejected it, then triggered the run of Shelly one time from Pina. Boom, she's in, and he leads by 2. I mean, I think on the last part as well, you think the tracking was a little bit slow?
We are dealing with real time, Slimo, and for you to be switching that fast to cover that run. Mind you, she's already started her run. You are now about to switch and start the run.
It's always difficult when like the attacking, especially the attacking player, when it's on the run. It's tough to catch up.
In this kind of situations where they bait the wingers into those beautiful runs, I barely blame the attackers, the defensive players. That's why I normally see BIGUPS and KILLERFREAK spam the offside trap. Because you cannot be fast enough to get there. So the right thing for you to do is just spam the offside trap.
Yeah, and get back in position.
Easy,
I mean,
easy.
We barely see.
We barely see people, try to switch that quick to get the best of the attacker, but it's rare. As can clearly see, got a chance here, but that was on offside. Mayweather 70th minute leading 5-3. A beautiful attacking prowess or attacking display from Mayweather in the second half. We love to see this from our Ghanaian players, where they show both, or they showcase their talent, although sometimes they are down. Oh my God, and a pass again from Shelly. Oh, that's the converted chance.
What a save from Vicario.
A beautiful press from Femin. The Barcelona star gets about to Pina. Oh my God, Raho again. Oh!
I mean, he's banging at the door. He's not just knocking. He's literally banging at the door of the fit. ADEFOLA is under some massive pressure. You can tell. Tomide is trying to keep things calm and keep him still level-headed.
Just so you know, with the way he's also missing, I've been saying this. When I do with 2 goals, the game can change if ADEFOLA gets a goal. And when a player like ADEFOLA that has the X factor in his game, you shouldn't let him get a goal, or else you might get punished.
15 minutes for the KD sportsman ADEFOLA to salvage something from this one, maybe push it to extra time or potentially win it in regular time as he gets on offense. Still, that exquisite dribbling just turned into danger a bit. And just unfortunately couldn't materialize, and this is where he's had problems. In transition, Mayweather, look at the runners up front. He's got options to find, or he's got options to find with Pina. Bellingham to Pina again! He seals it! Another one in the back for Mayweather. Big game player, they call him over here. And could he have delivered the all-important goal?
The runs, the triggers, the beats. When you're defending, it's hard. It's like 1v4.
Who do you defend?
Who do you defend?
It's crazy.
And at the same time, if you don't defend this person, it's a lethal chance for you to concede. Oh my God, the touch, the finesse.
I mean, you saw the run from the crowd outside.
The convict man, Mayweather.
We always say that convict players know how to win. And Mayweather seems to have put his team on his back. And he is indeed performing.
As I can clearly see the fans outside making waves. Oh, I literally saw some of my shirts out.
I mean, everywhere's hot. The games are hot. You've got to be hot too. We hope you guys are enjoying the grid wherever you are. If you're still enjoying all of the action, the only way to support is just follow KD Sport, follow VG Sport Show across all social media platforms. And I mean, it's been a brilliant time. Look, ADEFOLA is down 3 goals. And I wouldn't say it's impossible to come back, because we saw Survivor come back with 2 goals in 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
If you're him, are you going to your ultra attacking formation now?
You need to switch your ultra attacking formation. At this point, yeah, facing up against Mayweather, and I've also got something to say. Mayweather is just somebody who gets under pressure sometimes, but ADEFOLA has the X factor. When he starts early, he might also finish early. Because, oh my God!
Well, he gets one.
Just as I was saying, if he starts early, perfect for him.
Very quick goal to stabilize things.
Get me.
That may become like a loss of concentration for Mayweather, but it's an important goal in this contest.
He surely has the X factor. At the end of the day, it's about his spread. Because I know when ADEFOLA gets to the box, there's a high chance for him to score. But will he be able to take the ball from Mayweather?
I mean, he did that and he got the goal quickly. Game management has been a problem to a lot of people here at this tournament. Can Mayweather do that, or has Fola got that comeback trait? There he goes with selling Fola, trying to push forward. 8 minutes on the game clock plus at a time. He's really done well to create that opportunity. And there he comes with Javi Simmons. Fola, very composed, not panicking at all with all of the bodies around him. Still twisting and turning. Still believes this man. KD spots ADEFOLA. Ooh. So close, and he does want to win it back into Pina. There was space for him to shoot. Why didn't he shoot at that moment? Could have gotten a goal back that quickly. The pressure does get to everybody. I mean,
the impromptu intercept to get the ball into Pina in the box. I am not sure he was expecting that. The touch though, the touch. So I'm sure he will go back and watch it again. It's sad to see, but at the same time too, a huge advantage for Mayweather just because ADEFOLA wasn't able to convert that chance.
Whoa, with 5 minutes to go, this one is as tricky as ever. This game is not done here. ADEFOLA from this one. What a tackle!
What a tackle! Dante.
I mean, I think right now he's in love with the sliding tackles. They've saved him.
I mean,
numerous opportunities.
For
Mayweather. With Bellingham, I think he might be going for game management here as he tries to run down the clock as we enter dying minutes territory. With Shelley looking to body everybody away and ends and throw in just what Mayweather will want. And I think if you're looking for a game management, KHOBBY will certainly be proud of what Mayweather has done.
I mean, if you have someone like KHOBBY, just know that you'll be spamming slide tackles all the time. Because he's someone who normally does a lot. And usually KHOBBY too. And as you can clearly see, Mayweather is just doing that, showing the ball on the right flanks of his opponent's half. Oh, man.
He's taking every second off the clock when he can. 1 minute plus at a time to go. And there is Mayweather, convicts Mayweather. Has he done enough? Has he done enough? Plus 2 minutes over the time now. Fola needs the ball back as he just tries to push. And another throw is just where Mayweather wants it to be. And I mean, if Fola shoots now, it's difficult. Like, it's difficult to kind of handle the pressure. We see him take every second off that game clock. I mean, you look back on that first half when Fola had control. I feel like if he had placed more emphasis on like killing the game there, maybe that's where he lost it. But it can just come in a flash, these types of games. And with just a minute to go, I believe Mayweather has done enough. He is writing down his name in the history books. Last year was the quarterfinalist. This year, we will call him a semi-finalist. Just like his name, he's delivered a sucker punch to kick ADEFOLA out of the tournament and secure a top 4 spot at this year's grid. Congratulations to Mayweather. He's done the job. Now 4 confirmed. There was 32 to start. Now 4 down to go. KILLERFREAK, a semi-finalist. Sergio, a semi-finalist. KYRAN, a semi-finalist. And confirmed Convict Records Mayweather to secure things. We'll be right back with the semi-final action.
Every era in esports begins with a name. At the grid, that name was Montana. When the first VGA Grid tournament was announced, the stage was filled with hungry competitors, all chasing glory, all believing they had what it took to become the first champion. But when the dust settled, one player stood above them all, Montana.
Your champion for the VGA Grid 25 will be Montana. Incredible!
With ice-cold composure and relentless gameplay, Montana captured the maiden VGA Grid title, engraving his name into the history of the competition.
What are you expecting from yourself today?
To win the tournament.
Soon after, Montana joined forces with Convict Records Esports, where he continued his rise in the competitive scene. Under their banner, they conquered the Ghana Esports League, proving that his grid victory was no fluke. He was the real deal.
Over the time to go, Convict on the verge of losing this first leg. Oh, Montana, hold on to it, big save! Another one, they get the ball once more. Bill, Yamal, on the team! Come on, Montana! Come on! The spirit of Convict never dies!
But even champions face setbacks. During the rivalry series, Ghana versus Nigeria, Montana struggled to find his rhythm and delivered a performance far below the expectations of fans and critics alike. Doubts began to rise.
Montana, and you see the screen from him. He keeps asking himself why. Does he understand why? He is playing this way, but
Soon after, Montana made a major move, transferring to Mash Harder Gaming. For many, it was a fresh start, a chance to rewrite the story, and rewrite it he did.
I will do it myself.
At the Mash Harder Playfest, Montana reminded everyone why he was once the king of the grid. With renewed focus and determination, he stormed through the competition and lifted the trophy once again.
A lot of people were doubting me. They say I'm not the best, I'm not good, saying a lot of trash. But this one will change the whole narrative about me. People know that I'm still the best.
it might come from Vastic as he pushes. Montana will win the ball back. Voltamada, Montana on the through ball. There goes Gordon. Marcellus man, Casino now. Gordon with a finish.
Now that is Montana for you. You can see everyone going well. You can see everyone going well right now. Montana has really done well. If Montana is able to win this, I think he should be in a good debate. Yeah. Like he should be part of one of the good. Because Montana has done so well in his FC career.
Now the journey returns to where it all began. The arena is ready. The challengers are waiting. At VGA Grid 26, Montana steps back onto the stage. Not just as a competitor, but as the defending champion.
Watch out for me, we are going back to back. Huge prize pools, watch out. Back to back, I will do it myself.
A champion who has tasted victory. A champion who has faced defeat. And a champion determined to prove that his legacy is far from over. The only question left is, can Montana defend the crown? Or will the grid find a new king?
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it's horrible really because I think I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, be a very nice feeling. Just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
WONDAKID from After Sesi Sports team, and this is the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
Hello, this is Mbappe from Canvic Esports team, and this is the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yeah, so it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, you know, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe KYRAN, yeah, because of his style of play.
Now, coming into the grid, 32 esports athletes made their way and everybody had a strong chance of making it this far. But you know, on the end of the day, we've got to have winners and losers. And at this juncture, from 32, we slash it down to the final 4. Impressive performances for everybody, but we've got to separate some of the guys down. Now we head into the big 4, the semi-finals of VGA Grid 2026, and we're honored to start with the big one, KILLERFREAK in maybe the biggest form out of all of the 4 players right now. I think he's in red hot form right now, taking on Camp Don Sergio with the whole of Kumasi behind him. The question is, can he contain that red hot form from KILLERFREAK? I mean, there's just a little, give us a little preview of what you have to expect from this game.
For sure. Hey, this are I'll give you the variables and I'll give you the constants.
AX squared plus BX plus guy. I forget my maths.
but one thing I know for sure, it is going to be a good game. I don't know the variable. I don't want that to be an end-to-end game, but there will surely be loads of goals. And if I'll always try to follow the script. Following the script, someone might be leading and someone will come back or try and, you know, catch up, just because of the way the momentum has been switching with every matches we've been streaming or we've been watching. So those are the things that I'm expecting. KILLERFREAK red hot form met our OG, who's also in the great form, but you know, a statement right there with that win 4-1 against WONDAKID. Sergio, oh my God, the showman at the same time too on the red hot form, winning against KHOBBY to get to this point. Oh my, he's doing so well. I'm so happy for him and so happy for the Kumasi boys that they have someone who is carrying them in this tournament.
Well, Kumasi did not come here to play at all, and when we went for the green lines, they just kept telling us that, you know what, we should watch out for them. And we begin our semi-final, final 4 action now. KILLERFREAK taking on Sergio, and this crunch fixture to start us off here. And for Sergio, it's been a very great run. Coming through the qualifying stages wasn't easy at all. And he is here, KILLERFREAK. Oh, excellent 10! Freak starts well, as he always does. It's even a surprise anymore.
It's not a surprise anymore because you expect him, with the way he attacks, like his conversion rate is so high that anytime he has an attack, just expect a goal. And when you miss your chance and he has the ball, most of the time too, he has the ball first in the box and he always executes. So at this point, it's not a shock to see because he's so good attacking wise.
Oh, what a top through ball coming from the young Sergio. Opportunity to get the equalizer. Goes for a chip. Well, in that position, he was caught between 2 minds. And credit to KILLERFREAK, he brought the goalkeeper out early.
The mind games over there.
Cancelled it in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, but that over the top through ball, I think is a warning sign for KILLERFREAK that Sergio can hit him with those one-time passes. Wow, already a chess game early on in this game. Griezmann, I mean, trying to get Enzo Fernandez on the through ball, but unsuccessful.
The curve of Griezmann wasn't able to meet, you know, the criteria Sergio was hoping for, because he saw the run. He was trying to, you know, kill the ball to meet the runner, but it was so unfortunate. And KILLERFREAK has the ball again. At this point, anytime KILLERFREAK has the ball, you start to panic, you know, because you are expecting a goal. Oh, a beautiful pass to Ibabo. Takes his time right there. A beautiful chip. Hits the post again.
Wow, what is happening? Sergio with 2 one-on-one opportunities and he just can't finish. Wow. And he's played the one-time through ball to perfection.
Giving me 25 vibes.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. Him versus BIGUPS. And BIGUPS just couldn't stop it, which is insane from Sergio. KILLERFREAK though, can he capitalize? Can he capitalize? Shelly's still holding on to it. I mean, just takes it out.
A blockbuster action in the first 20 minutes.
Well, exactly what we called for. And I think those two actions will ring an alert to KILLERFREAK and say, you know what, maybe that high line you have to drop it a little bit. Or do you think you'll be like Hansi Flick of Barcelona and still be stubborn and hold it high?
I think with the person what he has seen, the one-time pass is getting the best of his defense and his line. And Tommy Day on his side, I feel like they'll surely drop it to X60, which might be a little bit of a difficult task for KILLERFREAK just because I know he presses a lot. And Hugo Ekitike gets the second goal for KILLERFREAK.
I believe Sergio giving the ball away at the back. And he has paid in due course as KILLERFREAK gets the second. I mean, you dare not give it away in this position to this man. He converts. And he's now in a comfortable position again. KILLERFREAK. I mean, he didn't come here on a mission. And with the way he's played, can tell that mission is certainly on his mind. One time again, I mean, it's serious. He keeps hitting them.
Ibabu able to withstand the strength. Bruiser Plus, oh my god, the enforcer at this point, I have to think it's very overpowered because the fact that he's able to withstand some of these Bruiser animations is so OP. And I think it's high time we start equipping enforcer on our wingers. What do you think?
Yeah, I think once they get shoulder to shoulder with the defenders, they're always able to pull off. So it's very, very interesting. That points that you've made is something that maybe everybody should take note of, getting that enforcer on your winger. So you know, on the wingers, when you trigger those runs, like shoulder to shoulder, you want to be able to get the better of your defenders. KILLERFREAK slowing things down a bit as he's in transition. Hugo Ekitike,
Oh,
I mean, that was a little bit of
right there.
Razzle dazzle right in front of our eyes. And he was looking to mix it up a bit, maybe adding a different extra sauce. Maybe a little bit of Nigerian egusi to what he can do. Another one for him! 3 quick ones! 20 minutes, and KILLERFREAK making this looking like light work in front of him. Wow. Impressive start from this man. And he just knows how to weather the early storm. Remember, WONDAKID also started strongly against him. Didn't care at all. Just keep rolling in. That's the machine that he is. Harder in this situation. Converts.
He's so good. As you just said, he knows how to calm the storm, weather the storm very, very well. Because at the start of the game, there were loads of pressure. WONDAKID's game, he had the first goal, not on his side, but on WONDAKID's side. But he was able to come back, you know, and get the 3 goal.
KILLERFREAK is on one. He is on one. 4. That is what a statement looks like. That's what dominance look like. I mean, his 4-4 is just breezing through everybody. And he silenced everybody here. Wow. Show-stopping performance. I mean, just look at that again. Triggering of the runs. Patient with it. He knows how that's in space. Exquisite dribbling. Didn't come his way. Fortunately for him, it bounces back to him. And the finesse will go in. And just like that, KILLERFREAK blazing away. And maybe getting his name into the final.
Oh, I think there's another match that has been started. KYRAN versus Mayweather.
The other semi-final.
On the B stream. Another exciting match to watch as well. At this point, I don't know, with the red hot form we saw against ADEFOLA with Mayweather, KYRAN also scored a barrage of goals against GABBY. What do you think about that matchup?
It's a different feel to it. That energy that Mayweather is coming with after beating ADEFOLA, I think it might just help him in that game. The fact that maybe KYRAN has cooled off a little bit, but maybe hey, that's just the talk coming in as a caster. But I mean, it could also playing to Mayweather's hands, but it'll be interesting to see how that game indeed ends, as Sergio's attempt to try and get a goal is actually blocked by KILLERFREAK. I mean, Sergio did start really well at getting those great opportunities, but just not converting them. They're playing dangerous. They're just playing on the edge, right? Then if you're unable to convert them, you just leave so much room for concern. Can he get a through ball in? He does with Kvaratskhelia for Sergio now. Being 4 goals, I mean, it's still difficult to still keep that high level of playing, know that there's a way to come back, even though it's a long time to go, but 4-0 is a lot.
4-0 is a lot of goals to concede in the early minutes of the game. There are advantages and disadvantages. If you are mentally tough, you can come back just because there are 9 minutes. If they are not, it's a beautiful pass from KILLERFREAK to Mitibabo. Takes his time, finesse, hits the post.
Wow.
What a chance missed.
I mean, there's been loads of opportunities everywhere. And I mean,
as
clinical as he is, it's surprising that he missed that.
It's surprising. He was gazing into the sky right there, asking his God, why now? Why now? I supposed to execute this shot. But at the end of the day, a 4-goal lead. Sergio needs to find a way to come back.
If he gets a go back, maybe in this first half, 4-1, then he can carry on from there. But still, a very, very long way to go. I believe guys are still asking in the chat if this is the final. This is indeed a semi-final, so that is the game right before the final. The other semi-final is also currently ongoing. We'll be giving you the updates from that one as well. I believe KYRAN and MAYWEATHER also in action. Oh, KILLERFREAK almost getting a 5-star performance this early. Griezmann to find Schelling. KILLERFREAK now taking the sting out of the game a bit. And he's faced this before where he has had comfortable leads, especially against GABBY. And he knows that momentum is everything, and he's trying his best not to give anything to Sergio to sniff. Sergio does well to win the ball back as the clock keeps ticking as we edge closer and closer to halftime. And I mean, it's just been so different how this half is now looking, because at one point Sergio was hitting all those one-time throughs and they were going as we've got the major update. KYRAN, Mashada, this kid wants the trophy and he's in the final. Well, he's in the semi-final, I beg your pardon, and he's starting strongly with a Saka finesse. Top bins again. He secures it and he starts strongly against MAYWEATHER. Well, I mean, KYRAN is just different. Like, he's bred different. Great pass from Sergio. Can he convert this time? Rush the effort. And that's the pressure. Getting to calm down Sergio now. And that is the pressure of playing in a big stage like this, big competition like this. Not easy at all. Will KILLERFREAK capitalize. Ekatike, it's peaceful. Heavy touch, and that could have been 5. So close to getting the 5th. And for Sergio now, he's looking on that chance and saying, why did I not convert? Like, that is 3 straight one-on-ones where he's missed every single one of them, which is crazy. Speaking of craziness, well, KYRAN is going crazy. He's scoring goals out. What a touch that is! My goodness, this kid seriously is good at FC. Wow, he is showing clear-cut brilliance as this one comes to a close. I believe KYRAN makes it 3 in quick succession. Both of our semi-finals are being one-sided affairs. Like, all the quarter-final games were close.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the semi-finals blow out from both of the players, which is insane.
Schelling. Oh my God. Schelling has been cooking from the group stage matches to the finals. It's actually loving to see a great player like Schelling execute and, you know, come up clutch for a lot of players in this tournament. And at this point, we all know, we can certainly say, we need to make a team of the tournament. What do you think?
Schelling, Parallelo, Vicario, of course.
Vicario.
Yapstam has been very good.
Yapstam.
Van der Ven.
I
think Theo Hernandez a lot. But who do we put as strike? Because Ekatike has been great. R9 from OSCARPAYS was silky smooth as well.
We have to put Claudia Pina there.
No, we'll give that one to you. Sega.
I was about to mention her name.
Sega has been
really
good
there.
as well.
Sega has been there.
I mean, she's been fundamental to what some of these players have been doing. Second half underway now in this one.
With the fullbacks, it's between. I don't know if we can do. They all play the same position, but I think they have been outstanding this game. Ustaward and Tio Hernandez.
Very, very good. Ustaward.
Very
I think
good.
that Ivo up there with the very best that this game has got to offer. Sergio now. I mean, the confidence it will still be there, but how much of it is there because of the number of chances that he missed?
Yeah, you can clearly see the decline of confidence in his boot. His coach is not doing enough to encourage him into the game, because these are the times where I feel like the coach is needed so much in this crucial moments of the game, and even in this tournament his coach needs to do something for sure.
Well, we'll see if they've got that all-important X factor to maybe work their way back in the game. 4-0 down is a long way.
A long way.
Long walk. I mean, it's a very, very long walk back to trying to make this a comeback. KILLERFREAK, by the way, is still pushing for more goals. You know, maybe he's not as aggressive as he was before, which is understandable. I mean, I think that's the perfect tactic to go. Because why would you be pushing at this point? Rolfo will get into harder. KILLERFREAK just assessing the options of playing some very good passes around and still gets it. As finally, Convict's man was down early. He's on board.
The offside trap didn't get the best of Mayweather. Mayweather was able to slide through the offside trap with Gervinho to get the ball in the back of the net.
Surely. Now that one makes things interesting. Over here, it's still KILLERFREAK dominant throughout. Another pass into Ekatike, into space to get a shot off. Avikario in the way.
I can clearly see his shot conversion rate has dropped a little bit just because of this match. He's not scoring a lot of chances. I don't know. I think credit to Sergio's goalkeeper movement sometimes. It looks like he's getting the best of Mayweather. KILLERFREAK. Oh, that pass is going. I can see Sergio's a bit frustrated. He's not getting the final third patterns very well, and he needs to keep his cool, or else the game might punish him and KILLERFREAK might increase the deficit.
Yeah, certainly. Babo holding on to it. Sergio still can't find a way to break this type of KILLERFREAK defense. And I think the game before, WONDAKID felt how difficult it will be to break down this KILLERFREAK defense. Like, he literally gave him nothing, especially in that second half. It was insane. Sergio has created chances, just not been able to take them, but ever since he did create those chances, now he's not getting them anymore. And KILLERFREAK on the other end, he's converting every single one of them that comes his way. 5-star performance from this man right there. And he is booking his ticket. He is slowly, this way not even slowly, quickly writing his name in the grand final books. KILLERFREAK, another dominant display. And I mean, the fact that he did it in the quarterfinal, beat WONDAKID convincingly. He's doing it against Sergio convincingly as well. It's crazy from this man. It is indeed crazy. Wow. 60 minutes gone in, and it's 5-0. Would have thought this in the semi-final.
I never expected it. Did you expect it? You never expected it.
I mean, you expect maybe a semi-final will be a little bit close, but you've got to give credit to the man who's pulled away. KILLERFREAK has been tremendous.
Oh no, you can't be doing these mistakes.
Mayweather, hello? Hello? Is there something here? There is. Mayweather gets one back. 3-2 now for KYRAN as we see him cue the pause. It's not done yet in that game. KYRAN was 3-0 up. Now all of a sudden that one is a tricky situation now for KYRAN. Not as comfortable as he was earlier on. Oh, Ekatike again. It's KILLERFREAK on the board. I mean, He's enjoying himself out there. When you play a guy like this in this type of form, when he's feeling himself like this, he's difficult to stop.
When he's in the groove, he's on the move.
Certainly, I mean, KILLERFREAK has been on one. Yet I think that ADEFOLA loss also has kind of fueled him a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows he's the only one left. The whole country is really looking up to him at this point, and he's close. You know, he's close to proving the point and more like getting his revenge for his country.
Well, I mean, that was on his mind when I met him at the airport. If you're following videos, but you've probably seen the interview. He says revenge was on his mind, but he was going to take it one step at a time. And I mean, one step at a time has been insane from this man. He's just been something else here today. He's surely been one of the best performers here. The great game after game after game. He's putting on performance after performance after performance. 20 minutes to go. 6-0 in a semi-final. Well, that's the way to do it. And now, this doesn't only just guarantee him a win. Into the final, it puts fear into the other semi-finalists playing. Like, yo, this guy's playing a semi-final, he's up 6-0. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's tough to see. A high goal deficit is something you rarely see in a semi-final or even in the finals. It's rare to see those type of high deficits goals. At the end of the day, it's KILLERFREAK. Goal conversion rate high, making use of every chance he gets, and yeah, he's trying to give one of a consolation goal for Sergio if only he can score this penalty.
I mean, Sergio's missed opportunities that has come his way all day long, and he still can't find a goal. It's crazy out here. He just hasn't had his scoring touch today. And on the defensive end, KILLERFREAK has been too much to handle for this man. But, I mean, regardless of that, you've got to really applaud Sergio's run.
Yep.
I mean, qualifying here wasn't easy. Phase 4 went to the loser bracket and had to play extremely well to still get to qualify. As KILLERFREAK is looking for number 7. Vicario comes in with a save. Like, it wasn't easy for Sergio at all. Going to the loser bracket early, had to win back-to-back games. And in that final game to qualify, had to knock out BIGUPS in Kumasi. And coming here and placing in the top 4, not easy. KILLERFREAK, one more goal. I mean, this guy, he's putting on a show. Just look at that back post cross, bang, and there you have it. He leads again, 7-0. Crazy. It feels like the moment where Sergio also did that to BIGUPS in the first iteration of the grid. It feels like we've seen that scoreline somewhere before. KILLERFREAK has been that guy through it all, and he certainly deserved a spot in the final. Mind you, he hasn't still lost a single game, which is madness. The other semi-finalists, well, they have actually lost a game. KYRAN lost in the group stages. Mayweather also lost in the group stages. So that should tell you how dominant this man's run has been here in Ghana.
He aiming for a flawless victory, or even if he gets that flawless victory, that would be so tough.
Whoa, Mayweather comes back. Wow, from 3-0 down. The convict man does it again and again and again. What resilience. I mean, Mayweather just doesn't have quits in him. He just doesn't have quits in him.
We've seen it on the back end for several games now, and he finds a way to just come back. In his game against ADEFOLA, before the half will end, he had a 2-goal deficit on his half. The switch into the second half was so key, and he was able to come with the W. I think the same thing is happening with KYRAN's game. A 3-goal deficit, but he has come back now 3-3.
I mean, that one is also looking very close out there. KYRAN giving up that 3-goal lead, very uncharacteristic for him. Sergio will get one back. to make it 7-1 now. But it's just a bit too late. Should have been converting chances way before this moment. But on the other hand, congratulations to KILLERFREAK. He's come here, he's done the business, he's got himself in the grand final. We told you guys VGA Grade 26 was going to be crazy, and it has been crazy. Think of a VGA Grade that has had a champion already go out in the group stage. And we told you there was an opportunity to crown the champion. Now for KILLERFREAK, he's one win away. He's one win away from becoming VGA Grade 26 champion. And he says all love to everybody. Mayweather has turned the corner. Oh my goodness. He also came back from 2 goals down against ADEFOLA. And he's come from 3 down against KYRAN. I mean, this guy.
That second win that Mayweather has is actually so beautiful.
Oh, KILLERFREAK. 9-1 to finish it off. Whoa. Outstanding performance that is. And that's confirmation. KILLERFREAK will be in the grand final. You'll get to see one more game of this man. I mean, how crazy is that?
It's very, very crazy. A 9-1 goal lead. It's tough in the semi-final as well. This is a statement KILLERFREAK has made in the semi-final game. Heading on to the final, we don't know who will be heading to the final yet between the match of KYRAN and Mayweather. But at this point, KILLERFREAK is there, and that's a huge statement to those 2 players playing at the moment.
I mean, massive congratulations to this man right there. He's had his moment against every single player, and he's had a beat down here at the Grade 26. We'll turn our attentions now to that hot game that's happening in the semi-final, by the way. KYRAN versus Mayweather is insane. KYRAN up by 3-0. Then Mayweather all of a sudden comes back, which is crazy. And with 30 minutes to go, Mayweather could be on his way to complete 2 back-to-back comebacks here at the Grid and make a grand final to face KILLERFREAK. Wilson for KYRAN. Can he find a way back into this one as Desailly is there to stop him? Oh, so close to finding Cruyff on that end. Slightly offside with that pass. From 32, 1 confirmed in the final, 1 more to go. It's been an eventful day here at the Foresight TV match. It's not been as smooth as maybe we like it with some of the problems we've encountered with power issues. But the game is the game, and we've totally enjoyed every single one that has come our way. KYRAN still pushing after giving up that lead. Cruyff, great pass into Shelley. Will he get that finesse off? Mayweather does enough to block it, and Saka gets him back. I mean, Mayweather's having everybody behind the ball at this point.
Yeah, you can clearly see he's defending so well. He's taking his time with each and every attack KYRAN gets into the box and anticipate. You can clearly see is very, very key for Mayweather in these matchups.
KYRAN. Great pass for Wilson. That's 4-4. He's not down and out yet. Did give up a 3-goal lead. He's not ready to surrender his final spot. I mean, that was a great goal right there, especially with that 10 at the last minute.
That was a beautiful goal there. The composure that he has is so beautiful. Twist and turn it just to find Wilson a first pull finesse to find the back of the net. That's a beautiful, outstanding world-class goal.
Oh, that is indeed crazy. 20 minutes ago. This one has potential to really produce. And never forget to find out Wilson. Oh, KYRAN again! This boy! He is growing into a man right in front of our eyes. Look at that sequence. This kid is amazing.
The runs is so the runs he makes are so amazing and can beat you at any time. Like you could clearly see, you saw 3 runs, and at the end of the day, you just saw a 1v3. 3 attackers versus 1 defender. Mayweather could not do anything there. Gave the ball to Sofa. Said, beautiful touch to find the back of the net.
KYRAN, I mean, he just knows how to do it. Confusing with the meter at the touch here was just next level FC. And giving up a lead, having to fight back to be back on level terms. And now, 5-4 up with 15 minutes to go. Saka for KYRAN now. Another one in through Saka.
KYRAN is on red hot form.
Whoa! We've had twists and turns in this game, but this guy keeps on going. Marshall have got a gem on their hands. And I mean, Mayweather so aggressive, pulling out the defender. Look at all of that space left for Sega to exploit.
I want good deficit. I don't think you should be doing a mistake like that, because you have committed and you just got punished, and now it's a 2-goal deficit. At this point in a semi-final game, you shouldn't be doing these mistakes.
9 minutes to go. Mayweather did mount an incredible comeback. But does he have it in him still? Through Pina, he goes on yet another attack in transition, and KYRAN will take very interesting tactical foul. These days, set pieces are as dangerous as ever.
With that angle as well.
So tight. Can Mayweather convert with Pina?
Oh.
I mean, very interesting figure. I've not seen a lot of people try to go that route and try to score.
I mean, if it was KALU, I'm sure he would have converted that chance, but yeah, it wasn't a bad place to play the ball to, but he didn't direct it very, very well. That's why he was able to convert the chance.
Well, we've seen incredible 5-minute spells in the whole of the tournament in game, and that's Mayweather have it. Would this be the end of the road for the comeback man? Shelling, as KYRAN was said to be looking to run down the clock in these final moments. Mark Tomine, just where he wants it, trying to bait Mayweather out of position and running down the clock and making sure he creeps and pushes his way to that final. KYRAN, oh, this guy just been holding on to the ball for the last 5 minutes. Mayweather can't even get close to him, and he still has it. Shelling. KYRAN understands what is needed of him right now.
I do know what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a young Prince Jonas right here, where he holds the ball so well at the wings, and you can clearly see his mentor, his teacher is Prince Jonas, where the twist and turn, just focus on the game management at the same time to try and get that space, find the back of the net.
Wow, impressive performance from this man. I mean, he's still 16 years old, by the way. He's put on
16 years old.
Proper performance. When you lost his first game, he had a grid. You know how crazy it is to recover. There were top pros here that couldn't recover after losing their first game. And this guy has been able to do. We see that coming from Khalifa got KYRAN. Become a king, Freeman, dominating king. Who go in? We will find out. We will find out. KYRAN will be there. 16 years old, people. With the world at his fingertips. He controls everything in his fray. This man, after losing his first game here at the grid, Master, this man is in the final. 2 down. 1 man will lift the trophy. We are down to the final game. KILLERFREAK taking on KYRAN. That's on your screens right after this.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. OSCARPAYS emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as KYRAN stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to KYRAN. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada KYRAN.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, MULISH, OnGod the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, Lamar 2, and Firmino earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate pass?
That was so unlucky. But
that's what you create with the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines were so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game is from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. Well, after 32, we've got 2 down to go. We head on the finalists earlier in KILLERFREAK. Well, we've got the other finalists joining us here on the broadcast as well. Mash, Hada, KYRAN are just 16 years old, burst onto the scene a couple of years back, and he's been doing crazy things since. KYRAN, welcome to the broadcast. And first of all, how are you feeling after making the final?
I mean, I feel good. It was a little bit tense when it was 4-4, 3-3, I think. But I mean, I paused and I tried to take my time, and I think it went well. Pausing helped me.
I mean, all of those things do count to the game, but we go back to the start of the tournament. You didn't start, you literally lost your first game. How much did it take for you to bounce back after losing your first game and win back-to-back games?
Losing a first game when there's losers bracket isn't really a big deal, because I know I'm good. I can beat anyone in the tournament. So losing the first game wasn't really a big deal, and I was just just play my game and feel free, and I knew I would do this, bro.
I mean, incredible performance from you, but that's all behind you now. You're in the grand final against one of Nigeria's finest players, KILLERFREAK. What do you think of that matchup, and how do you think it's going?
Let me just say it's good. The rest is for the match.
The rest is for the match. Well, it says the rest is for the match, and you can't afford to miss that match. It's up next on your screens after this.
Thank you.
People already know the Benku Warriors, they are active. About there, the boys, they will be active for VGA 26. Don't worry at all. We'll see we live in action.
Wow. I mean, starting off at the grid this year, we knew big big players were coming to the grid, and I'm here with another big player who's just booked this ticket. Your qualification route was totally different from KYRAN's. And you look at both of the semi-finals, very contrasting. KYRAN was in a close game. You in like a one-way affair, 9-1 against Sergio. Going into that game, did you think you win like that convincingly?
I always think I win that convincingly.
Against anybody?
Yeah.
Wow. But then when the game started where he missed those first 2 opportunities, did it really like ring an alarm bell in your head and say to yourself, okay, this guy might maybe catch me?
Oh yeah. Like I said, it's always best to know your opponent's like strengths, so you know how to adapt. And if you saw after the first 2 chances you go over the top, I looked at somebody and cue the pause, said, yeah, this. I think if we neutralize this, then everything else should be fine.
I mean, we've been saying on stream that you've been a man on a mission. You've not lost a single game. How physically draining, how mentally draining is that like for you?
It's nothing. This is how it goes at every tournament. You guys that watch me know I always dominate, and I don't see why this should be different. There are good players in this tournament, but obviously I just think I'm above. But this is why I do in tournaments.
I mean, let's get to the final now. You're playing against a 16-year-old who's taking this game by storm, and he's playing really, really well. I know you've seen him play. How do you think that final is going?
No, big respect to KYRAN. I mean, I like him a lot. I always used to tell him before the tournament. It's a joy to see him in the final as well. Shame to not see Fola as well, but KYRAN, I actually do one of my favorite Ghanaians. I like his play style. I think he's very smart for a 16-year-old. It's kind of ridiculous how you're 16 and you're able to, make it to the finals with all these top players here. Came from the losers brackets as well, which is kind of, the mentality. So yes, it should be a good match, hopefully. Hopefully the scoreline is not too big this time.
Well, we see. I mean, scoreline not too big, so you winning.
What do you think, man? What do you think, Sly? Come on, man. We're here for a mission.
All right, you heard from the man. He's confident. He's poised. The final about to go down. KYRAN playing KILLERFREAK up next on the broadcast. All right.
The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. OSCARPAYS emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as KYRAN stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to KYRAN. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada KYRAN.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, MULISH, OnGod the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, LAMAR 2, and Firmino earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate pass?
That was so unlucky. But
that's what you create with the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. After, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man, unbeaten. You see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slots in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak, after 6 Big Ups finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the Phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the grid lines produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The grid lines didn't just find players. They revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation. The grid line served as the official qualification pathway to the VGA Grid 26 main stage, delivering intense competition, fresh storylines, and undeniable proof that esports in Ghana is on the rise.
It was very good. It was very good. I would say production-wise and organization and everything, VGA never disappoints.
The journey kicked off in Accra with immediate intensity in Phase 1. OSCARPAYS emerged champion, while Wicked and Jovial and Wisemars completed the top 3, all securing their main stage slots after a thrilling opener that set the tone for what grid lines would become.
Thanks for everyone who supported me. Thanks to my guys who came with me. Thank you all. Then the boys who are supporting me home too. Thank you very much. I'll be there. Expect me.
Phase 2 raised the bar even higher. New faces made bold statements as KYRAN stormed to the championship, with Jake Perry and Freeman also booking their tickets to VGA Grid 26. The blend of rising talent and fearless gameplay kept fans locked in throughout the day.
Well, congratulations to KYRAN. He didn't come here to only book his ticket, he beat everybody else. Your Grid Lines Phase 2 champion, Mashada KYRAN.
The grid lines train then hit Asante region, Kumasi, for Phase 3 and 4 at the Easy Arena Gaming Hub.
We make history. We make history. We make history.
Kumasi delivered passion, energy, and unforgettable moments. Across 2 explosive phases, standout performers including Pardia, Mulish, On God the Gamer, Godfred, Sergio, Kweku, LAMAR 2, and Firmino earned their places on the main stage.
Will he get a fortunate pass?
That was so unlucky. But
that's what you create your own with the risk that you take. Kumasi's grid lines was so nice, we had to do it twice. The only man to win the grid lines without dropping a single game. He's from After 6 Esports, the one and only Pardia. After, how are you feeling after the win?
Oh, I feel okay. It was a nice tournament, and I went to beat him, and I'm okay now.
There's the man, unbeaten. You'll see him March 2026 for VGA Grid.
From unbeaten runs to last-minute daggers, Kumasi proved its status as a major force in Ghana's EAFC ecosystem.
I'm really thrilled about the opportunity given to Kumasi, and I believe that in the competitive scene, Kumasi has one of the best and good gamers around. For some time now, there's this notion that all the best and most competitive players are in Accra, which is never true. So I believe that is the opportunity for Kumasi to also show people that there are quality and good players around.
The final chance was nothing short of dramatic, with 32 players battling for just 5 slots in the last chance qualifiers in Phase 5. Tension was at its peak, after 6 Big Ups finally broke through on his 3rd attempt, claiming the championship and securing his long-awaited gridded spot. A true story of perseverance and redemption.
They told me I'm washed. Make them off. I won the Phase 5, so make them watch out for the main event.
Through 5 intense phases, the grid lines produced a diverse and competitive group of qualifiers, blending veterans, debutants, and regional standouts, all ready to battle on the VGA Grid 26 main stage.
I've been working hard towards this, so it's my time to shine. I need to shine.
The Grid Lines didn't just find players. They revealed stories, built rivalries, and strengthened Ghana's esports foundation.
Ultimate Showdown presents itself, where two players on different parts show what they've got. At a big tournament like this, you just got to applaud them, but we've got to decide who would win. This final clearly tells that age is just a number, with KYRAN being the 16 years old from Mashhada Gaming, losing his first game but having the confidence, resilience to rise back and win every single game in his way to be here. It's not an easy thing. Speaking clearly, age is not a number. Also, on KILLERFREAK side of things, he's just 20 years old. Bright future ahead of him. Coming all the way from Nigeria, losing for the first time. Having the confidence to say, you know what, when VGA calls me, I'll pick up that phone and I'll come again. Here he is, beating every single opponent in his way. He's made his way into the final. There is your grand final for VGA Grade 26, KILLERFREAK versus KYRAN. Both of them have had different parts to get in here. And you almost feel like it's like a story that's writing up on its own. If KYRAN wins, 16-year-old winning the biggest tournament in Ghana, which is insane. If KILLERFREAK wins, Nigerian coming to Ghana, which is big. And even if you put down the skill to maybe the likes of Farouk ADEFOLA, they've not been able to maybe win tournaments outside of their country. And it's a different level for KILLERFREAK as well. So it's massive things on the board for both of these players, and it looks like that's what they have on their mind. Well, KYRAN has 50 seconds to just register his first goal. This guy's crazy.
This is the fastest goal in the tournament.
And it comes in the final.
It wasn't even 1 minute, 58 seconds.
It's, I mean, if that's any prelude to what is to come, we are seated. We are certainly seated here at VGA Grade 26. It's been a wonderful time here, right from game one into this final game. We just know we'll have a blast. Cruyff for KYRAN. I mean, that was blitzing start. We usually don't see KILLERFREAK start this slow.
And over there with that kickoff glitch, was able to get the best of the keeper. Claudia Pina finesse first ball. That was a beautiful goal. But the time in which he scored the goal, 58 seconds, in-game seconds. That's tough. He's trying to say something right here.
Well, we've got our third and fourth game also happening in the back as well. Mayweather and Sergio also in there, as we believe Sergio opening the scoring in that one. KYRAN, though, what an explosive start this is in the grand final. Anyone who gets to win this, I think, deserves to be a winner, and they both deserve to be here. But like, just the magnitude of this game and playing under this type of pressure, there was no easy at all. I mean, you've played in the final, you know how.
I've played in the final a couple of times, but the thing is, before you get to the final, it's like the self-actualization that you have accomplished that mission to get to the final. I think the pressure reduces a little bit. You might lose, you might win, because I found myself in situations where I got to finals and I lost. But at the end of the day, for me to get to the final, I knew it wasn't easy. So I just give myself, that flowers, that respect, that I wouldn't put pressure on myself. What do I have to do? Play to my best and grab it all.
Well, that is what you need to conquer a final. And then the biggest final here in Ghana so far for 2026, VGA Grade. Everybody gunning for that title. KILLERFREAK in the box. That's where he's done his damage all day long. Right from the very start, nobody's been able to stop this man. Can KYRAN do it on this possession? Whoa. KILLERFREAK with a wild finesse, showing that a precision shooting can sometimes work against you.
Oh my God. That angle was a bit tight for KILLERFREAK, but for him to execute that shot over there, to play that shot over there, it shows that he can convert the chance. It was unfortunate, position got the best of him. We could clearly see worse. There were other worse ones than this, but at the end of the day, he's KYRAN again.
Vicario coming up big for KILLERFREAK. Could have been quick too on there. Wow. I mean, he's shown that his transition football is also very
lethal and quick.
So lethal. And he just picks the right spot almost every single time. KYRAN
from the corner. We know how deadly corners are big. That is the defense at 6s and 7s.
Yeah, that was a crazy corner attack. So yeah, unfortunately, KYRAN was able to get the best of KillerFreak. But I think we're talking about the one who has scored a lot of corner kicks. I think it's KillerFreak, where he was able to score 2 consecutive against
like
Oscar.
2 or 3 consecutive corner kicks, and it's a bailout for you.
A bailout.
How crazy it is to have this one in your back pocket where, okay, you can't break somebody down in open play, set piece, bang, goal. It's a cheat code to have, and I believe if you're not big on set pieces, be big on it now, because it's a major one in these types of games. Ooh, that was so close with the lofted pass from KYRAN there, and he's showing a lot of bravery, attacking KillerFreak and going at him end-to-end stuff early on. Exactly what we needed in this final. There are spaces to exploit, and you believe that these players with this amount of talent have enough to exploit those types of spaces. So breaks kindly for KillerFreak, and he used it though, just going for a little bit of that roulette or the step over in that space. KYRAN on the break will send around a Bukayo Saka, and still very patient with it. KYRAN, woo, with some incredible dribbling through Saka, looking for that angle, did get it, and will try to recycle. I mean, this kid is playing with that quickness you need in your passing to kind of confuse the defense.
The elusiveness in the final third is actually bizarre. Like the way he's able to, twist and turn, try and find the final third to, just convert the chance. It's so beautiful for him. You can see fire in his eyes. He wants to make a statement. 16 years. Oh my God, it's rare to see this. It's actually rare to see this.
I think I saw in the chat someone said, KYRAN is equal to Lamine Yamal. I mean, you might not be wrong.
Hey, I made mention of it earlier on. Like I used Lamine Yamal as an example. At 16 years, a finesse against France. It's more like the same thing. The X factor, that cold feeling, coming out, oozing out from them. It's rare. It's a gift. It's not everyone that has it.
Whoa, KillerFreak with the equalizer in style. What a move that was! In tight angles like that, you do not get this from regular players. Well, that's your cue to know KillerFreak isn't regular at all. He's special.
He is surely special.
Wow, we got another glance at it. He's in space here, and Ekitike has a lot to do when the ball gets to him. Let me go for the roulette. Oh, it's Sizzling FC. It is indeed Sizzling FC. Wow. Take a bow, my friend. It's been very good to watch. Exactly how we envisioned this final to be. Very attacking, everybody brave, and taking on a lot of risk here. I think these first 30 minutes, the defenses haven't had time to breathe at all.
Not at all. Everyone is pouncing, banging on each and everyone's door defensively, but they're not able to convert some of the chances. It could also show that their defense is also top notch, because 30 minutes in, if you watch their previous games, I think with KillerFreak, he would have been 3 goals out by now. With KYRAN, he would have been 3 goals out by now as well. So you can clearly see their defense is so top notch. We have to take that into consideration.
KillerFreak, this time he played the corner shot, which is something we've been seeing all throughout the tournament. He's played long and it's worked out. I'm quite surprised that in the final of all games, plays this shot and switches it up. I'd love to hear what he thinks, what he's thinking in that scenario.
Osterwald comes to the rescue right there. The bruiser and the intercepts coming to play. This is the first time I've literally seen players 2 playstyle plus, blinking on top of their heads at the same time. I don't know what KYRAN is pressing, but I can clearly see that was a good defense right there.
The interceptions have been key. Everything has been there in this final. It's been very entertaining to watch early on here. Caroline Sega on the ball as KYRAN, who led early with that quick goal after 55 seconds, which was crazy. The quickest goal we've seen so far. He had a great, and he came in the final. But KillerFreak, like he does, just weathers the storm time and time again. In that game against WONDAKID, WONDAKID did go up early in the quarterfinal, but KillerFreak still found a way to come back.
The offside trap there made KYRAN feel like he had the space, but the pace of Rofo. At this point, I think I could also say Rofo is KILLERFREAK's MVP just because of her two-way presence she has. The offense, she's there. She has been scoring bangers for KILLERFREAK. The twisting and turning. There's this goal that always sticks in my mind. The first chance KILLERFREAK had, I don't know who he met, but he just twisted and turned with Rofo a finesse to find the top right corner. And defensively too, you can clearly see Rofo is always there for him.
Yeah, certainly. We'll have to ask him about that. I'm thinking Ekitike because he's been insane.
He's been cooking as well.
Like, he's so deadly, but I mean, maybe KILLERFREAK himself.
So what do you say? Double MVPs?
No, maybe double MVPs. And I'll tell the fourth game as well. Sergio has his eyes on the prize and is looking to finish in third place. KYRAN in on goal with Shelling with a lovely move. And Vicario yet again to the rescue. I mean, you blink and you miss a massive opportunity here in the grand final. It's crazy how they are still able to keep calm and play at this level.
It's absolutely shocking to be fair. Oh my God, what a pass to Shelling.
Crossfield pass. And nobody expected this one. Can he turn it into a goal, try to force the finesse issue? And well done to KYRAN for closing down the spaces. And the ball bounces right back into KILLERFREAK's path. With 2 minutes to go in this half.
But the end-to-end action has been so... Oh my God, what a pass!
Should be scoring from that position.
He should be scoring from that position.
And he will be gutted that goal didn't go in. Really well away from KILLERFREAK. As it will open up some space for KYRAN. With Saka, we know how deadly this item has been today. This man, he doesn't budge. He does not budge. Knocked down for KYRAN, and that will spell the end of the first half. What a final.
What a final.
What a final.
Compared to last year, where Juvenile met Montana in the final, it was a barrage of goals. And it was one-sided as well, where I think it was a 9-2 win for Montana. But in this one, this is the first time I've seen KILLERFREAK and KYRAN, two offensive-minded players, end the halfway, one goal each.
I mean, I think all of their games, they've scored at least 2 or more in every single half. And now in that grand final, it tells you, like, they're matching boot for boot. They're cancelling each other out. Is exactly what you needed. If you joined a little bit late, KILLERFREAK came in to the grid as certainly a favorite. I think KYRAN also did, especially with him winning Great Lines Phase 2. And it's surely proven to everybody why they were in so many people's picks to go on and win the whole thing. Both of them having this massive shot at lifting this ultimate trophy. Can he get out right out the gates again? KYRAN, we saw him do it at the start of the first half. And KILLERFREAK is very aware of this one's abilities right from kickoff. That's an interesting pass to play inside. Fortunately, bounces for him. And Theo Hernandez is there to make very timely intervention.
I think from that close angle, it's not with pace, you get me, like unlike the way you pass to Shelling with max space for her to beat Theo Hernandez. At this point, it was a close type of contact, and of course anytime it's close, Theo Hernandez to surely get the best of you.
Corner coming in again, we know. Wow. That's the best way to stop these corners. We've not seen that all day long.
Just so you know, it's a bit difficult to move your goalkeepers in this game with the nerf. It's so as KYRAN gets the ball, Saka takes his time. Oh, last dish tackle from Hernandez.
Touch to get away from Hernandez and get the pass in. But KILLERFREAK so delicate with his defending. It was the perfect place to make that all-important interception. Told you these guys had what it takes to deliver a show, and they have. That was a tricky one.
Tricky one, to be fair.
Tricky one from KILLERFREAK in that space. The VGA Grade 26 presented by Cade Esports has been nothing short of spectacular. We've got massive support from our sponsors as well. Ultimate Battle, Marshall Gaming, Steel Series, our media partners as well. MX24, Sporty FM. Couldn't have done this without all of their efforts. We appreciate every single one of them.
Oh, beautiful.
As we enjoy this excellent stuff we've been seeing from these players. Wilson for KYRAN. I mean, he did lead early on, but KILLERFREAK found his way back into the game. We've not seen any clear-cut chances yet for KYRAN. KILLERFREAK did have a couple,
And unfortunately, on his end, wasn't able to score.
Oh my God, what a goal!
But for KYRAN, he will score an audacious attempt. Mars Hada KYRAN. Wow.
Bro, the passes and this finesse, I'm not even sure KILLERFREAK was expecting this finesse, because that angle, the touch and the finesse, because he felt, to be fair, he felt like Osterwald
covered the space.
That space, but Cruyff was able to sniff, that ball through that defense and found himself in the back of the net.
Impressive. Very impressive. I mean, KILLERFREAK on that end will be saying to himself, how do you stop this then? And we enter the last 30 minutes to make this one even more interesting. Well, another twist in the tail. Another change in the storylines. Shelling for KILLERFREAK. Can he get all those dribbling down? I mean, did so well with it.
The trickery, oh my God, the bags he's throwing, that one-time finesse is very lethal as well. I've not seen anyone do it, and you can clearly see he knows what he's facing. So I'm seeing new type of stuff, the one-time finesse, which is very lethal. I didn't see anyone play it in this game, and the fact that he's now bringing it out his bag shows that he has met someone very dangerous.
In as much as we've enjoyed what we've seen from the players, I think we've got to give a special shout out to the coaches as well.
Yep.
First of all, KILLERFREAK, Tommy, you deserve your flowers. I think Tommy also learned from that, I'll say, scarring defeat at the hands of the Ghanaians in the rivalry series a couple of months ago. And he also went back to the drawing board and worked on himself as a coach. So credit to him for putting in this massive performance as a coach to KILLERFREAK. And on the other hand, Prince Jonas. I mean, you basically say it's like a father-son relationship what he's got with KYRAN. And it clearly shows.
It's we grew up together, we're in the same neighborhood. I always give credit to Prince Jonas. I always say if it was not for Prince Jonas, I would never be in the esports scene. He brought us up, taught us the game, sat us down, and he wasn't the only one in the picture. His brother was also part of the picture, and he just grew up as brothers, and we've been together in our hood. If you see me, you surely see Prince, you surely see KYRAN, so it shows how we've been together for some time now. And big props to Jonas for nurturing this kid to be one of the best in our country. Big props to him.
Massive props to him, and we love the fact that coaching is now a thing in FC here in Africa, because back then I think everybody in the chat who has played a tournament at any level here in Africa, before coaches weren't even considered, but now it's an active career. And shouts to all of the guys considering taking coaching up as a really, really serious thing. It's a massive X factor in a player's arsenal.
Yeah, I think it's really needed. Coaches don't necessarily need to.
KILLERFREAK! He squeezed that in so tight of an angle.
Yeah, so
big
tight.
goal to get back in this game, and this one isn't settled yet. It's 2-2.
Yeah, as I was saying, coaches don't serve. They don't need to give tactics and all this kind of stuff. Like, coaches can be subject of oppression, like frustration. If you look at Anders' coach, he barely gives tactics to Anders, but anytime Anders is pissed off, he's the first person he talks to, and he absorbs that frustration from Anders, and it helps Anders in some way. You get me? So you don't necessarily need to put your player on any tactical change or something, but that emotional presence that you have for your player takes him a long way. Even helps
it changes
him win
the whole
game.
dynamic. Well, there goes KYRAN again. This kid, different angle, same results.
He's different. This kid is different. The step over council to find the space. There are some things he's doing that we've not been seeing, even in his previous games. He knows who he's up against, and he's bringing his A game as well.
I mean, he could have shot the ball here. I was thinking, okay, maybe foul post. That's to get it away from Van der Ven. Exquisite. Exquisite FC. We're about the 15 minutes away from ending this one. KILLERFREAK in the box. He's special. Oh, he's special. He gets it. Oh, my word. How did he not finish? You get the rebound. And well deserved. He was pushing for it, pushing on the press. And he's massively rewarded. I mean,
Lack of concentration from maybe KYRAN's side?
Yeah, I think lack of concentration from KYRAN's side. The ricochet, the rebounds, but at the end of the day, it's still a plus for KillerFreak.
You make your own luck. The fact that he was brave enough to get it to the box at that time. And I think you expect him to score from the bubble. And maybe on KYRAN's part, should be clearing his lines. But KillerFreak doing the business again. And pushing this game all the way down to the wire. Boys, that 3-3. A game deserving to be called a grand final. You came for the creme de la creme. They will give you what the best can show. Mark Tomine. As we enter grand stages with Cruyff. And KYRAN has just been so subtle right on the edge of that ball. Look at that bruiser from Saliba.
The bruiser coming into play there, it was very necessary. Hey, one time from KillerFreak. We've never seen this in the game.
Oh, what a move. Could that be the goal that seals it? Oh, my word. When he needed it the most, he pulled that move from his back pocket. And with 10 minutes to go, he been on the losing side for majority of this game. This goal gets him where he wants to be. One time through ball. And he still has a lot of work to do with Ekatike. Lovely advanced roulette. And all he needed was to pick a spot.
I think
and pick a spot he did.
This advanced roulette threw me back to he and Farouk again, where Farouk was able to, get the best of him with that skill move and found the first pool, just like he also found the first pool, but with different shot selections. That was a very good goal.
I mean, in a third and fourth place game also going off for Sergio. Currently leading by 6 goals to 5. It's going off everywhere. It is indeed going off everywhere. KillerFreak has been on the back foot throughout every step of the way in this game and now has a chance to clinch the title. He's right there. He's 8 minutes away from doing the incredible. Can he find another one to maybe put the icing on the cake? Harper, as KYRAN will put on the press and go a little bit aggressively.
Yeah, at this point, you clearly need to, a conservative press will do. As you can clearly see, he's taking the ball from KillerFreak. He needs to take his time whilst he's building up, because the game might punish him as well.
Saka. Another 10 from KYRAN. At that time, I think KillerFreak was very alert to what KYRAN was trying to do. That is defending at his very highest level. We don't see that a lot from KillerFreak. KYRAN looking to capitalize and just can't find a way to sneak it past that stubborn defense. Saka. KillerFreak looking to hold on to this lead and secure the great victory. But KYRAN is in his way. Through ball comes in, Shelly can't get there. And that's a tricky pass to give. You cannot be playing with fire like that in this type of game. Got to be careful, KillerFreak. You can see the pressure. Surely, in these moments, 2 minutes plus at a time to go. KillerFreak on his way, marching with confidence, but still has some defending to do. That's KYRAN. Have one more in him. The final stages unfold here at VGA Grade 26. I believe that's offside. And with just a couple of seconds to go, you hear the roar from KillerFreak and his coach. That will signal potentially the end of the game. Potentially one of the greatest runs we've ever seen. He's completed the job. He has gone through with the final handle. He is the ultimate champion for VGA Grade 2026. It's KillerFreak. What an outstanding performance. I mean, this guy does something else.
He's something else. He's outstanding. He's world class, top notch, a key game player, a big time player, a showman. And you could clearly see today from the start of his games to where he has got into entertainment upon entertainment upon entertainment. It's lovely to see KillerFreak is the name. It is here and it is here to stay.
Well, it is indeed. It's here. He is your VGA Grade 26 champion. You can see the raw emotion, the celebratory moments from the whole team that came here to support that man. And that man has got the job done. What a performance, yes. Hats off to both of the players in that final. They made it a spectacle to watch. But there was always going to be one winner. And from the way KILLERFREAK was playing, you kind of had an inkling that this man was going to do the job. Impressive performance from KILLERFREAK. I mean, that's the sum up what he's done. Yep. He didn't lose a single game. Won every single game in his way. Gravely different. And to do it on international soil. To do it in a place where you faltered elsewhere. Hats off to KILLERFREAK. He's an amazing player.
It's rare to see a player like KILLERFREAK. Like his choices he makes in the dying minutes, his changes, his composure. You need a lot of skill sets, to become like KILLERFREAK or to do stuff that he does. And it wasn't just a one-day wonder. Some of them were second nature type of gifts, but at the same time too, he put in work to get to where he has gotten to, and he deserves it. The first Nigerian player to win an international tournament. It's rare. He's up there right now.
You don't hear it. It's up there with the very best. And I mean, it was the very best FC on display. We hope you guys enjoyed yourself. We'll be going on a quick commercial break when we are back. It's the crowning moment, KILLERFREAK's crowning moment here in Ghana as VGA Grade 26 champion.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grade.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
KHOBBY. Just haram football.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's horrible really, because I think I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, be a very nice feeling, just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, you should just go.
WONDAKID from After Sesi Sports team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
Hello, this is Mbappe from Kavik Esports team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to
really do well in this tournament. It means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So, yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, you know, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe KYRAN, yeah, because of his style of play.
My name is Alfred KALU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana. That happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Retro Union. This is the VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Mayu.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat for our body.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDAKID, representing Mashada Gaming at this VGA Grid 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko Warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, Otu LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it's horrible really because I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win, be a very nice feeling, just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, but Guy KHOBBY, man. No, it should just go.
WONDAKID from After Sesi Sports team, and this is the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
Hello, this is Mbappe from Canvic Esports team, and this is the VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yes, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So, yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe KYRAN, yeah, because of his style of play.
My name is KALU. Some of you know me by Wicked and Jovial, and I'm representing Provella at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
The VGA Grid means a lot to me because it's the biggest tournament being organized in Ghana. That happens like every year, so it means a lot. This is the grand stage for every FC player, as you know it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared because I've been playing very well and I'm very confident that I can literally beat anyone.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
I'll say adaptive.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
I think I need to make a statement by giving my followers and those who support me a lot a major trophy. So I'm here to win it all.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I would say Mystique because she has the power to adapt to every superhero, so I adapt.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
It will be Survivor. He's the only one that knows how I play.
My name is Survivor. I'm representing Virtual Union. This is the VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
It means a lot to me because all the Ghanaian players are represented.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm fully prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
With the pin pass.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Oh, it will mean a lot to me because it's a big tournament so far in Ghana.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Mayu.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Oh, KALU. Oh, we get plenty chat. We chat on our body.
My name is Nick Bakpo, aka WONDAKID, representing Mashada Gaming and this VGA Grade 26.
What does this moment mean to you?
This moment means a lot to me because I came out of retirement this year to participate in some of these competitions. So I feel like this is a very, very big moment, and this is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. So yeah, it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I think I'm prepared enough. I've been putting in the work, I've been training, getting the grinding, and the Benko warriors are active, so we are fully active for this tournament.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Flair.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean a lot to me because I feel like at this point a lot of people have written me off. They keep on calling me old news and stuff like that, but I'm here to prove to them that the old man still got it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
Nickname Samba.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
One player, O2 LAMAR. We then we get beef.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA Grid.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.
Yo guys, ADEFOLA here, pro esports player for KD Sports. This is VGA Grid 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's horrible really because I think I came here the last time we did the Ghana versus Nigeria thing, but I didn't get to play. But now that I get to play, it's really, really nice.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
Very, very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Entertaining.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It would mean a lot actually, you know, coming here, at least going by what happened last time when the Nigerians came here, and then coming here to win.
You know, be a very nice feeling. Just going by what happened.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
It's the same thing, no?
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
If I could eliminate one player, man, I'm sorry, you are my guy, oh, but guy KHOBBY, man. No, just it should just go.
WONDAKID from After Sesi Sports Team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's everything to me.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm very prepared.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Tiki-taka.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
It will mean everything to me. Yeah, simple.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Vice Mass.
Hello, this is Mbappe from Canvic Esports team, and this is the VGA Grade 2026.
What does this moment mean to you?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. I would like to really do well in this tournament. Yeah, so it means a lot.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I wouldn't say I'm adequately prepared, but I believe in my capabilities and my strengths. So yeah, I think I'm ready for this.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Unique.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Yeah, it will mean a lot to me because, you know, VGA is a big tournament and it will really mean a lot to win it.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
I'll give you my nickname, Mbappe. Yeah.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
So maybe KYRAN, yeah, because of his style of play.
My name is Alfred KALU. Some of you.
VGA Grade 26, a tournament made for the ultimate competitors, a tournament made for the ultimate athletes with 32 fierce competitors here at the Foresight TV mansion to 16 to 8 to 4 down to 2. The grand final was truly amazing, but there was only one winner. The man all the way from Nigeria with revenge on his mind, he pulled it off. KILLERFREAK in his own dominance, didn't drop a single game like he does, dominating every single one of them. I hope you guys enjoyed every single game on the broadcast. We appreciate all of the support, but this is the crowning moment for somebody who deserves his flowers. And speaking of that somebody, we will call him in now. KILLERFREAK, you're champion of the VGA Grade 26. I mean, this man has surely lived up to all of the hype. He's had his moment now, and he'll join me here on the broadcast. I mean, KILLERFREAK, just some of the emotions right now for me after, you know, you finally completed the job.
I mean, satisfaction. I mean, I've been saying that we've been grinding, we've been practicing since last year's defeats. So it's just satisfaction, you know, the grind pays off. The finals was very interesting, just the finals. I love this type of matches, high adrenaline, two good players battling off. So it was a very, very good final.
Speaking of high adrenaline, I mean, KYRAN started like crazy. 55 seconds, the fastest goal we've seen in the tournament. How much did it take for you to come back? Because you usually are leading in like the first 20 minutes. How much did it take from you?
Yeah, lack of concentration, you know. From the kickoff, I didn't mark the run, and I did a bad offside trap at the same time. So yeah, it's all about mentality, and that's where the coach comes in. Tommy just told me it doesn't matter 1-0, 9 minutes off. It means nothing. So especially at the start of the game, there's so much time to play for, and I mean, yeah, it's just about the mentality I show, and that's all I needed to win.
I mean, this tournament win, Does it have a special place in your heart? Be the fact that it's not on your home soil where you're comfortable, in a different country where you suffered before. Does it have a special place in your heart?
No, for sure. You know, winning in Ghana really does mean something. One of our biggest rivals. This is not the end as well. This is just a stepping stone to show you guys that we are capable, and that last year was just a fluke. But yeah, for sure. I mean, the intensity between Nigeria versus Ghana, it has to be one of the best rivalries you've ever seen from African countries. So definitely one of my favorite wins in my heart, for sure.
Speaking of rivalries, any last message to Ghanaians?
Them are back on 20,000 times.
Well, it's celebration time for the champion, who invites his coach Tommy Day to join him in the mix as we get to see the champions celebrate the biggest tournament here in Ghana. VGA Grade 26 champion. He is KILLERFREAK, and he does it in style. What a performance! Show-stopping performance.
Yo guys, it's KILLERFREAK here, man, playing at the VGA grade.
What does this moment mean to you?
It's a very nice opportunity to have a revenge, and that's it.
How prepared are you coming into VGA Grid 26?
I'm 100% ready to win everything.
Describe your playstyle in one word.
Ruthless.
What would winning VGA Grid 26 mean to you?
Just another tournament in the bag.
If your gameplay was a nickname, what would it be?
KILLERFREAK.
If you could eliminate one player instantly, who would it be?
Guy KHOBBY. Just haram football.